Hello everyone and welcome to week 1 of the 2018 season. And this is big, as Coach Wolf stated before this season started that he wanted to start off this season where they ended last season. And by making that point, we have a rematch of the national championship game. FIU number 16 versus Ohio State number 3. All this is just lower ratings, but the same situation we ended the season on. And we are off, folks, as this game is underway. David Leonard will return for the Ohio State Buckeyes, and he makes it up just about to the 25-yard line. As now Marcus Rhodes will take quarterback here. No more JT Barrett, no more Ezekiel Elliott, as there's an option from Rhodes for a gain of 4. And this is a whole new defense, if you will, as there's the handoff to Kevin Harris, and Harris showing his power, getting a gain of 7 there for the first down. As Ohio State running this no huddle, as another handoff to Kevin Harris here, it will be the situation of if the no huddle will slow down FIU enough, as there's a screen set up for David Leonard, and that is another first down. Ohio State, they continue to move with ease down the field. Rhodes now taking a shot. He finds Adam Sanders, and that is a big gain of 9. He would have gotten less, however, a big stiff arm. Now once again in this strange shotgun formation, Rhodes takes the snap, looking for his man, finds David Leonard again across the middle of the field for a gain of 11 and another Ohio State first down. And looks like though they got a little bit jumpy on the line. Ohio State goes back 5 more yards. It's now Rhodes on 3rd and 14, goes across the middle, finds Willie Bright for only a gain of 7. And that will mean it is field goal time for Ohio State. And here is the FIU offense as they start with an option, and Mayo's got plenty of running room. And that is a big start for FIU, 21 yards for Ty Mayo, as that puts them in a good position early and shows that Ty Mayo can take over for Silas Spearman this year. Now 2nd and 12 here as Holland drops back. He goes towards the sidelines and finds Alexis Taylor for a gain of 16 and another FIU first down. Alexis Taylor going to be a big target now that Drew Martin has moved to the slot. Holland now off the play action, finds Jared Taylor, and 25 extra yards for FIU. And that is a big gain, a big play for this team in general, and puts them in just to the red zone. As now there's the handoff to Mayo, and Mayo will show off the power and run deep into the end zone down to about the 10-yard line. As there's a pitch out to Marcus Jones, who's taken over as the second back here, and that is a loss of 4 for the smaller, well, more balanced back, if you will. As now 3rd and 10 for Holland and company. Looks to the end zone. That's Alexis Taylor. 10 yards and a touchdown. FIU is on top early, 6-3. That's a big start for this young offense. Good way to start off this ball game to try and really put Ohio State in trouble, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter. FIU with the only touchdown so far, up 7-3. And it is the start of the second quarter here, folks, as Marcus Rhodes finds Adam Sanders again, and that is a 15-yard gain on the sideline. As now Rhodes in the shotgun again, looking for his man. He almost ran out of time, and he finds James Cutler. He took a shot as he threw, but was able to find the open man. As Rhodes once again going to that screen for Leonard. Leonard somehow finds a way out of the tackle and gains 10 and enough for the first down. 2nd and 10 now here for Ohio State. Rhodes takes the snap out of gun, trying to find his man. He's able to get one block he needed, and that's a 12-yard reception for James Cutler again. And now Rhodes taking off on the option here, a gain of 8. And a big gain there, actually, if you look at it, as their running game has been very slow today. As Kevin Harris with the run on 2nd and 2 gets 5 yards and another Ohio State first down. They are in the red zone. As now Cutler once again the target. That is the 3rd catch so far for James Cutler today. As now 2nd and 2 once again here for Ohio State. Rhodes goes to Harris, and Harris able to fight away from C.J. Pino. He fights through him and gets the first down with a gain of 6. 1st and goal. Rhodes hands off to Harris. Harris goes in, and that is a 3-yard touchdown run. Ohio State takes back the lead. As it was just a simple run up the gut. Looked like it could have been an option for Kevin Harris, as there's the handoff to Ty Mayo. Mayo with a run up the gut for himself, and that's a gain of 9. Nearly a first down. Holland now under center, goes with the play action. He finds he finds Antonio Holt, the 2nd string tight end, much more of a blocking presence. And that's an FIU first down. Is now on 1st and 10. A handoff to Ty Mayo trying to catch the edge. And he's got enough speed to get there, enough for a first down. Now it's 1st and 10 once again. Out of the pistol. Ty Mayo with the handoff and 9-yard rush. It has been a very, very good day for Ty Mayo so far. A 2nd and 1, the handoff goes to Marcus Jones, and Jones gets a gain of 7 there as he checks in. His first run goes nowhere. His second run with a nice first down is now Holland looking for his man. He finds Alexis Taylor once again, 19-yard reception. It has been all Taylor and Taylor in the passing game for the most part. We haven't seen the young freshman T.J. Wright yet, and that's going to be the interesting thing, is that it looked like they were setting up a flea flicker, but Ty Mayo did not have time to pitch it back, as Skies comes in and just finishes off Mayo with ease for a loss of 4 yards. As now Holland, with less than a minute remaining, trying to get his team in the end zone, and that one's picked off by Jermaine Holland. No relation. Jarvis Holland throws his first interception of the year to Jermaine Holland. You know, at least he threw it to somebody with his own name. I guess that's a positive. It's almost like throwing to yourself. But this puts FIU in somewhat of a bad situation. They will be going into the half down by 3 here as they stop the screen, luckily. And that will take us to the end of the first half. FIU down 7-10 to Ohio State. As welcome to the second half of play, folks. Holland handing off to Mayo out of the gun to start. Coach Wolf did state that he wants to run more out of the shotgun this year. As so far it's been a nice day by Ty Mayo. As now Holland was looking for Drew Martin. He threw early from the looks of things. Got hit as he threw as well, and throws his second interception of the day. Kyle Davenport with this one, as he's just able to get in front of Martin on the drag route. As Rhodes now gets his chance. He goes back to the screen. Peterson misses him, and Perez able to take him out very short of a gain, very short of a first down. As now Rhodes and company going with the option as Rhodes got blocks, and it was plenty to take him into the end zone. Rhodes adds 6 more points for Ohio State. As now it's a 2-possession game here, 17-7. Holland and the offense have to find something as TJ Wright, the freshman, the true freshman wide receiver, gets his first collegiate catch there for 14 yards. The big recruit from last year makes his presence known today as Holland now off the play action finds Jared Taylor again in another big gain for the tight end, this one of 20. Holland just having his line block well for him today. Now Holland out of the full house formation. He's running and he sets his feet, finds his guy, but it's dropped by TJ Wright. As now Holland on 2nd and 10, handoff to Ty Mayo, and Mayo gets a gain of 9. A nice start now after that dropped pass. Marcus Jones now in, and he takes it up the gut for a gain of 3, and that will be a first down for FIU. They are beginning to drive. Holland now to the outside, he runs, and he finds Jared Taylor for 13 yards and another FIU first down. And now out of the pistol formation, looks like an option. Holland stumbling, he gets back to his feet, and he gets 12 yards, enough for an FIU first down as they have entered the red zone. Chase Cox, the fullback who has taken the place of Pat Costello, gets the handoff. A gain of 6 for Cox as this running game has taken life. Play action though as Holland goes down. Nobody was fooled on the play action, and Jermaine Holland came right through. No one there to stop the linebacker. 2nd and 11 now here for Ohio State following the FIU field goal, and that is a 12-yard reception by Kevin Harris, enough for a first down for Ohio State. Rhodes with the handoff to Harris this time, and that is a gain of about 6. And we'll put a 2nd and 4 now for Ohio State as we are inching very close to the end of the 3rd quarter as Harris with a big run there for 11 yards and another Ohio State first down. 11 seconds left in the 3rd as this game is but a touchdown difference. Rhodes with the run though here off the option, and that is a big gain for Rhodes. A gain of about 15 to 20. As Rhodes now out of shotgun here, the last play of the 3rd. It goes up and nearly intercepted by C.J. Pino as Mark Riley was there as well. That will take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Ohio State is up over the defending champs, 17 to 10. And here we go, folks, the final quarter of play as the screen is set up for Kevin Harris. And he has plenty of room to run, a gain of 10 and a first down for the Buckeyes. As now Rhodes out of shotgun finds Kevin Harris again, and he will fall at the 2. So 2 yards away from bringing back a 2-possession game. As there's the handoff, no, it's an option, and that is in for Marcus Rhodes. That will make it 23 to 10. Ohio State has now gone back to a 2-possession lead. And here to the kickoff, Isaac Roberson, the man to return. He's able to cut outside. He finds open running room. He got a block. He breaks off a 1 tackle, gets another block there, and he is up past the 30, about the 28. A great play there by Roberson to give FIU a chance, but Holland goes down quick. David Love on the sack. As now Holland and company, 2nd and 19. He finds Jared Taylor, And that is a 20-yard reception for Jarvis Holland to Taylor. And a big play needed right now as Holland, out of shotgun, looking for his man. He finds Alexis Taylor Jared Taylor. I thought it was Alexis. But 2 to Jared Taylor now as Holland on the move, trying to find his man. He finds Drew Martin, but Martin has to come back for it, and he loses 3 because of that. What looked like it may have been a big play for Mr. Reliable turns into a very disappointing play as he has to come up for the ball and loses 3 yards because of it. 3rd and goal here as Holland drops back. He finds Alexis Taylor in the end zone, and that is the 2nd touchdown of the day for number 81, Alexis Taylor, the young, big wide receiver. Starting off his season extraordinarily well here, as that will make this a 1-score game, 17-24 following the extra point. Marcus Rhodes now back on offense finds David Leonard, and that will be close to a 1st down. Not enough, but close, as it's 3rd and inches here. Rhodes with nobody back there to help him. He looks for his man and he has to throw it away. He heard footsteps behind him. It is a 1-score game with less than a minute and a half remaining. Alexis Taylor gets the reception of 17 here. As now once again Holland throwing. He finds TJ Wright. The freshman's got running room. And he gets down to the 11. 38 yards for the true freshman. A big play there for TJ Wright as the defender just had their head turned towards Wright, not to the ball. He couldn't see what was going on. Wright able to get the reception. And it's 2nd and 4 here with the clock running down, less than 30 seconds remaining. Mayo down to the 2 as less as just about 20 seconds remain. There's the toss to Clay Larson, who's checked in, and that is a touchdown for Larson. 3-yard run, and this game may be tied as, wait a minute, they come out for the 2-point conversion, but they took too much time. That will move them back, which means they will kick the field goal. Well, as the extra point was made, it is 24-24, and a big play there. Adam Sanders, 31 yards, and that is definitely not what FIU wanted here. Rhodes able to hit his big tight end for a huge gain. As now 8 seconds remain. 2 plays left for Ohio State as down goes Marcus Rhodes, and that will mean it's all about the Hail Mary here, as it looked like Ronald Brewster got to her. Hail Mary time for Rhodes. He chucks it, and everyone's around it, and that one's picked off by C.J. Pino. C.J. Pino will pick it off, securing the overtime matchup. It's week 1. It's a national championship rematch, and folks, we're in overtime. As Ohio State will start on offense here in overtime. Rhodes looks to Adams. He finds William Adams for a gain of 8 yards. Has his first reception on the day. It's now 2nd and 2. The handoff to Kevin Harris. He's got running room in front of him. He gets down to about the 3. A gain of 12. And this is the chance for Ohio State to score first. Rhodes now to the screen, but that one is checked out by Lance Graves. That looked very similar to what we're so used to with Robbie Williams. As now Rhodes looking for his man, and he goes down. Guess who it is? It is Larry Williams, the newest starting linebacker. That linebacking core is all new this year, and it is fun to see this. As now it's 3rd and goal for Marcus Rhodes and his Buckeyes as they go to the screen again, and Harris not able to get enough, taken out by Michael Bass. As now a field goal is kicked by Ohio State. It's all up to Chase as Chase Cox gets down to about the 2, maybe the 1. But wait a minute, they're saying there's a hold by Ty Mayo. That will bring this back to a 1st and 17. Holland now takes the sack as I'd say they're out of field goal range or on just the cusp of it right now. A big play is needed as Holland goes down extremely quick. They send the corner and he gets to him. 2nd and 27 here. Out of field goal range. Alexis Taylor gets a block from Martin. And 3rd and 1 is now on the board. A 26-yard completion. A big play to Alexis Taylor. As now the handoff here to Ty Mayo. And he gets a gain of 1 and enough for the 1st down. This may be the game right here as Holland looks to the corner of the end zone. Drew Martin's got it. And as long as his foot at least dragged 1 in bounds, that is the game. Let's see the replay, folks, as Mr. Reliable only caught 3 passes today. One was that, one was for -3 yards, and one just didn't go anywhere as it looks like he may not have been able to drag it, but they give it to him. This game is over. FIU is victorious. They wanted a chance to give Ohio State that rematch. They gave it to them, and they came out on top. That is huge for this team. The fact that they're able to start this year off, a lot of new faces, with an overtime victory over number 3 in the nation, well, former number 3 in the nation now, Ohio State. Your defending champions did a great job that last week, and next week they will have their first recruiting spotlight. We will see you folks next week with the new faces that could be in FIU uniforms. Hello everyone and welcome to week 2 of the college football season. It is a bye week for FIU, which means a recruiting spotlight. We will first go over the offense and start with Marquise Woods, a guard out of Fort Pierce, Florida. He's got a decent amount of strength, needs to work on that, but is quite the blocker, and Coach Wolf sees him as a building block for the future. Brad Mitchell, though, is the big offensive lineman this year. He is from Tifton, Georgia, and if Coach Wolf can get this piece to the puzzle, this line will be dominant. Extremely strong and extremely powerful in blocking. Now we go to tackles and we start with David Hall out of Farmington, Michigan. And he is not quite as good as Brad Mitchell was, but is much more of a building block than Woods. Jeff Fuqua out of West Palm Beach, Florida is a lot like Mitchell. He is a permanent piece of the puzzle if he comes to FIU. Bobby Scott, the tackle out of Dayton, Ohio, another one like Fuqua. He is a strong, dominant blocker. If he commits, it is a simple aspect of starting him now. At wide receiver, we have Daniel Daniels, quite the name, out of Gant, South Carolina. Now, he is not the fastest receiver, but his hands are decent. It'll take a couple years for him to build. At fullback, we have Joe Young out of Foley, Alabama. Coach Wolf calls him Mighty Joe Young because he is quite the fullback. A lot of speed to him, but he will bust through tackles. At halfback, we have Ronnie Clark out of Jeffersonville, Indiana. Now, Ronnie Clark is a solid workhorse. He's got good speed, decent strength, and can truck. He is the predecessor to Ty Mayo. And of course the big name at quarterback, #1 in the nation, Terrell Clark. He comes out of Corpus Christi, Texas, and that arm is amazing. And not to mention, great speed for Coach Wolf's offense. That's it for this week on recruiting. Next week, Craig Navier, former defensive coordinator, comes back to FIU, coaching Oregon. Hello everyone and welcome to week 3 of the college football season. For FIU, they see a familiar face on the opposing sideline as former defensive coordinator Craig Navier has taken over as the head coach of the Oregon Ducks. The Oregon Ducks have been going downhill fast since the, exit of Chip Kelly. And they have a tough test with the defending champions, FIU. Will Oregon resurge here this week, or will FIU continue what they started at the end of last season? And we are off as Oregon kicks us away, and Isaac Roberson will not have a chance to return that. Holland and company out on offense, 2nd and 11 to start, and a nice pass to Jared Taylor to begin at 22 yards, and a big first down to start this game, and that's just what this offense needed. Holland connecting early with his big tight end. Now out of the I formation on 1st and 10, they're going with that option. Holland broke out of one tackle, he pitches it to Mayo, and Mayo's got running room. He's not the fastest, but gets 22 more yards, and that is another big first down for FIU's offense. This is exactly what they needed to start off with here this week. As now another 1st and 10 here is the single back formation. There's the play action. Holland looking deep, he finds Vince Vaughn, but Vaughn drops it. A surefire touchdown is dropped. And now on 2nd and 10, it's a handoff to Ty Mayo. He takes it right up the gut and gets nearly enough for a first down. A gain of 10, but they'll call him in just short. As now out of the pistol, there's another handoff to Mayo, and he gets stopped. Nowhere for Ty Mayo to go as they will kick a field goal. Oregon now on offense for the first time today. Danny Clayton on the run here as he gets a first down and more, a gain of 15. They're running that no-huddle offense here in Oregon on 3rd and 10 now. Clayton looking everywhere and nearly intercepted by CJ Pino. Clayton should be wishing the best that wasn't picked. As now the punt here for Oregon. Isaac Roberson back to return. And he finds an opening from blocks. And that's a nice gain as he goes down. No, wait, he's back on his feet. And that is a 24-yard return by the young receiver who has been quite the return man so far this season. Back on offense, we see Chase Cox with the football in his hands. And he has been deadly so far, and 37 yards continues the threat of the fullback. He has become the biggest running threat on this team, if you ask me. As now 1st and 10 here, nearing the red zone as Holland takes the option, and he will put them inside the red zone. FIU is there as they nearly get another first down. 2nd and inches now. Chase Cox, the man in motion. There's the play action. Holland looking for his man. Pressure was coming, and he throws the pick to Morgan. That is the first turnover of the game. And like it's been for the beginning of the season in the first game, it is a turnover for Jarvis Holland. He can't make too many mistakes or FIU will pay the price. As Crowder gets that reception, Eddie Crowder with an 8-yard catch there from Clayton. Danny Clayton takes the snap again. He's running, trying to find room to run, and he can't find anything as he is sacked. I believe rookie Pat Peterson was on the sack there. As now Danny Clayton looking once again for his man. That one nearly intercepted by Larry Williams. He almost fell into another bad situation and another punt for Oregon. Isaac Roberson once again back to return. And he will take it up as he gets a couple blocks. He finds his way to the outside, up past the 40, and about to the 37 as a good return as we end the first quarter there. FIU up 3-0. And we are back here for the second quarter of play as Ty Mayo gets the pass off from the screen. And that is an 8-yard reception and a first down for FIU. They are closing in on the red zone once again. A handoff to Marcus Jones there. He gains 3 on that. Not very much for the second string halfback. As now Holland out of the shotgun looks for his man. That's a deep ball. Alexis Taylor in the end zone. And that is NFL legal. 2 feet inbounds. Touchdown FIU. As we see it again, that's one of those beautiful basket catches. We've seen Holland do that a lot so far already. Just puts it right where it needs to be so Taylor can just run up to it. As now Oregon trailing by 2 scores now as Rodriguez gets the reception for 6 there from Clayton. Now out of the pistol formation, there's the handoff to Xavier Stewart. And Xavier Stewart gets 7 yards on that run and a first down for the Ducks. As now out of the option again, it looked like Clayton hesitated to run and he gets caught up. Ronald Brewster finishes him as I believe Lance Graves, from the looks of things, really slowed him down. No, I'm sorry, that is CJ Pino that slowed him down. As Clayton now out of the shotgun, he runs out of time, and that is Pat Peterson. The freshman gets his second sack on the day already. The freshman just spins his way out of the offensive lineman's way and right into the face of Danny Clayton. As they are facing 3rd and 23, here is Oregon. As Clayton has a long way to go. Where can he go here? He throws it up. And right there was John Rodriguez, who was able to bat the ball out of the hand of the receiver. And that will mean another punt for Oregon as the offense back out on the field. Holland takes the snap, and he finds Drew Martin, Mr. Reliable. As they will go to the booth as they called it incomplete originally. Did he keep a foot in bounds? Let's see. There's the catch. And it looked like he might have had 1 foot in bounds. Maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see what they call. And they will reverse this call. It is a first down for FIU now as there's the play action by Holland. He throws it up to Martin, and Martin will get a nice gain of about 17 there on that one. Mr. Reliable being useful early and often this season. As a gain of 4 there by Ty Mayo, making it a much more manageable 3rd down. 3rd and 4 here out of the shotgun. Holland looking for his man. He takes a shot as he gets it off TJ Wright, the freshman, with a 31-yard touchdown reception. His first of his collegiate career. A big play there to put them up by 3 scores. With only about a minute and a half remaining in the first half. Clayton throws it, and this one is picked by CJ Pino. And he returns that to about the 32-yard line. And that is the second interception of the game. First turnover for FIU on defense. Good play by Pino to just stand in the way of the receiver. Holland now on the run here on 1st and 10. He finds enough yards, and that's a gain of 6. He's able to get out of bounds, but did take a shot. Now out of the gun, they go with the run. That draw goes nowhere. A loss of 3 for Mayo, and they will have to kick a field goal here. As we see that he was just stuffed from the beginning. About half a minute remaining here in the first half. Danny Clayton out of the shotgun. He goes towards the flats, and that is Eddie Crowder. A gain of 4 for the tight end, and that will not do much. 3rd and 6 now, as there's the handoff to Xavier Stewart. He finds a little bit of room, but not enough, as he is taken down after a gain of 4. And that will mean a punt, or better yet, we go to halftime here, folks. FIU up 20-0 over the Ducks. Welcome to the second quarter of play, everyone, as Oregon will start with the ball in their possession, and Danny Clayton starts off on the turf extremely quick. Sean Mills, arguably the fastest linebacker on the team, quickly taking down the quick quarterback. 3rd and 16 now for Clayton. Out of the shotgun, he tosses it up. John Rodriguez just misreads the route, and that is a big 42-yard first down by Sam Howard. Clayton now handing it off to Xavier Stewart in the shotgun. That is a gain of 7 and a first down for Oregon. They are driving thanks to that deep ball early on this drive. Another deep ball to Mike Ransom, the tight end, gains 27 yards and right down to the goal line. From the 1 is a handoff to Xavier Stewart, and that is a touchdown, folks. Oregon is on the board with their first score. 7-20 now as FIU back on offense. Ty Mayo with a handoff, and he loses a yard on that one. Nowhere for him to go. As Holland now takes the snap, and he throws it to Hudson. Hudson able to jump and make the play. That will be the second turnover of the day for Holland. The pick troubles continue, as Hudson was just able to get enough air and jump up to snatch that ball. As Oregon starts off inside the red zone. Clayton on the run takes one hell of a shot. Only gains 4. Now out of the shotgun again, Drew, the man in motion. There's the fake handoff to Xavier Stewart, and Clayton goes down quick. Nobody was buying that fake. Larry Williams on the tackle. As 3rd and 9 here for Oregon. Clayton taking the ball out of the gun. And that is Mike Ransom again, 15 yards and in the end zone this time. Ransom, the wide receiver, I called him a tight end earlier, gets in the end zone for the second touchdown for Oregon and makes this a currently 7-point ball game. As FIU now back on offense, the handoff to Chase Cox, and a nice block there by Ty Mayo as Cox gains 28 there, and this team already has over 100 yards rushing, mainly from that man right there, the fullback. As now out of the shotgun for Holland, he takes the snap, he's looking deep, that's TJ Wright, another basket catch set up, and he goes down at the 20. A big play there for the young receiver. The freshman's already got his first touchdown. Now he gets a big play, and he was against Hudson, who made the play just a drive ago for Oregon. So good job, TJ. As Jarvis Holland now out of the single back here, the handoff to Marcus Jones. He finds his way around the outside, turns on the Jets, and gets taken out of bounds after getting to about the 2-yard line. A big run there for Marcus Jones, setting up FIU in great field position. From the 2, it's a handoff. No, it's a fake. Holland on the run. He spins and passes to Chase Cox. Touchdown FIU. I don't even understand how Holland was able to make that throw. Luckily, we'll get to see it on a replay. Let's see this. Holland on the run, spins back and tosses it. He's lucky to get that off, and Cox is able to take it in for the touchdown. 2-possession game once again, as Louis takes the ball for an 11-yard gain. Taylor Lewis with an 11-yard gain and a first down for Oregon is now once again out of the pistol. Clayton pitches it to Stewart. Stewart with one hell of a stiff arm on Pino and a stiff arm on Mark Riley. This kid's got a lot of power. 29 yards, as that will take us to the end of the third quarter. FIU up 27-14. Welcome to the final quarter of play, folks, as Oregon has been fighting back. Kendrick with the catch there. That is his first of the day. 9 yards on that one. As now Clayton back in the pistol, hands off to Stewart. And Stewart will not get anything. Only a gain of 1, as that will be 4th and 3. Oregon going for it here on 4th. They have got to make this as the handoff to Stewart. He fights out of one tackle, and look at Mark Riley. He gets pushed by an offensive lineman, but look at the fight to take down Stewart. It's a turnover on downs, and Holland and company are back. Ty Mayo off the pitch there. He doesn't have the best wheels, but he gets a gain of 16. A nice run there by the workhorse in Mayo. Now 1st and 10 once again. They hand back off to Chase Cox, who's been the workhorse today. And that's a gain of 16 and another first down from this rushing attack. It has been deadly. 3 rushes for 81 yards for Chase Cox. And what impresses me is Ty Mayo's blocking. As now FIU once again handing off. Marcus Jones this time, as he gains nearly enough for the first down. They will call him inches short after a gain of 4. 3rd and inches here as there's the play fake. As that, I think, took everybody by surprise. There's the pass, the right fumbles though as Weldon picks it up. You have got to be kidding me. That would have been a huge play, setting them up just yards away from pay dirt. But TJ Wright, the young receiver, just loses the ball after taking a shot there from the safety. I can't believe it. Wright fumbles, and Oregon is back in the game here. Out of the shotgun here, a play fake to Stewart, and that will go back to Mike Ransom, who's been a big target as of late here. And now Clayton out of the gun again. He throws deep. That one to Drew, and that is a big gain. 42 yards, I believe. 40 for Drew. As Clayton now going deep again, he finds Mike Ransom again, 2nd time on the drive. 23 yards this time, and they are just yards away. 3 yards from pay dirt as Stewart powers his way in. And this has become a 1-score game for the 2nd time today. 21-27 as Holland and company have the ball in their possession. It's time to run out the clock as Marcus Jones gets a gain of 4 there. Much more manageable 3rd down here. 3rd and 4. There's the play fake. Not sure if this is the smartest play. The deep ball. That's the TJ Wright. Just don't fumble it, kid. And he doesn't. That's a first down for 42 yards. Big plays have been made as the Duck is not happy. As now there's another handoff to Chase Cox, who doesn't gain as much this time. Only a gain of 9. But that will pretty much seal the deal. 1 more first down's all they need. The handoff to Chase Cox again will be the final first down as FIU has walked away with another victory. They are 2-0, but one hell of a close game. The big talk today, I would think, is that fumble by TJ Wright. We have to hope the freshman doesn't make any more mistakes like that, because that nearly cost them the game. Oregon was able to make it a 1-score game, but FIU was able to finish it off. It was a tough bout, but nice to see the offense work like they did. And the arrival, in my opinion, of Chase Cox, the fullback. Over 81 yards, nearly 100 yards on his own. One hell of a day for the fullback, as things went well for the offense for the most part. The defense really showing their weaknesses this season, and hopefully they can clean that up. Next week's another bye week and another recruiting spotlight. We will see you then. Hello everyone to week 4 of the college football season and the second recruiting spotlight of the season for FIU. Last time we went over the offense, this time the defense. Mike Washington out of Columbus, Georgia is the big defensive tackle on the board for Coach Wolf. It's going to take some, talking to him, but Coach Wolf believes he can get a hold of him. He's not fast, but very powerful. Reminds him a lot of Ross Livingston. However, Pat Peterson has been playing very well as of late, but Mike Washington would just help that. Outside linebacker, we have David Barber, one of Coach Wolf's favorite recruits so far. Barber comes out of Fort Worth, Texas, and is a lot like the other linebackers we've seen Coach Wolf go after. Fast, very, very fast. He's solid tackling, and he's got very good coverage skills, which Coach Wolf is very, very proud of with this kid. He's high on the list. Middle linebacker, we have Joe Smith out of Dock Junction, Georgia. Now, middle linebacker was a big spot last year. Both of the recruits here are more building blocks for later years, as Joe Smith is fairly fast, decently strong, can tackle very well, but is very weak in coverage. He is a building block for the future. As Victor Luke, who comes out of Glendora, California, is very much the same situation. He is a building block, a red shirt, someone who may see playtime in the future. As he is very similar, very strong, not the fastest. He does outspeed Joe Smith though. His tackling is not as good, and he is very weak at coverage. He could see some playing time though as a run-stopping linebacker early. At cornerback, we have Edward Butler. And of course, corner is one of Coach Wolf's favorite positions to scout. He loves finding new corners for his team out of Lakeland, Florida. He's a big, tall guy like normal at 6 foot. And he is fast. Not to mention, he has very solid coverage skills. He is meant to really grow with the defense. And that is one thing Coach Wolf loves about the kid. Now, Jonathan Cook, on the other hand, is different. Out of Brandon, Florida at 6'1", 177. He is what Coach Wolf would call an instant impact player. He is tall, fast, and can cover with the best of them. His 40 time is insane. His man coverage is phenomenal. He is exactly what Coach Wolf is looking for. However, he is not looking Coach Wolf's way. Now let's go to the athletes who have both committed. First, we start with Darren Hodges out of Belglade, Florida at 6'7", 251. Coach Wolf was wondering what he could utilize him for, and he then realized this kid is a tight end with great speed, great jumping ability, and very nice catching. He is exactly what Coach would love in a tall receiving threat for this team and a young quarterback. Adam Bean, the athlete who stands at 6'2", 207 out of Anacortes, Washington, is exactly that type of quarterback. We talked about Terrell Clark a couple weeks ago. Now we talk about Adam Bean. He is the backup currently with good throw power, not the greatest arm, and decent accuracy. But the speed is what catches the eye of Coach Wolf even more.
as well as decent coverage skills if needed to ever play Iron Man. Next week, folks, we start conference play, and FIU will head out to Texas to face the Red Raiders. It will be a tough test, but Big 12 play starts next week. Hello everyone and welcome to week 5 of the college football season. And it is time for Big 12 play to finally begin. We've gone over recruits, we've seen how the season started, and your defending national champions are 2-0. It's been 2 close contests, and FIU has come out on top. The issue though has been turnovers. Can Texas Tech take advantage of FIU's mistakes, or will FIU finally clean everything up and have the best game of their life? And we are off, folks, as FIU will return this kick to begin, but Larson will just knee it down. As Jarvis Holland, of course, had a decent game last week, 2 weeks ago against Oregon. A nice amount of touchdowns, but the man to talk about was Chase Cox, as Clay Larson takes the first handoff of the day. 6-yard gain, and that will make it a much more manageable 3rd down. It's Holland there out of the I formation with the play action. Looks deep early. He finds Jared Taylor, and he's got running room. Down to about the 25 on a 44-yard reception. The defender tried to make the play on the ball. He just couldn't do it, as we'll see it right here. Looks like the corner tries to come up, not able to get the job done as the safety has to chase down the big man. As now Jarvis Holland out of the single back. He drops back. He goes to Taylor on a screen. We haven't seen that much, as that's an 11-yard gain. And Alexis Taylor with his first showcase today on a screen. As now Holland out of the single back once again here on 1st and 10. The handoff to Mayo. And Mayo takes it up for a gain of 6. This running game has to help out the passing game this week. Now out of the full house, it's a handoff to Clay Larson, and Larson loses a yard there. As I take it, FIU now will send down Alston to kick the field goal. Texas Tech now on offense here, as early on, Michael McGill is the target. 20-yard reception to start off. Banks at quarterback, and this no-huddle offense is going to be a threat. Banks takes the snap, he runs, and what a play by C.J. Pino. Great deflection by the young corner. Nice play there. Now out of the pistol, Banks looking for his man. He throws off his back foot, and that one is nearly intercepted. Herbert was there to make the play, but he was unable to come down with it, as the offense now on the field again. Chase Cox with a gain of 6 to start out this drive. As Holland now dropping back, looking for an open target. He now tries to take off. He found Mayo, but Mayo drops it. 4th and 3 now. FIU punts and Texas Tech back on offense. Nunez with the catch. And that is a gain of 17 for Nunez. As Banks now out of the shotgun where he feels the most at home. Finds Michael McGill again, this time on a curl at 16 yards and another 1st down for the Red Raiders. That will also take us to the end of the first quarter, as FIU is up 3-0 over the Raiders. Welcome to the second quarter, folks, as Tom Banks takes one hell of a shot. A loss of 3 yards there. It's 3rd and 10 now for the Red Raiders. Banks looking for his man, and he finds Michael McGill again as he takes a big shot from Michael Bass. McGill has been the #1 target all day so far. Banks drops back. He finds his target in Josh Green, a 16-yard reception as they are closing in on the end zone quick. A handoff to Green, and Josh Green only gains 1 yard, nowhere near the end zone. As Banks now looking for his man, he finds Hobbs, Joey Hobbs, for a 1-yard reception, and Texas Tech will take their first lead of the day. As that is a big play for Texas Tech early to give them momentum. FIU now fighting from behind. So here's the kickoff. Larson, the man to return here, as they seem to be afraid of Isaac Roberson. Larson, though, taking it to the outside, finds a hole. He takes it up past the 40, about the 37 is where he goes out. As Holland now on the run here. He takes off running behind Mayo, gets a little bit of a block, but he gets 22 yards on his own. A good run there by Holland, as I'm not sure if he expected to throw that at all at any point on that play. But a nice 22-yard gain from the quarterback. Holland now dropping back, not wanting to make a mistake. He looks for TJ Wright, but Wright drops it. It's been an issue with drops early on today. 2nd and 10 now, as there's the pitch to Ty Mayo. A nice block there by the offensive line. Mayo trying to get more blocks. He powers out 1 tackle, and that is in the end zone for Ty Mayo. And if you had told me that today we were going to see Ty Mayo get a touchdown off of a toss, I would have called you a bold-faced liar. But what a play, and I'm sorry, that block was Chase Cox, the fullback who can do it all. As now Texas Tech back on offense, and Rice goes nowhere. Cameron Rice taken down for a loss of 4 quick by middle linebacker Michael Bass. Nowhere for Rice to go as he loses 4 on the first carry of this drive. 2nd and 14 now for Tom Banks and his offense. There's the handoff to Rice again. Rice this time has a hole and he gains 6. A much more manageable 3rd down, but still not the greatest situation. 3rd and 8 for Tom Banks and his offense. And that one is picked off. That was Nate Hodge, the young safety who nearly left in the offseason. And I think we're all happy he is still here. He is having one hell of a start to his season. Coach Wolf was able to keep him here, and I am ecstatic about that. Holland now back on offense, out of shotgun, throws it deep on 1st down, and that gets batted away by Tom Anderson. He was looking for Jared Taylor. 3rd and 5 now, though, out of shotgun. Holland looking for his man. He throws it over the middle, and that was a very poor decision. Nearly intercepted in triple coverage. Craig Alston with the kick, and that one bounces off the crossbars. I cannot believe it. Alston misses the kick just barely short. As Texas Tech will take over in good field position here. This is the last thing you want from Texas Tech as Banks tries to run, but he is sacked from behind. It looked like Pat Peterson was one of the multiple guys on him. As now Banks out of the pistol here on 3rd and 12. He has to make something happen for his offense. Here he goes towards the sidelines, and that one is batted away. John Rodriguez on the coverage. Shotgun now for Holland and company with about a minute remaining in the half. Alexis Taylor the target and 25 more yards for FIU. Another good throw by Jarvis Holland. He'll make a lot of mistakes, we've noticed that, but then he makes throws like that and it almost makes you forget those mistakes he's made. Holland now the handoff to Mayo out of the shotgun. The draw goes for a run of 6. And now it's 2nd and 4 here. Holland has single back, hands off to Ty Mayo. He finds running room, and he gets the 1st down and more after a gain of 7 there. This offense driving well. Now out of the shotgun again for Holland. He's looking for his man, can't find him on the run. He's taking off. A big block by Jared Taylor, and that is a touchdown. 12-yard run by Jarvis Holland. I can't believe that block. As now Texas Tech back on offense. They are down by 2 scores here as Mark Riley able to take down Cameron Rice after he fights his way to a first down. 7 seconds remain, which means Banks will be going deep. No, a screen as Rice goes down hard after gaining nothing. That will take us to halftime here, folks, as FIU is on top 17-7 over the home Red Raiders. It's the second half now, folks, as Tom Banks and the Red Raiders come out first. Michael McGill with the catch. He's been the primary go-to guy, it seems. 4 receptions for 73 yards. Tom Banks now once again looking for the screen. Cameron Rice not able to get anything. Only a gain of 1 as that will be a 4th down. FIU back on offense now. Holland looking deep. He finds TJ Wright. Wright holds on for a gain of 20. No drops this time and no fumble. Good catch by the freshman. Now Holland dropping back, looking for his man. He finds Mr. Reliable Drew Martin, and Martin with a 14-yard reception. He's having one great season so far. A handoff there. No, it's a play fake. The option goes for a gain of 9 as Holland starting to run a bit more today. Now 2nd and 1, the full house, and there's the handoff to Cox. Cox gets that first down and just a bit more on the gain of 5. Everything going the way of FIU right now. Clay Larson on the handoff this time as he fumbles. You have got to be kidding me. It's picked up by Texas Tech, and that is a big mistake by FIU. We don't get a good view here of where Clay Larson fumbled, but it will be under review. We'll see here, as that one looks like it's going to be hard to call here. Larson's knee may have hit the turf. We're going to see right here, as it looks like it's just a split second his knee hits the turf, and they will say that this play is reversed. It is 3rd and 5 now for FIU. Holland out of shotgun, waiting for his man. He finds Drew Martin once again, 9 yards, and a first down for FIU. Things continue to go their way this drive. Cox, the man in motion as the handoff goes to Ty Mayo, showing that power, fights through 1 tackle and gains 7 there. Nice first gain on first down and a good day for Mayo. It's now 3rd and 1 here. The handoff to Mayo's a play fake, and that's Drew Martin in the end zone. No one was around him. Good play there. The play action worked, got Martin wide open, and Mr. Reliable adds another touchdown on the season. As now Tom Banks and company fighting off a 3-score deficit. 8 yards there by Cameron Rice. They need to make a lot of plays happen here. Rice with another handoff, gain 6 and a first down for Texas Tech. Now have the shotgun again with under a minute remaining in the 3rd. Moore gets the handoff here as he starts to show his power as he gains it all but a couple of inches. Back in the shotgun once again, the handoff, no, it's an option. Tom Banks able to get enough for the first down, a gain of 3 is what they're calling it. Now out of the shotgun just once more, under 30 seconds remain. Banks now with the handoff, no, another option. And he gets good on that, a gain of 6 yards. Tom Banks showing his mobility as that will take us to the end of the 3rd. FIU on top, 24-7. And now we are here, folks. The final quarter has begun. Texas Tech with the ball on their side of the field on offense. Or I'm sorry, FIU You know what I mean. My words are running amok today as Lance Graves gets his first sack on the day. Is able to find Banks as he tries to take off. Is just able to beat the offensive lineman enough to get to Banks. And now Banks out of the full house. Play action. He looks for his man. That is Joey Hobbs on first down for Texas Tech as this drive stays alive. 2nd and 10 now for Texas Tech. Banks in the pistol here. He takes the snap, looking for his man. He runs out of time. That is Pat Peterson. He'll add another sack on the season. He already had one earlier today. That was hard to call with all the bodies on it. But that is his second today. He is showing up early this season. Texas Tech now has to fight out of a 3rd and 16. Banks over the middle finds Joey Hobbs. Only a gain of 7. If I'm Texas Tech, I'm going for it. And indeed they are. 4th and 9 here with the offense out. Tom Banks looking for his man. He throws towards the sidelines. That is one hell of a catch by Josh Green. First down Texas Tech following a holding penalty. They will now be trying to fight back. A big play there, gain of 10 there for Ernest Howard. His first catch of the day. Banks now the shotgun again, finds Joey Hobbs, and Hobbs gets nearly all of it. Just a few inches short. Out of the shotgun, once again the handoff to Cameron Rice, and Rice powers his way over the line, and that is a touchdown for Texas Tech. It's a 2-possession game now as they go for the onside kick, and they recover. You have got to be kidding me as we see some defensive stats here. FIU in charge of pretty much everything, but Texas Tech is back on offense after retrieving the onside. Banks with the 4-yard rush there as they have to get something going quick if they want to have a chance. Going towards the flats, and Wayne Herron almost picked that one off and took it home as he missed a big chance, his first pick 6 of his career. Banks now looking for his man. He just tosses that one away on 3rd and 6. So a quick 4th down, and the offense is back out there. Banks out of the shotgun looking for his man. He finds Michael McGill, the go-to guy for 11 yards and a first down for Texas Tech. Just about 3 minutes remaining in the ball game. Banks goes down though. Looked like Herbert Hawkins was on the blitz. He gets credit for that sack as Hawkins came right towards Banks. He had no time to think about anything. As now 3rd and 18 here for Texas Tech in their offense. Can they make something happen? Banks looks over the middle, finds Joey Hobbs. And Hobbs just a few yards short of a first down. 4th and 2. The offense out on the field. The handoff to Cameron Rice. And he is stopped. That is the turnover, and that might be it. All FIU has to do is run out this clock. 3rd and 12 now as they go for a play action. Holland tried to get rid of it, lost it. Davis picks it up, and that is a touchdown for Texas Tech. You have got to be kidding me. Texas Tech is back in this game. It will be just a 3-point game. However, they decided to kick it off normally. Ty Mayo with the handoff, and 1 first down seals this ball game. 2nd and 5, and who will get it as they go to the option. And that was a bad choice as Holland loses 2 on that carry. 3rd and 7 here now. As we see again Holland go down for a loss of 2. 3rd and 7 as they use that clock. Holland looking to pass, goes over the middle, and a one-handed catch by Drew Martin. That seals it, folks. This game is over, and your FIU Golden Panthers are 3-0. And I hate to say it because it might jinx them, Jarvis Holland didn't throw a single pick today. He got away with one, but didn't throw a single play. It was a close one there at the end, but FIU comes out victorious, 24-21 over Texas Tech, and they get their first Big 12 win of the season. A lot of big plays. There's that big block by Jared Taylor, and of course more touchdowns for Drew Martin, Mr. Reliable, the man who sealed the game today with that big one-handed catch. But now we look on to next week and the weeks upcoming. FIU gets a field trip to Hawaii. A nice field trip, but they cannot underestimate the 3-1 Warriors. We will see you next week in Hawaii. Hello everyone and welcome to week 6 of the college football season. And this week your FIU Golden Panthers have themselves a little, well, bit of a vacation game if you will, as they are in sunny Hawaii this week. But don't take the Hawaii Warriors lightly or they will take this team down. As we've seen so far this season, FIU has had competitive games all season long. You cannot underestimate one team because as we've seen the turnover issues, that may cause you the game. So can the Hawaii Warriors stop the undefeated season of the FIU Golden Panthers, or will the FIU Golden Panthers continue to ride on? And here we go. We are off, folks, as Isaac Roberson will be able to return this one. And a big pancake block will spring him past the 40, past the 50, 40, up to the 35-yard line of the Warriors. And that is a great place for Jarvis Holland and the offense to start off. Beautiful field position by Roberson, as on first down it's a play action to start, and there is that play action to Drew Martin as Martin gets up to about the 11-yard line, a 26-yard reception for Mr. Reliable to start the game, and that just adds on to his already phenomenal senior season that he is having. It is going to be hard to see him go this year, as Jarvis Holland as well could be in his final year here in FIU, and this is a big year for him with all the turnovers that he's been making, as there's a 3-yard rush by Ty Mayo. Now second and goal here for FIU as they go play action again. Holland on the run, he throws it, and that one is picked off by Swain. Swain was just able to pick the ball off after a sloppy throw from Holland. Excuse me, my words having a hard time today, as Holland just off his back foot on the run trying to float it to his tight end. That will give the Hawaii Warriors the ball here deep in their own field position, as that is a big hit on Chris Bates who gains 7. A nice start for the Warriors here, who are running a no-huddle offense, as FIU is quite familiar with after their time already in the Big 12. Eric Young, the quarterback, takes it up to about the 19 for a gain of 6 and a first down for the Warriors. That's a big first down for them to really get this offense moving. It's now 1st and 10 out of the shotgun. Eric Young running again, and he meets Michael Bass, but trucks the man, and that's another first down. This one's a gain of 15 for the quarterback. It looks like he is going to be a dual threat weapon indeed, as Young throws it down to Brunner in the flats as he gains 8. Ryan Brunner taken down by, I'm guessing Pat Peterson couldn't get a good look there, but gains 8 on it, as now they had to punt, and it is Holland in the offense back on the field. 7-yard rush there by Holland, and now 2nd and 3. Now the full house formation leads to Chase Cox getting that ball on an 8-yard gain. A big gain there for Chase Cox, as that will be an FIU first down. Holland now dropping back. He's on the run, and he's going to take off on his own accord. and that is a big gain to about the 45-yard line nearly. They have entered Warrior territory as Holland just found open running room. 2nd and 7 now out of the shotgun. Holland looking to pass. He goes towards the flats for Mayo, and that is a first down and a gain of 10. Ty Mayo hasn't done much today, but that's one way to get him involved. Holland now out of the I formation. Another play action over the middle to Alexis Taylor, and that will put your Golden Panthers in the red zone. Now Holland with a handoff to Ty Mayo on 1st and 10, and that will gain on 9. That will be a gain of 9 yards. So far 5 yards per carry, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter. It's 0-0, FIU threatening. As welcome to the second quarter of play, folks. It is 2nd and 1 nearly at the goal line as Mayo takes the toss. He gets a gain of 2, enough for the first down, but not enough to work his way into the end zone. Once again, the goal line formation. It's a play action again. Holland on the run, and he's able to find Chase Irvin. I almost called him Corey Irvin. That is not who he is. But touchdown FIU as they take the first points of the day. Hawaii now back on offense. Eric Young out of the 5-wide formation, able to find Harper. And George Harper gains 9 and a first down for the Warriors there. Now that no-huddle offense continues. Looks like Mark Riley is set to blitz here. He comes in but gets blocked, and that is Pettit over the middle for a gain of 12. Another first down. Spencer Pettit. And we're seeing a lot of 5-wide right now from this Warriors offense. Young looking for his man. Finds Pettit again, this time in the flats. And has a gain of 4 for the Warriors. 2nd and 6 now. Here is Young getting the play call from the sidelines. And it looks like we're going to see another blitzing safety. But looks like Young caught him. No, he breaks away. He is still sacked for a loss of 1, but he was able to fight his way out of big trouble. Michael Bass will get credit for that sack. He's able to come in with a little help from John Rodriguez. Now 3rd and 7 for the Warriors. Young out of the shotgun finds Brunner, but Ryan Brunner does not get anything. Nothing but 6 yards, no first down. Sorry my terminology there, as Ty Mayo now back on offense. 13-yard run there. That has been his best run of the day so far. It's Holland now out of the shotgun, looking for his man. He's going deep, and a nice catch, Alexis Taylor, but an even better throw from Jarvis Holland. Put it right where it needed to be. That reminded me of that basket catch just a week ago against Oklahoma State. As now Holland handing off to Ty Mayo. He finds a small crease to run through, and he gets a gain of 8 there. Another solid gain for the powerful running back. 2nd and 2 now. Here is Holland with the play action. Looked like he wanted to run, but he finds Drew Martin again, and Mr. Reliable gains another 16 yards to add to his day so far. 42 on the day on just 2 receptions, both being off play action. So it looks like that's the man to go to there. Now back in the red zone are the Golden Panthers from the 15. Holland looking to the end zone. He finds Martin, and that's a 15-yard touchdown reception for Mr. Reliable. Put another one on the board for him. He has been having a great season so far, and if this continues, possibly a record-breaking season. As now the Warriors have to try and put some points on the board here as they are down 14-0. The swing to Ryan Brunner, and Brunner gains 7. Nearly enough for the first down, but not. 3rd and 1 now. Out of shotgun is Eric Young, and in comes the blitzing corner. That was Herbert Hawkins. Herbert Hawkins gets a sack on the day as no one there to block him, and he came in just in time for Eric Young. Looked like he was going to try and take off there as Hawkins came in to lay the hit. As that means another punt, as Holland and company will get a chance to try and put points up before half. That's a big hit there, trying to set up a screen that went nowhere for Ty Mayo. Let's see that hit again. A little late on the release, it looked like, by Holland if he wanted to get anything. Of course, no blocks, it seemed, in front of Mayo as he took a big shoulder. And now out of the shotgun, less than 25 seconds remain. Holland throwing deep. He finds Vince Vaughn, and that will put them in possible field goal range. As with 2 timeouts left and 18 seconds, they have a chance. Holland now looking deep, and that one is picked off. Parker with the interception, and that will mean no points for FIU before halftime. Holland looked like he was looking for Alexis Taylor again today, unable to get him that time. As with 12 seconds left, Hawaii is going to try and put points on the board. They go with an option, and there are blocks for quarterback Eric Young as he was fighting Mark Riley. A 24-yard gain there by the quarterback. They have one more play in them. 5 seconds left. Everyone going deep. Young throws it up, and that one is nearly intercepted. It was 1-on-2, and that will take us to halftime. FIU's offense has started rolling. It is 14-0 FIU on top. It is time for the second half of play, folks, as Hawaii will start off on offense. And right down goes Eric Young, as that is Ronald Brewster joining the sack party today. That is the 3rd sack of the day on Eric Young, and Ronald Brewster just showing his power over the right tackle. Just a powerful, powerful man to move right by the right tackle. As Eric Young now out of shotgun, 3rd and 17. That's a lot to get as he goes down this time, I believe. Jason Perez. No, they're going to give it. Yes, Jason Perez. I thought they were giving it to Lance Graves there, but Jason Perez got there first. And he will get credit for that sack. 4th sack of the day on Eric Young, as now the offense back on the field, and Ty Mayo getting the handoff, and he gets just about enough for the first down. Just inches short is where they're going to mark him. And the ball goes right back to him as he's able to get about a gain of 6 there. And that's a first down for FIU as they try to continue the roll their offense was on at the end of the second half. It's now out of shotgun. Holland taking the snap, looking for that basket catch again, and he gets it. Alexis Taylor able to make the catch, 29 more yards. He has been the target on those post patterns towards the sidelines. As now Holland in the single back formation here. Play action, and not enough time as he is sacked. The corner able to come in and make a play. Kevin Jones was unblocked, and conveniently number 44, just like Herbert Hawkins for FIU, he was just able to get to Holland in time. And it's going to be 3rd and 18 now. No one in the backfield help Holland here, and he needs a lot of yardage. Able to get rid of it just before getting sacked, and Drew Martin fighting for the first down. They're giving him 20, and that will be just enough. Holland held in there in the pocket just long enough to get the ball to Mr. Reliable, and he shows why we call him that. As now out of shotgun here. Holland with the play fake. He's looking deep, and that one's picked off by Edwards. Another interception. That is the 3rd turnover of the game for FIU. Things not going their way in the turnover department. However, it has not cost them on the scoreboard, but soon may. Eric Young now out of shotgun finds his man. That is Pettit again. Spencer Pettit has been the target here as of late to go to for Young. As out of the shotgun one more time, Eric Young looking for his man, and he finds him. That is Sanders. Robert Sanders, 27 yards as the no huddle begins again. Now in the pistol formation here for Young as runner in motion. And over the middle is Hill wide open, and he's going to take that for 18 and another Hawaii first down. The Warriors offense has begun to drive. It's out of the shotgun is Young one more time. He finds Holmiller. And Holmiller with a gain of 9, not enough for the first down, as it will be 3rd and 1 now. Getting the play from the sidelines. Young takes the snap. He looks towards the sidelines, and that is Spencer Pettit once again. 8 yards and a Hawaii first down, but that will be the end of the third, as FIU still up 14-0. It is the final quarter of play, folks, and the Warriors are threatening. The swing pass out to Sullivan, and Titus Sullivan loses a yard, as it will be 4th and 7, and you've got to think, yes indeed, the Warriors are going for it. Eric Young out of the shotgun looking for his man. He finds Pettit, but he is short, only a gain of 3, which will mean FIU takes over on offense. 1st and 10 now, as there's the handoff to Ty Mayo. He gets a block, or at least what looked like a block, and that is 8 yards for the running back. It's been a very, well, balanced day, you could say, as Clay Larson now with the handoff, and he gets a nice gain of 15 there. Good showing from the freshman. As Holland now dropping back after taking the ball in shotgun, and Vince Vaughn just drops that one. He put that one in a tight hole, but Vaughn just dropped it. It was a good throw, but just not executed by Vaughn. As Young now back on offense following the punt, and Spencer Pettit has taken over from where the last drive ended, continuing to be the go-to guy. As Young, I don't know who he was looking for, but it's picked up by Michael Bass, and Young can't get him, and Bass will go all the way. Pick 6, and you know who that reminded me of? One man and one man only, Reggie Carter. Michael Bass, the man who's taken up the shoes of the transfer middle linebacker who graduated and went in the first round last year. As that is Michael Bass's first pick 6 of his career. As now Hawaii facing a 3-score deficit. Eric Young on the run here, as Bass the man to take him down following a gain of 9. 2nd and 1 now, getting the play from the sidelines. Out of shotgun, they hand off to Brunner, and Brunner will run. He gets a gain of 10 and another first down. Young now out of shotgun again. He's on the run again. He takes off fighting, and he fumbles, but it goes out of bounds for a gain of 15 for Hawaii. They are lucky that ball bounced out of bounds, and you could have expected an FIU defender to fall on that one. Now Young looking for his man. He finds Gross, and that is a first down there for Hawaii as they are driving. Young, though, taken down quickly as he was trying to get out of the pocket. That is Neil Lewis with his first sack on the day. The sack parade continues as Eric Young has gone down for what I believe is the 5th sack of the day. Young dropping back again, going to Sullivan on the screen. Titus Sullivan gets a gain of 8, making it 3rd and 9. Young out of shotgun. Looks like they were setting up another screen. It went nowhere, and that is the 6th sack. This one, Chris Jones, the young corner, who gets his name called very little, but a big hit on Eric Young. 2 corners with a sack today. 4th and 21 now for Hawaii's offense, and can Young get it done? Nearly intercepted, but Spencer Pettit able to get it. Only a gain of 8, and that will clear this game for the Golden Panthers. And Michael Bass, your winner of player of the game. His pick 6 being a big play to really put the nail in the coffin today. The defense playing very solid today, and the offense, even with the 3 turnovers, looking quite decent, you could say. We've seen worse out of Holland, as he did fight back after throwing those picks, but the guy to talk about this season has been senior Drew Martin. He has been on fire this season, and hopefully that continues. And the defense, well, 5 sacks, I think, says enough, along with, as you see on the screen, Michael Bass's pick 6, which put the game away. But now FIU has to look forward to their next opponent. They continue Big 12 play with Oklahoma State. It is a big game, and I believe I brought up how they played them last week. I am sorry, I was wrong there. It was Texas Tech. It is a big game this coming week against the Cowboys. Hello everyone, and welcome to week 7 of the college football season. Your Golden Panthers are back home in Miami as they face Big 12 rival, the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Now, last week I talked a bunch about how I messed up saying they played them just 2 weeks ago. I was wrong. Texas Tech, of course, was their opponent then. But now they face the team that they've had, well, a little bit of an issue with. They've had one hell of a rivalry going on since they've come into the Big 12, and this week is just a continuation. Will the Cowboys be the upset team, or will FIU continue to ride high? And here we go, folks, as we are off, and Clay Larson will take this ball deep out of the end zone. Not the smartest play, as he gets running room, though, and he gets up to about the 37-yard line. Holland has shotgun to begin here on 2nd and 8. Ty Mayo with a short gain of 2. It'll be a much more manageable 3rd down, but still a tough play to make here. 3rd and 6 out of shotgun for Holland. Looking for his man. He finds Alexis Taylor. That has been the go-to play when they set up those post patterns. It has been Alexis Taylor near the sideline, and it has worked nearly every time. 2nd and 9 now for FIU as the handoff to Ty Mayo. He has running room, and he gets a gain of 12 and another FIU 1st down as they are inching ever so closer to the red zone. Now the full house formation, the handoff to Larson. Larson with a little bit of running room, and he will get them up to about the 20, following a gain of 5. Now into the shotgun on 2nd and 5. Holland fakes the handoff, looking for his man. He finds Alexis Taylor, and they mark him just short of pay dirt. I thought he got in. Let's see where the ball lands. Never mind, that ball is just outside. So it is on the 1, and Jarvis Holland will sneak his way in for the touchdown. FIU draws first blood on their first drive of the game. As just over the top goes Holland. Oklahoma State now on offense as they hand off to Smith here, as there is quickly a flag on the field, and they are going to call this clipping on Oklahoma State. So 1st and 15 now for Oklahoma State, as it's not looking good if they're going to be making issues that quickly. But thrown right into the hands of Mark Riley by Trey Jackson. It took one pass from Jackson to throw an interception. And that's a good thing on us. I shouldn't be talking too much, as we hope Holland doesn't do the same thing. However, Holland now back on offense with the rest of the team, as Mayo with a nice run there for a gain of 6, setting up a much more manageable 3rd and 4. Holland in the single back formation. There's another play fake. Holland looking for his man. He throws it up, and that one was nearly intercepted. He threw it into double coverage. Not a smart play. 4th and 4 now, and the offense is on the field. Holland throwing it to Taylor, and Jared Taylor able to fight his way up for a gain of 7. Didn't look like he was going to get the 1st down, early in that play. So there's the handoff to Mayo on 3rd and 3, and that is a first down for your Golden Panthers. A gain of 5 as they continue to drive. Inside the red zone, Holland looking for his man. He was looking for Martin, throws the pick though to Parker. Parker will return that up to about the 19-20 yard line. And that is exactly what you don't want to see out of your quarterback, that close to the end zone. You wanted Mr. Reliable, not able to get him there. As Trey Jackson now back on offense, hands off to Smith, and Smith goes down in the backfield. A loss of 2, Wayne Herron, the freshman, there on the tackle. He has had a very solid season so far. Jackson now out of the pistol, play fake, looking for his man, throws it up, and Mark Riley is there, the safety, with another interception. The sophomore safety playing great this season. He has been arguably one of the best defensive backs in the nation, and he's just proving it here in just this 1 week. Let's see that again as he's just able to undercut the route, jump up, and pick that ball off. Possibly a little underthrown there by Trey Jackson as well, accumulating to that pick. But Mark Riley having a hell of a season. Now Holland back on offense as the option goes right into the end zone, and a hit late, but no flag as that 12-yard touchdown will be the second rushing touchdown of the day already for Jarvis Holland. 14-0 early in the second quarter here, folks. Just realized we didn't take a break after the first quarter, and another interception, John Rodriguez, and he will take that one to the house. 21-0, just like that. 0 for 3 for Trey Jackson with 3 interceptions. Not a good day to be Mr. Jackson here. However, as I was saying, I guess we can't take a break with all this excitement, and had to go straight into the second quarter to see what would transpire. It's now Oklahoma State right back on offense. Trey Jackson on the run here on an option of his own, and he takes it up for a gain of 4. This defense so far having Jackson's number when he goes to the air. 3rd and 5 now is the handoff to Smith, and Smith gets hit hard. Avery Smith down by Larry Williams almost immediately, only a gain of 2. Now FIU back on offense following the punt, and Chase Cox getting a chance to run. He breaks off 1 tackle, nearly breaks a second, but gets a gain of 8 there. So 2nd and 2 now here as the third quarter starting to slow down. Holland, though, not able to pitch it in time, gets taken down for a loss of 3 there by Dustin Gibson, that defensive tackle for Oklahoma State, and that is a big, big lineman. 3rd and 5 now. Holland out of shotgun looking for his man, and Parker with his second pick of the day. Both teams now with a defensive back with 2 picks. This is exactly what you don't want to see. He threw it early, expecting his man to be open, and that didn't happen for him. Now Trey Jackson and Oklahoma State's offense has the ball in very good field position. They take it up for a gain of 6, and Avery Smith has to feel good now, being able to get a decent run there. 2nd and 4 in the option, but down goes Trey Jackson as Michael Bass on top of things. After his big game last week with that pick 6, he's going to play his heart out, we know, this week. As nearly intercepted there. It looked like John Rodriguez might get his second pick of the day. As after a punt of all things, Oklahoma State has to go back on defense. It's FIU now 2nd and 13. Holland looking for his man, and he throws a 3rd interception. Both quarterbacks with 3 picks on the day. Vernon Lewis gets that one as Holland just threw it right to him once again, looking for Drew Martin. That's the second one he's thrown and going his way. Now Trey Jackson, the Oklahoma State offense, once again have the ball in great field position, and he finds Richardson. 15-yard reception there. As Jackson now with a man in motion. Making a change here quickly as Jackson takes the snap, finds his man Richardson for the second time in just 2 plays, and has a 3-yard gain. 3rd and 7 now as he is unable to make the reception, and that will mean field goal time for Oklahoma State. We go into the half, FIU up 21-3 over the Cowboys. Welcome to the second half of play, folks, as FIU will start out on defense here and a man in motion, as there is the catch by Zach Stokes for a gain of 17, as Trey Jackson now trying to start off this second half entirely different than his first half. 1st and 10 now for Oklahoma State as Avery Smith with a 5-yard gain and takes a big shot from Nate Hodge. Nate Hodge, another story to watch this year, definitely, as Avery Smith takes a big shot there on 3rd down, as it will be 4th and 3 now, and that will mean a punt. But wait a minute, they are out on offense. Near midfield, they take the chance, and John Richardson comes up with the 1st down catch. Oklahoma State's drive continues. And as I was saying, Nate Hodge, remember, was one of the kids that thought about leaving. Coach Wolf talked him into staying, and he's had a pretty damn good season so far. Moore with the reception there, a 13-yard reception for Jeremy Moore, and another Oklahoma State 1st down. They're starting to inch their way closer to the red zone as Richardson tried to make something out of that screen but goes nowhere, corralled by a ton of FIU defenders. 3rd and 9 now for Oklahoma State. Jackson out of the shotgun, hands it off to Avery Smith. Didn't take anybody by surprise as Larry Williams was there to make the tackle. They had a field goal, and now FIU's offense back on the field, and Ty Mayo's got running room. Up past the 50, about to the 45. They'll mark him at the 44 as what a run by Ty Mayo. Just able to get a hole thanks to some nice blocking by the line and Chase Cox. And just able to really just find a way to get around the outside. Holland now out of single back running. He finds Alexis Taylor on the run, and that is a 17-yard gain and another FIU 1st down. Holland now with the handoff. It's a play fake. Deep ball, that's Drew Martin. This time it's not picked. It's a touchdown, 28 yards. Mr. Reliable has been a touchdown machine here early in the season. I cannot get over how good he has been this early in the season. Oklahoma State now down 22. Avery Smith gets the handoff and he finds running room. A gain of 14 and an early 1st down on this drive for Oklahoma State. Jackson now putting a man in motion. Looks like his tight end. It's Jackson dropping back, trying to find his man. He finds King, and that is a gain of 8. Ryan King only able to find 8 as he hasn't seen any receptions since then. It's Trey Jackson now, hand off to Mitchell. Mitchell gets lost there on the run, gets taken down in the backfield, and that will mean a punt. Now Holland and company back on offense. The handoff to Ty Mayo and a gain of 7. Wouldn't be surprised to see them take it to the end of the 3rd right now. As that is what they do, as it is the end of the 3rd. FIU up 28-6. Welcome to the 4th quarter of play, folks, as Zach Stallings and the backups are in the game. As Clay Larson with one hell of a run there on 3rd and 1 to get the 1st down. Good run on ya, kid. As the backups will see some time, and it's nice to see these kids get a chance to really prove themselves before next season. As Drew Martin's still in the ball game, getting a few more reps here. As he gains the first down there, Stallings now over the middle finds Clayton West, the big man, size-wise 6'3", and has a decent amount of speed. Very similar to Alexis Taylor. However, doesn't have the deadly speed that Taylor has. As another power option, pitches backwards to Stallings, but it goes nowhere. Jordan picks the fumble up, and he may just take this one all the way. Vince Vaughn not able to stop him, and Oklahoma State scores. You have got to be kidding me. Jermaine Jordan able to score because of a poor pitch by Zach Stallings. The backup quarterback not able to get it to his running back, and that means that this game got a little bit closer. Now I'm wondering if Oklahoma State brings it back. Will we see the starters back in the game as Jackson and company get the 2-point conversion there? It is 14-28. Stallings still in the ball game. He looks deep, and that one is picked off. He was looking for his tight end, Antonio Holt, unable to find him. And Zach Stallings has made some mistakes that he definitely will regret when it comes to next year. Trey Jackson now back on offense. Finds Zach Stokes. Another nice game, this one for 15, as Oklahoma State is in the nearing the red zone. Jackson, though, finds Avery Smith again. He powers his way into the end zone, 21 yards, and another Oklahoma State touchdown. It's become a one-score game. Do you bring back the starters here? I think you do. That's the only obvious choice here for Coach Wolf. He may want to challenge his second stringers, which it looks like he does as they are in the ball game still. Roy Carter with the handoff, and he gains 8 on that run. I would keep that ball on the ground as much as possible right now. 3rd and 3 now as the handoff to Clay Larson, and he is taken down in the backfield for a gain of 1. As FIU has to punt, and with 2 minutes left, Oklahoma State has a chance to tie up the game. Trey Jackson looking across the middle finds his tight end Brian King, only a gain of 3 there, as it will now be 3rd and 7. Jackson throwing, he finds Jay Fine for a big 22-yard gain, and that is a big first down for the Cowboys. They continue their no huddle as time runs. Trey Jackson out of the shotgun. He goes down. Sacked by, I believe that was Nathan Adams. He gets a sack on the day now. 3rd and 16 out of the shotguns, Trey Jackson. About a minute 20 remaining, a little less, as he goes deep, and that one is broken up. I believe that's Wayne Herron on the coverage. Indeed, it is the freshman looking good. 4th and 16. This is the game, folks, as we're having issues here on the monitor. But down goes Jackson, and that is the game. Neil Lewis with the sack. Let's see the replay as we can see it fully here. Neil Lewis just comes right up the middle of the line. No one to stop him, as FIU will win a devastatingly close game. And Mark Riley, of course, your player of the game for his 2 interceptions. But my God, a game that probably shouldn't have been as close as it was. Very, very frightening there at the end. Luckily, the backups able to get the job done as FIU wins 28-21. And if that is what this season's going to look like, I fear some of the upcoming games, such as Oklahoma, Baylor, the games we know that FIU has always had a fight in. We'll see exactly how they fare against them when time comes. But the talk now has got to be about what happens next week as we see that big big fumble return for a touchdown by Jermaine Jordan. And of course, this final big play by Oklahoma State, the pass to Avery Smith. But we look towards next week now as FIU will go to Iowa to face Iowa State. And don't underestimate the Cyclones. We will see you then next week. Hello everyone and welcome to the college football season week 8. And it is going to be another Big 12 test here for FIU as they face the Iowa State Cyclones. And you look at the averages here, or I'm sorry, the rankings here I should say, as what has been going on. As the big issue once again for number 3 FIU is the turnover situation. It's what has been costing us surefire victories. If Holland can slow down on the turnovers, FIU wins sure-handedly. This will be a tough one. On paper, maybe not, but here it will. And here we go, folks, as this game is off. Isaac Roberson will have it at the 3. He's going to return it. He makes a cut, but only gets up to about the 24. That is going to be a 19-yard gain as here comes Jarvis Holland, who did not do a lot last week. It was a lot more on the running game, as we'll see how they start today. They start with a pitch that nearly became tragic for FIU to begin it. It was almost a fumble going the other way. However, Chase Cox able to pick it up. 2nd and 5 now. Holland dropping back finds the freshman TJ Wright, who has been very slow to begin the season. Hopefully can pick it up after that first down there. Now on 2nd and 5 again, down goes Ty Mayo as he is taken down in the backfield for a loss of 4. 3rd and 9 now. Holland looking deep. He wanted Jared Taylor, unable to get him. That one was almost picked. So a punt for FIU as Iowa State's offense heads out there. Martin throws it out to Walker, and Elgin Walker with a 1-yard reception. 3rd and 9. Martin looking for the screen. He finds Andrew Cooley, and Cooley goes nowhere but back. They will call that a loss of 1 while Wayne Herron was on coverage. After the punt, FIU's offense is back out, but Holland goes down quick. A loss of 12 there. Austin Adkins on that sack. They send the corner on the blitz, and there was nowhere for Holland to go. Wanted to run around the corner, maybe find an open man, unable to do so. 3rd and long with 3rd and 22. He was looking for Vince Vaughn there, unable to get him as it is picked up by Blanchard. The first turnover of the game for FIU is an interception, as we've seen plenty of those this season. Vince Vaughn was the intended target, but Blanchard was just able to hop up and cut that route off easily. As now back on offense is Iowa State as Cooley gets the handoff and up for a gain of 8. He is quite the power running back and the biggest weapon, I'd say, on this offense as Cooley gets just enough for a first down there after taking a shot from Nate Hodge. 2nd and 10 now as they go back to the screen, and Elgin Walker once again goes nowhere. 3rd and 11 out of the shotgun. Iowa State has relied on that hurry up. It hasn't worked, and Cooley takes a big hit from Wayne Herron, stopping that screen. He's done it twice now, and that was one hell of a shot. Let's see it again. They set up this screen. Cooley thought he was going to have running room, unable to get any as a giant shot from Herron. Now FIU back on offense as these first drives have gone nowhere. As Mayo, though, getting a nice 9-yard carry there on that run. Now back to Mayo on 2nd and 1, and he fights for extra yardage. That is a gain of 12. Good run by the senior running back. It's going to be interesting to see how this team does next year in the running game. Holland now with a pitch to Clay Larson, the redshirt freshman, gets a gain of 6, taking them to a much more manageable second down. And that will be the final play of the first quarter. We end the first 0-0, and a very interesting game to begin. Welcome to the second quarter, folks, as Holland takes the snap, and he was looking for, I believe, that was Drew Martin, but unable to get him. However, they call pass interference on Iowa State. A shocker there, as it allows a first down for FIU, and a deep ball to Vince Vaughn. He finds this one, and that is a touchdown. FIU, 45 yards. They draw first blood, all thanks to Iowa State and the pass interference. As now Iowa State trailing by 7 after they made a big mistake. Parker, though, getting his first catch of the day. Xavier Parker, 15 yards and a first down. A 2nd and 9 now. Martin looking deep. He finds Watson, but that one is hit away out of his hands. Frank Martin unable to connect that time. 3rd and 9 now for Iowa State. The Cyclones need something. Setting up another screen. Cooley's got room this time, but no thank you. Mark Riley there to finish it. As the punt happens, and Ty Mayo is back on the running game here. 12 yards for Mayo again, as he is looking to have a pretty nice day today. Holland out of the single back with the play action, and that one is picked by Nelson. Nelson able to do exactly what Blanchard did, just jump up, catch the ball out of the air, and really make sure nothing comes of that play. He was looking for Alexis Taylor, but Holland unable to connect with his target. And now out of the pistol formation here for Iowa State. Martin on the run, and he gets the first down and a bit more as Frank Martin on his first run of the day. 3rd and 10 though now, as Martin has to find a way out of this situation. He throws as he gets hit, and Nate Hodge is there to make the pick. I've talked about it before. Nate Hodge has had one hell of a season so far, and it continues to get better. We thought he was going to leave during the offseason, transfer away. Coach Wolf able to talk him into staying, and it's been worth it. Holland now rolling out, and he's looking. He finds Mr. Reliable, Drew Martin, 28 yards, and that is a big first down for FIU. They were in a bad field position there, very close to their own end zone, and one pass to Drew Martin sets them near midfield. Now out of the shotgun, the handoff to Ty Mayo. He's got running room, and he gains 6, just enough for the first down as they inch even closer to midfield now. 1st and 10. Holland out of shotgun, looking deep. Finds TJ Wright, and the freshman's got no one to catch him. That's a touchdown, 55 yards. First 45 to Vince Vaughn, now 55 to TJ Wright. It's a good game right now for Jarvis Holland, as he has hit 2 big plays to take FIU up by 2 scores. However, we have seen FIU give up early leads. Let's hope that does not happen here today. Cyclones now back on offense in the shotgun with just over a minute and a half remaining in the half. As Elgin Walker finally gets more than a yard on a catch, 12 on that one. As now with a fresh set of downs, Iowa State looking to make a big play. Deep ball, and that is Xavier Parker with a big catch of 22. They are now in FIU territory. The Cyclones with no one back there to help Martin. He finds a wide open Watson. Chaz Watson, 34 yards inside the 5. You have got to be kidding me. Out of the pistol runs Frank Martin. He pitches it, but Wagner's taken down quickly by Mark Riley. Good run stuff there. As Martin now trying to find his man, can't find him, and they will have to settle for a field goal. now FIU getting the ball with 30 seconds before half. Isaac Roberson returning it. He's got running room around the left side, past the 40, up to the 50, and down about the 48. What a return, as Holland can now try and lead this offense to maybe a field goal, but TJ Wright drops that one, took a shot, and just couldn't hang on. Out of the shotgun with 14 seconds remaining. Holland looking deep. I'm sure he was looking for, I believe, Vince Vaughn, but Austin Adkins with one hell of a deflection. That will take us to halftime. FIU up 14-3. And welcome to the second half, folks, as Iowa State will be on offense to start. Frank Martin on the option run for a gain of 8. That's a good start for Iowa State so far. And now another handoff. No, it's another option. Martin gets more than enough for the first down, a gain of 7. And Iowa State is inching closer to midfield. 3rd and 8, though, now out of the shotgun is Martin. He was nearly hit by Brewster. He was able to get it away out of bounds, but they'll have to punt. FIU now on offense as Ty Mayo gets a 6-yard gain there. His game has been looking nice, averaging just about 6 yards per carry. Holland now going to the screen for Mayo, and Mayo didn't get the blocks he wanted, but got enough to get up to midfield and get the first down for FIU. Now Holland, 2nd and 6, rolls out looking for his man. He decides to take it on the run, and he gets a nice gain of 17. That will be another first down for FIU, as they are now in Iowa State territory. And this is the worst situation for the Cyclones, already down 2 scores. Holland out of the single back, handoff to Clay Larson. The redshirt freshman gets a gain of 5 there, taking them up to about the 25-yard line. They are in field goal range at this point. Holland now handing off to Mayo this time. He's got blocks, running room. He fought his way out of 1 tackle and got down to around the 2. A big run there for Mayo. Let's see that one again, as a nice block there by Chase Cox, and he spins his way out of 1 tackle but loses his footing. Is now at the goal line. Holland looking for his man, throws off his back foot, and that one is picked off. Intended for Casey Irvin, but unable to get his man, as the linebacker is there to pick off that one. Another drive ends in a pick, the 3rd one of the day, as now Iowa State back on offense. And there's a catch for Elgin Walker, a gain of 5 this time, as it's 3rd and manageable for the Cyclones. Out of the shotgun, Martin takes the snap, looking for his man. Can't find anyone and throws it away. That'll be another punt from Iowa State. As now they set up the punt deep in their own field. Isaac Roberson back to return. There's a nice block set as Roberson takes it to the right side. He's got plenty of running room past the 30. Tried to make a move, couldn't get it all. 38 yards though, and great field position for FIU. There's the play action there. Holland looking for his man. Drew Martin wide open in the end zone. 26 yards and a touchdown. So following an interception, Holland throws 1 pass to Mr. Reliable, and it's 6 more points for the Golden Panthers. One hell of a way to bounce back. As now Iowa State down by 18 here. They need a big play to start a miraculous comeback, as Andrew Cooley gets the handoff for a gain of 8 there. He has been the focus on the offense so far. Another handoff to Cooley is a big block there, and Riley lays a hit, but after he gets the first down. Shotgun here for Iowa State with just about 30 seconds remaining in the 3rd. Towards the sideline, and they're saying Parker got 1 foot in bounds for a gain of 16. Martin out of the play action. He catches Chaz Watson, and that'll be a 13-yard gain and another first down. Things are going well for Iowa State as they are driving. Xavier Parker with the catch and another first down. He was spinning out of tackles. 2nd and 10 once again. This time out of the pistol. Handoff to Cooley. Cooley catches some blocks. Not enough as Michael Bass is there to wrap him up. As FIU is up at the end of the third, 21-3. Good game so far by the defense of FIU. Iowa State now at the start of the fourth in FIU field as Elgin Walker fighting his ass off there for a 10-yard reception. One hell of a fight from the receiver. As Martin now looks to the end zone, wide open is Chaz Watson. He had 3 defenders around him, but no one close enough. That's a touchdown, Iowa State. They have now brought this back to a 2-possession game, and that's one hell of a throw from Frank Martin to Chaz Watson. You have to give him that. As now Iowa State going for 2 here. They are set up in the shotgun. Martin looking for his man, and he finds Watson. Watson gets the touchdown reception and the 2-point conversion, as it was just a basic slant pattern from the looks of things, and he was just able to get in front of the defense. FIU back on offense. Holland drops back deep and nearly intercepted by Ben Coleman there. He's lucky he wasn't. Hasn't been his best day so far. Holland now looking to Alexis Taylor on the curl. That'll be enough, 15 yards for a first down for FIU. They have to start killing a lot of clock, and it'll start here with this option as Holland gets more than enough for the first down, a gain of 11, and that is what they needed. Clock continues to run here. Handoff to Chase Cox. He's got running room, and look at him go down to the 31-yard line, a gain of 25, and that play has been deadly so far this season. I am extremely impressed by Chase Cox. Holland now dropping back on 1st and 10. Finds, I believe that's Jared Taylor. No, Alexis Taylor, I'm sorry. 31 yards as he fought his way into the end zone. And FIU will go back up again by 3 touchdowns. And with only 3.5 minutes remaining, Iowa State is really going to have to pass their way back into this game. 2nd and 8 now here. Martin looks to Hall, and Hall gets one of his first receptions on the day for no gain. Martin now once again out of shotgun. He finds Hall again, and Hall is stopped just short of the first down, but you can expect them to come out, and yes, they do. 4th and inches out of the shotgun here. Martin, handoff to Cooley, and Cooley is stopped. Mark Riley came barreling in and attacked Andrew Cooley. Let's see it again. There's Riley, free to attack Cooley. As this game is just about over, 1.5 minutes remaining. However, a big stop there by Iowa State, stopping Holland in the backfield of that option. As now the kick up by Craig Alston, and he is just short. You have got to be kidding me. We know his leg is not great, but I mean, look how close that was. That will leave this a 2-possession game, or I'm sorry, a 3-possession game for Iowa State. Cooley on the reception, fights his way for a first down, a gain of 11 as Iowa State takes a timeout. With less than a minute remaining, Iowa State needs 3 scores to come back in this game as Chaz Watson with a very, very clutch catch there in traffic. 17 yards and another first down for the Cyclones. 1st and 10 again. No one in the backfield with Martin as he finds Everett, and Everett takes one hell of a shot. 3rd and 3 now. 37 seconds remaining. Frank Martin looking for his man and not able to find Everett. That will mean they will have to make the play here on 4th and 3. Out of the shotgun, 30 seconds remain here. Martin finds Xavier Parker, and this drive is still alive. No huddle continues. 25 seconds. Martin looks for Cooley, and that is a gain of 5, but they have to run quickly. Iowa State now out of shotgun, 3rd and 5 as Cooley drops it, which will mean they will come out on 4th and 5 with only 9 seconds remaining. This game is over, but here's one more chance for Iowa State, and down goes Frank Martin. He is sacked. Not exactly sure who's getting the credit for that one. I'm guessing Lance Graves will. But that will seal this game up. It was a combination of Perez and Graves there. Looks like they're showcasing Perez, giving him the sack, as another victory will be marked up for FIU. Player of the game goes to Nate Hodge for 9 tackles and an interception. The kid deserves at least one this season. As a dominant game by the FIU defense. The offense, not as bright when it comes to how they look. A lot of touchdowns, but a lot of interceptions. The trend continues with FIU. The defense playing well. The offense giving up the turnovers to keep teams in the ball game. If more games can end up like this, that would be great, but we'll see how the rest of this season goes with this team. As long as the defense stays where they've been, they should continue on their winning ways though. But now we continue to look on to the rest of the season and continue with whom FIU plays in Week 9. And they will host the Kansas State Wildcats in what is to be a really tough test. The new #1 team in the nation hosts a division rival next week. Welcome everyone to Week 9 of the college football season. The FIU Golden Panthers, now ranked #1 in the nation, host Kansas State, the Wildcats. As it is more Big 12 action as we take a look at the standings. FIU on top, 3-0 in conference, 6-0 overall. West Virginia right behind though at 3-0, and overall 5-1. That will be one hell of a game to watch, as Kansas State is also undefeated in conference this year. FIU though cannot underestimate these Wildcats. If that happens, they may see their first loss on the board. Will the Wildcats come out and shock the world, or will the #1 team in the nation remain on top? And here we go, folks, as we are off. Kansas State will return the ball to start, as that will mean FIU has deferred to the second half. Kansas State with David Lewis at quarterback, I believe. As Lewis drops back, he finds Brayton, and Brayton will get nothing on that screen pass. 2nd and 10 goes nowhere, making it 3rd and 10 now. Lewis in the shotgun with no one in the backfield to help him. He's all on his own, and he gets hit as he throws, and that goes into the hands of Mark Riley. The young safety gets another interception on the season. I believe I've lost count of how many Rileys got this season. But add one more to that total, as that is a big play early in this game, as he will take FIU into great field position. Starting from about the 35-yard line, the FIU offense on the field. Holland starting on the run there as he rolled out. A gain of 15 to begin. He didn't look at anybody. He just straight up took off. But that's a nice way to begin on offense here today, as now a handoff to Ty Mayo following that first down run. And that is a 4-yard gain for Mayo. Not his best run, but a nice run to begin here. 2nd and 6 now, another handoff to Mayo. As look at that power, just pushing an offender away. And he gains 8. And another FIU first down as they drive inside the 10. And now inside the 10-yard line, FIU has a chance to score quickly. There's the throw, and that one is picked off by Bailey. Once again in the red zone, FIU gives the ball up with a turnover. This has been the reason scores have been too close, and Holland needs to fix it. Davis Lewis now back on offense. Runs the option for a gain of 10. They will not give him the first down though, saying he is just inches short. 2nd and inches now, out of shotgun here. David Lewis on another option, and he is nearly held up, but they will give him enough for the first down. Mark Riley was the first man there. Is now the handoff to Barton. As Barton running across towards the sideline, he cut back up. A gain of 6 there as he was corralled by 6 FIU defenders. I'm sorry, 3 FIU defenders. I saw one too many of everyone. As Lewis now out of shotgun again, 3rd and 4, he goes down. That is, I believe, yes, Sean Mills on the sack. We haven't heard a lot from Sean Mills this season, but he is the quick outside linebacker on this team, and he is great at making plays like that. Came in unblocked and was able to take out Davis Lewis quick. After the punt on offense is FIU. They have the ball in decent field position as TJ Wright will take them inside Kansas State territory with a 24-yard reception to start his day off on a bright note. The young freshman has been getting better as weeks go. Hopefully by the end of the season we will see the star everyone hopes that he will become. It's now 3rd and 6 here for FIU. They are in trouble. So there's the handoff, no play action. Holland on the run. He was looking for Jared Taylor, but that one was nearly intercepted. And now punted away by FIU. K-State has the ball back in their possession. Barton, though, with a 2-yard run. He hasn't had the greatest day, as that should be the last play of the first quarter, as it is 0-0 because of miscues on offense. They fix that, it could easily be 7-0. K-State now 3rd and 6 to start this second quarter. Lewis out of the shotgun finds Tyrone Barton, and Barton gets just enough for the first down, a gain of 8 there. It's now out of shotgun once again is Lewis. Lewis on the option again here. He is tackled there by Riley after a gain of 6. Out of the shotgun one more time here. 2nd and 4 for K-State. Tyrone Barton on the run, and he is taken down after a gain of 4, but they'll say he's inches short of the first down marker. That's been the name of the game today for K-State. Inches short, but now Simeon Patton with an 8-yard run there and a first down for K-State. They have begun to drive. As shotgun once again, 1st and 10. Patton back in, or Brayton back in the game, and a big run for Tyrone Bratton, a gain of 34. And a first down for Kansas State, as that put them deep into FIU territories. He was able just to get past the first section of defenders from great blocks from his O-line. It's now 2nd and 10 here for K-State. Out of the shotgun, Lewis looking for his man, but he scrambles, taking off, and gets caught by the feet. As I'm not sure who got to him. They're giving it to Ronald Brewster. And that was just a smart play by the defenders to just go after the legs and try for the shoestring tackle. They're able to get it, and it goes down as a sack on K-State's David Lewis. Lewis now out of the pistol here on 3rd and 11. Going to the air again, but no time for Lewis, as that was Pat Peterson, the freshman defensive tackle, with another sack on his season. He has had a very bright freshman season. Not a lot of sacks, but he's had a good amount, and he has caused a lot of pressure. K-State now on to kick a field goal. Will they put the first points on the board? It's up, and it is good. K-State strikes first, as it is a rarity to see FIU trailing this early in the ball game. FIU now back on offense following the field goal. Holland taking off on an option of their own, and he gets a nice gain following his blocks, but it looked like he fumbled it. However, Kyle Sapp, the left tackle, able to fall down on it. It's a big gain of 24. Let's see again how he fumbled. He was following his blocks and just took a shot, and yes, that ball came out. Luckily, Kyle Sapp able to fall on it before any K-State defender. 1st and 10 now at about the 50. Holland looking for a man. He threw across his body, and Bailey gets his second pick of the day. Just a poor throw by Holland. He should know better than to throw towards the other side of the field. He had no one open. Should have just thrown that one away. It's now David Lewis back in shotgun, as it looks like an option setup. There's the pitch to Brayton, although he is caught quickly by, I believe, John Rodriguez there. 3rd and 7th now by Lewis, as he checks it down to Thompson, and a big hit there by Wayne Herron will stop Joe Thompson just short of a first down. FIU back on offense again. Holland looking for his man. He finds Ty Mayo wide open on a wheel route, and he gets past the 50, just past it to the 45 of K-State. A huge play to begin this drive with just over a minute remaining in the half. FIU has set themselves up with nice position to attack this defense. Holland now dropping back here. He finds Alexis Taylor, and on 2nd and 10 it turns into 1st and 10 following a gain of 21. Less than a minute remaining. Holland dropping back again out of the single back. Finds Antonio Holt, the backup tight end, for a gain of 9. Out of shotgun, Holland finds Drew Martin, and Martin nearly making his way into the end zone. A gain of 15 down at the 2-yard line. That is his first catch of the day. Holland looking much better here on this drive. Under 20 seconds remain. The pitch to Mayo, and Mayo will get a nice block from his tight end Irvin and go into the end zone as FIU takes their first lead of the day, 6-3. And just a great block there by Casey Irvin. As we go into the half, FIU up 7-3 over the Wildcats. Welcome to the second quarter of play, folks, and FIU will start on offense. Drew Martin gets the first catch of the half here, a gain of 17, and that is a great way to begin this second half for the FIU offense. Holland now in the I formation, the offset I, has good blocks on the outside for Ty Mayo. He's able to get a gain of 9 there. He doesn't have the greatest speed, but able to gain enough. I formation now on 2nd and 1. The handoff to Ty Mayo. He gets a couple good blocks again, and he takes it up to the 40-yard line inside K-State territory, and things are looking the way of FIU early on here this half. In the single back and a pitch to Jones. Marcus Jones now gets a gain of 8. Now we've seen all 3 of the running backs in the ball game for FIU. I have the shotgun on 2nd and 7. Holland looks to Alexis Taylor, and that is a gain of 19 and another first down for FIU now in the red zone. Last time they were down here, it ended in a pick. It ended in a touchdown, but Ty Mayo just rushes his way back into the end zone, not allowing them even to have a goal line try. It's just 13 yards straight in, showing off the power of his running game. As now David Lewis takes back over in the shotgun. We see this option again, and he's got running room. A first down for Kansas State thanks to David Lewis, his running ability. 2nd and 7 now out of the shotgun. And in motion is the tight end. As there's the handoff. No, it's an option again. And Mark Riley couldn't take down Lewis as Lewis gains 13. And another first down for Kansas State as they have entered FIU territory. I formation there. The handoff to Tyrone Brayton, and he goes nowhere. Bratton goes down for a loss of 2. Ronald Brewster there to take him down. Good stop by the defense. It's now 2nd and 12 here for David Lewis out of the shotgun. He tries to take off, but nowhere to go as he is stopped immediately by Michael Bass, his first sack on the day. This defense has played great all season. They just need to keep this up to keep dominant victories like last week happening. And a sack like that will just further. As now 3rd and 16 here for Lewis and his offense. They go to the screen, but that was going nowhere. Lance Graves on top of that. He was like glue on Tyrone Brayton. Look at this. On top of him, ready to tackle him as the ball got there. Following the punt, FIU back on offense. They go to a screen of their own now. And Mayo showing his power once again. A gain of 8 on that one when he should have only gotten a gain of about 4. Holland now on 2nd and 2. Hand off to Marcus Jones. He cuts back upfield. And that is a gain of 8. When he cut inside, he was able to find a small hole, which got him that first down. And that may just be the last play of the 3rd quarter as it is. FIU still up 14-3 over the Wildcats. Welcome to the 4th and final quarter here, folks. FIU up 14-3 as the play action there, and that is a reception for Alexis Taylor, 26 yards, and a big play to put them in Wildcat territory. One hell of a play action pass as he was even in a tight window to make that catch with the defender on him soon. Mayo now with the handoff here, and he doesn't get much, only a gain of 2, setting them up for 3rd and 6 here. In the pistol formation, there's the handoff. No, it's an option, but it is shut down quick. Holland not going anywhere, dropped for a loss of 3, and that will mean an FIU punt. K-State now back on offense. Lewis with an option of his own, tackled quickly by, I believe that was Nate Hodge. 3rd and 4 now for K-State as Lewis out of the pistol. Looks in the flats, and Davis gets just enough. Drew Davis with a gain of 4. Enough for a first down. Now Lewis out of the shotgun again. He finds Brayton, checks it down to him, and that is a gain of 16 for the young running back. Lewis now the shotgun again as the tight end in motion. Looks for his man. Wide open was Harris as Chris Harris with a gain of 25 yards as Mark Riley was the only man who could take him out. David Lewis now finds Patton again. Simeon Patton with a gain of 6 there. That will give them a very manageable 2nd and 4. 3rd and 4 now here for the K-State offense. Less than 2 minutes remaining. They are still in this game though. Lewis trying to find his man, nearly intercepted there. And that was Michael Bass who almost came away with the pick. 4th and 4, K-State on the field. And Lewis trying to find his man, nearly was sacked, and finds John Butler for 7 yards and a first down. One hell of a miraculous play by the Wildcats. Lewis now finds Chris Harris there for a gain of 9 as they continue to keep this drive going. 2nd and 1 now out of shotgun. Lewis looking for his man, but he gets taken down quickly. Believe they will give credit to Ronald Brewster for his 2nd sack of the day. This defensive line has been getting to Lewis today 3 sacks now. Good job by Brewster to force his way in. As now less than a minute remaining, 3rd and 7, the handoff to Glover, and Glover gets taken down behind the line. A gain of nothing as Casey Glover will now force 4th and 8 as the offense for K-State is on the field. Lewis out of the pistol, goes to the screen, but no, he will not get it. Chased down by Larry Williams, and that will seal this game for FIU. They get another close victory as Ty Mayo is your winner of player of the game with his 2 rushing touchdowns. As it was another fairly close game, they only won by 2 possessions and barely 2 possessions. FIU remains number 1 in the nation with a win 14-3 over Kansas State. But these close games will eventually catch up to this team, I can tell you that. They continue to let teams hang in there, it will come back to bite them, and it will lead to their first loss. As now FIU can at least be happy, as they now have to go to Baylor to take on their bitter rival next week. Arguably one of the toughest games of the season. We will see you when number 1 faces number 23. Hello everyone and welcome to week 10 of the college football season as the FIU Golden Panthers go to war with the Baylor Bears. As FIU and Baylor have been going back and forth since the beginning of this feud when FIU joined the Big 12. The past 2 years FIU has gone on top, and the year before Baylor upset an undefeated season. Will they do the same here this week? As FIU is currently 7-0 overall and 4-0 in conference. Baylor sitting at 0-2 in conference and 4-2 overall. FIU, Baylor going to war once again. Will Baylor stop an undefeated season? We'll find out here today. And we are off, folks, as this game starts. Kirby back to return the kick, and he will just take a knee. So a very simple beginning to this ball game. No return. As Baylor starting on offense, Paul Reed, the quarterback. There's the pass to Curtis McDaniel. That's a gain of 6 yards as he takes a shot from Mark Riley. 3rd and 2 now for Baylor as they're running no huddle like you would assume here. Emmanuel Lukin at running back. Reed, though, goes to Jeff Matthews, the big tight end, to watch if you're a Baylor fan. He has been a thorn in the side of FIU's defense for the past couple years. This is the handoff to Emmanuel Luke. He takes a shot and fumbles, but it's picked up by David White. However, let's see this replay. Nate Hodge, the man who hit him, and just threw his shoulder right into the ball. And that's what jarred that loose, and it went back about 6 yards. 3rd and 2 once again for Baylor in their offense as Paul Reed now under center. Matthews was the man in motion. It's a play action to Matthews, but he is caught from behind. Michael Bass stops him short of a first down. And Baylor coming out on 4th and 2. The handoff to Emmanuel Luke. He's going around the left side. A big stiff arm to C.J. Pino. And there's the tackle by Mark Riley, but not after a gain of 30 or 23 yards. Now they have to continue the offense if Baylor wants to score here. As nearing the red zone, the handoff to Emmanuel Luke, and he'll fight his way into the red zone with a gain of 7. FIU's defense looking like they may be in trouble. 2nd and 3 here as they get the play from the sidelines. Reed now with another handoff to Luke. He's able to avoid one tackler and gets a gain of 5 and another first down for Baylor. And that was just a whiff there by, I believe, C.J. Pino. 1st and 10 now. Reed out of the shotgun finds Ray. Joel Ray is in for Emmanuel Luke, who was seemingly shaken up after that last play. Ray now still in the ball game, 2nd and 1 following the no huddle. Reed now with the pitch to Ray, and he's got free running room. That's a touchdown, Baylor. They strike first. And this is not what you wanted to see if you're an FIU fan here. Baylor strikes first as we see the kickoff here to Isaac Roberson. The deadly return man hasn't gotten a return for a touchdown yet, but look at the free running room he's got here. Up to about the 49 of FIU. One hell of a run as Jarvis Holland comes out after last week's, well, so-so performance. Holland now dropping back, and he finds Drew Martin to start off a gain of 7. That will put them in a good situation coming in on 2nd down. 2nd and 3 now under center is Holland. There's the handoff to Mayo as Mayo's not down. And, well, apparently he lost it. I just thought he wasn't down, but apparently the ball came loose. Let's see this again. Luckily it's picked up by FIU. Jarvis Holland falling on it. Well, I never saw it come free as here on 3rd and 7 now. Holland looking over the middle finds Alexis Taylor, and that's a gain of 11 and a first down for FIU. Now well into Baylor territory. Taking the ball from about the 40. A handoff to Marcus Jones. He runs that left side, gets a gain of 8. A nice run there by Marcus Jones, who may be the man to take over following the graduation of Ty Mayo. 3rd and 6 now. They go to the option. Holland looking to get the first down, and they will call him a yard short. 4th and 1 as we take it to the end of the first. Baylor up 7-0 as this is one hell of a competitive game. 4th and 1 and the offense is out for FIU. The handoff to Chase Cox, and you can call that a first down. A gain of 2, just enough for an FIU first down. 1st and 10 again. Ty Mayo with the handoff this time, and that is a gain of just about 10. They're going to give him everything but the first down there for Mayo as it's been slow running for him. 2nd and inches, and there's the play action to the end zone, and that one is batted away by Vince Atkins. A nice play by the defender. You have to give him credit. 3rd and inches now. They go to the pitch there, but it bounces off the defender, picked up by the defensive lineman of Baylor, and my God, the worst situation possible just happened. Baylor now with the ball nearly at midfield following a terrible mistake by Holland and the offense. Now Reed finding Jeff Matthews as he will be the prime target. A gain of 6 for Matthews. 2nd and 4 now. Out of the shotgun as we normally expect. Emmanuel Luke back in the game. Paul Reed takes it himself and gains the first down and more. A gain of 4 there. Now 1st and 10 once again. Luke still in the ball game. Reed with the pitch. No, it is a run from Reed as he gained 6 but took a big shot there. 2nd and 4 now. This no huddle continues to weaken the defense. Reed running again. 3rd time this drive as that's an 8-yard rush. Reed is doing it nearly all on his own. 1st and 10 once again, getting the play from the sideline. Reed now, it's a play fake. Reed looking to throw, and that one's picked off by Herbert Hawkins. Pressure coming in from the corner blitz or the safety. I couldn't get a good look, but Hawkins will take this one home, and FIU has tied up this ball game. Quietly, Herbert Hawkins has been playing very good football. As now Baylor back on offense. 2nd and 7 here. The handoff, and he trips over Nathan Adams. You have got to be kidding me. Paul Reed had running room but tripped. It's now 3rd and 9 because of that. Reed setting up the screen, and Joel Ray goes down for a loss of 4 as that was covered. And no, that 96 was not Ross Livingston. That was freshman Bryant Keys on the tackle. Good play there by the freshman defensive tackle. Now it's time for Baylor to punt to the deadly return man, Isaac Roberson. He will return this one. A nice block there as he takes it up past the 50, past the 40. A nice spin move and almost to the 30, the 31. A 32-yard return by Roberson. And they have to make something happen here as 1st and 10. It's a play action. Holland to his man Jared Taylor, and that is a big 23-yard gain, putting them inside the 10. That was a nice play by Holland as he rolls out to get a little more room, takes a shot as he throws, but able to get it to his big tight end. We still are unsure if Holland will return for his senior season next year. The handoff to Marcus Jones now, and he fights his way down to the goal line, about to the 1. 3rd and goal now for FIU. What do you do here? Who do you go to? And Holland keeps it. He's in, and FIU has gained their first lead of the day. Jarvis Holland putting the team on his back for that one play right now with the QB sneak into the end zone. Paul Reed and Baylor back on offense as the handoff to Luke, and he is corralled quickly. A loss of 3 as just over a minute remains in this ball game. 2nd and 13 now for Baylor. As now out of shotgun, Paul Reed looking for his man. He checks down to Jeff Matthews, and that's a big hit he takes, but after a gain of 10. So a much more manageable 3rd down. Less than a minute remains. As an option run here, Reed gets some blocks, and he gets the 1st down, a gain of 6. He took a shot from Mark Riley there. 49 seconds left in the half. 1st and 10 here for Baylor. So they are in the shotgun. Reed looking to run, and he gets corralled quickly. Paul Reed is down, and Michael Bass will get credit for that one. 3rd and 15 now, 24 seconds. Reed needs to find something. He finds Wilcox, and Wilcox goes down after a gain of 8. That will not be enough for a 1st down. 4th and 6, though, and the offense is out on the field. They'll take one more shot to the end zone before the end of the half here. 2 seconds left. Reed just going to throw it as far as he can, and that one was just bobbled by everyone. Turnover on downs as we head to half. FIU up at halftime, 14-7. This team needs to continue what they've done and look good. Welcome to the second half of play, folks, as Drew Martin on a jet sweep surprising everyone here. 3rd and 8, though, now after only a gain of 2. As Martin, not the deadliest speedster on this offense. Holland now out of shotgun. He was looking for Alexis Taylor, couldn't get him as he dropped it. And that is 4th and 8, leading to a punt. Baylor now on offense, 2nd and 7. Reed looking for his man after the play fake, and that one's picked by freshman Wayne Herron, the kid out of the nation's capital, with a pick, and he will take that one down nearly back to the 20, about the 22. As what a play by the athlete. He came in not having a position, gets put at corner, and makes a big play here today. Now out of the pistol, Holland drops back looking for his man. He throws it up, and too much air as Kirby picks it off. It's a trade of interceptions here today. Donald Kirby just was able to go up. Too much air under that ball, as it looked like Drew Martin was the intended target for Holland. Now Paul Reed right back on offense. And now he's going to take it himself. It's worked so far, and he gets a gain of 8 there. As Baylor in this option run has done a good job. 2nd and 2 now as they get the play from the sideline with their no huddle. And And now it looks like another option as he's got running room, a first down and more as he's finally tackled there by John Rodriguez. I haven't called his name at all today. That's the first time. Now another handoff. This one actually does go to Emmanuel Luke. He hurdles over the down defender and was trying to stiff arm Rodriguez, but he's able to tackle him after a gain of 20. First and 10 once again for Baylor as they are driving in FIU territory now. Reed with another handoff. No, it's an option, and this one didn't fool anyone as he goes down. Nate Hodge on the tackle, and he has looked very good today. He's been a big tackle machine as well as forced a big fumble early. As Reed now, 3rd and 14, setting up the screen for Joel Ray again. Ray able to get to the sideline. No, but not enough. 4th and inches is what they're calling. A gain of 13, and out comes the offense for Baylor. 4th and inches, they need very little. The handoff to Emmanuel Luke. No, it's an option run as Reed gets a gain of 6 and another Baylor first down in the red zone. 2nd and 7 now. Paul Reed hands off, and Emmanuel Luke goes nowhere. Ronald Brewster was nearly there before the handoff exchange happened. 3rd and 9 now. Baylor in the red zone. Another screen set up, but shut down. This time, Pat Peterson. Both freshman defensive tackles have now stopped a screen for a loss. 4th and 13, and out is the offense. The kicker has not seen the light of day so far as Lowry nearly getting a touchdown, but luckily CJ Pino was there to knock that ball away as he was able to hit him and force that ball out of his hands with a shot to the back. Thank God for the nice play by Pino. As taking over now is the FIU offense. Marcus Jones seeing a nice 6-yard gain there. He's seen a couple of handoffs so far in this one. Ty Mayo checks back in here on 3rd and 5. It's Holland now looking. He's going deep to Taylor, and that one's batted away from the big tight end. Justin Arnold there on coverage. So following that punt, it is now Reed in the offense for Baylor back on the field. He's going deep and overshooting the coverage as Curtis McDaniel will take that one play, a touchdown, 82 yards for Baylor. You have got to be kidding me. Mark Riley just over-anticipated the play. As back on offense is FIU. Drew Martin now with a catch. A gain of 9 there. That's a nice play for a first down. That will make it 2nd and 1. But that will take us to the end of the quarter. It is all tied up at the end of the third. 14-14. It's the final home stretch here, folks. The 4th quarter has just begun, and Ty Mayo will start us off with a handoff, showing his power, not wanting to go down at all. 13 yards as he broke out of, I believe, 4 tackles. Now Holland, another handoff to Ty Mayo here, and a gain of 5 as they want to run this clock, I'm sure. Make sure Baylor doesn't have much time if they get the ball back. 3rd and 6 though now. Holland dropping back, looks for his man towards the sidelines, and Mr. Reliable, Drew Martin, one hell of a catch. He was covered by whomever that was, and look at that, just puts his hands up and is able to get the ball. Living up to his name as it's 1st and 10 now. Out of shotgun to the sidelines, Alexis Taylor, 18 yards and another FIU first down nearing the red zone. A handoff to Mayo, no, it's an option, and Holland will get enough for a first down, and they are inside the red zone. Now that full house formation, the handoff to Chase Cox. He powers out a 1 tackler, and that is a gain of 7, putting them near the end zone, even closer, about the 4. 2nd and 3 now. They go for that, and look at that catch by Casey Irvin, an off-balance throw from Holland. They're not going to give him the touchdown, but it's 1st and goal. The pitch to Mayo, and Mayo's rewarded for that big run earlier with a touchdown there. FIU now going up once again by 7. Or, well, currently 6, pending the extra point. As now Baylor back on offense. Just over 2 minutes remaining in the ball game. Manuel Luke gets the handoff, and he will get a gain of 7 there. And now Reed in the offense looking to make something happen. He finds Curtis McDaniel. This time he's not able to make a big play out of that one, but they get the first down. 2nd and 10 now for Baylor. Under 2 minutes remain, and there's Jeff Matthews. Matthews with a big reception for a gain of 10, but not enough for a first down. 3rd and inches. No one in the backfield to help Reed. He's got to find his man. He finds Hardy, and R.J. Hardy with a 7-yard gain. The minute 16 remains. The no huddle continues, and Reed out of the shotgun. He finds Wilcox, and Wilcox gets a gain of 6, but he is shaken up on the play, it looks like, pointing to his arm. Hopefully he's okay. 2nd and 4 now, a minute remaining for Baylor. They are going deep, and that is Jeff Matthews along the sidelines. The question is, did he drag a foot? We'll see here in the replay and see exactly what took place, as he did have a reception, but I'm not sure they're going to give it to him, though. 2nd and 10 now, 54 seconds. Reed finds Lowry over the middle, and he is in the end zone. You have got to be kidding me. Lowry gets in. 51 seconds remain. FIU now takes over. 48 seconds. Holland looking deep. He chucks it. Vince Vaughn wide open. He's gone. No one's gonna catch him. And look at this. He goes out at the 1. Why not score? I guess they want to take a couple, maybe 1 second more off the clock. But Vince Vaughn, my God, we've been waiting for the speedster to showcase that, and he finally does it. He'll have to showcase more of that next year as he takes over on the outside. But one hell of a play as Holland sneaks his way in, and FIU back on top. 27-21, 36 seconds remaining. 31 seconds stand between FIU and a victory here, as R.J. Hardy now gets a reception. His 2nd on the day, a gain of 5 as it's 3rd and 5 now. Baylor takes their time out to save time. 25 seconds here, 3rd and 5. Reed out of the pistol, looks for the screen, it goes nowhere. And Emmanuel Luke will lose 6. 4th and 11, you could say this is the game, folks. As he goes to Jeff Matthews. Matthews with the reception. He beats Herbert Hawkins. 4 seconds. This is the game. Reed just going to throw it up as he tries to run, chucks it. And wait a minute, Curtis McDaniel catches it and is in the end zone. Flashbacks to the first game of Coach Wolf's tenure in FIU. Maryland did the same thing to win. Baylor does it to tie. We go to overtime here, folks. FIU start on offense. Holland fights out of 1 tackle and gets enough for the first down there. They have to get in the end zone. You cannot allow to take solely a field goal. Holland, off play action, finds Jared Taylor and in the end zone with ease. 11-yard touchdown, and that will put them up by 6. And if I know Coach Wolf like I think I know him, he's going to go for that 2-point conversion so that Baylor is going to have to take that chance if they get in the end zone. And yes, Coach Wolf goes for 2 here. The pitch, Mayo getting a nice block there from Casey Irvin, and that is a 2-point conversion and makes this an 8-point ball game. Baylor now gets their shot on offense. Reed out of the shotgun. He finds Jeff Matthews over the middle, a gain of 6. This defense just has to make sure to stop a 2-point conversion at the worst. As now Baylor out of the shotgun again here. 2nd and 4. The screen set up. Emmanuel Lukes gets blocked, and he gets up to about the 5 there. Tackled by Pat Peterson and a number of FIU defenders. Now on the 5-yard line, out of the shotgun. First and goal here. Reed looks to the flat. R.J. Hardy fights his way into the end zone. 5-yard touchdown for Baylor, but they need to make a 2-point conversion. No one in the backfield to help Paul Reed, and he fights out of a sack and finds R.J. Hardy. I was ready to say it's over, that he went down to Peterson, but we're going into second overtime, folks. Overtime continues as Paul Reed should have gone down to Pat Peterson. Reed will start on offense here. No one in the backfield to help him. He finds Williams, his first catch on the day. Kelvin Williams with a gain of 6. Now Paul Reed in the pistol formation, getting the play from the sideline. 3rd and 3 here. Reed goes down just like he should have earlier to end this game. But this time at least he does take the sack as Wayne Herron, the speed to get there that quickly, just runs right around Emmanuel Luke. And now they take a field goal here. The kick is up. It is good, and it is a 3-point ball game. A touchdown will win for FIU. Now back on offense, 2nd and 10. There's the handoff to Ty Mayo, only a gain of 2. A field goal will tie, a touchdown wins. Here we go, folks. 3rd and 8 out of the shotgun. Holland takes the snap, looks for his man, and it's picked off by Donald Kirby. You have got to be kidding me. That is the ball game, and Baylor does it again. Baylor, for the 2nd time in 3 years, or I'm sorry, the 2nd time in 4 years, kills the FIU Golden Panthers' undefeated streak. The last time they did it, it stopped FIU from becoming Big 12 champions. Hopefully this time it won't, but they've shut out the undefeated streak. 36-39, Baylor takes it with a field goal in overtime. But we look back at what should have been a sack onto Paul Reed that didn't in the game. If Pat Peterson had made sure to tackle Reed, FIU remains undefeated. I can't believe it. I had flashbacks to the first game in Coach Wolf's tenure against Maryland with a Hail Mary to win. A Hail Mary tied it. A sack that should have been forced second overtime. But we have to digress, folks. It's a hard loss to take, but we have to digress. We now look to next week, where it's another tough test. FIU will then have to now face an opponent that is just as good as them, as we see this Hail Mary once again. FIU, falling to number 8, will now take on number 22 West Virginia. Both teams tied at 7-1 and on top of the Big 12 standings. How will FIU fight back at home? We will see you next week. Hello everyone and welcome to week 11 of the college football season. Last week the FIU Golden Panthers took a difficult loss at the hands of the Baylor Bears. Their undefeated season is over, but this week they host West Virginia, and a very close matchup indeed here, as West Virginia is the only undefeated team in conference so far. FIU now at 4-1, but both teams stand the same at 7-1. It will be interesting to see exactly how this game goes. Will West Virginia be able to do what Baylor was able to, or will FIU come back and get another victory? And we're off here, folks, as FIU will get the ball to start the game. Clay Larson to return. They kick away from Isaac Roberson, which may be the smartest thing, as a 20-yard return there by Clay Larson to start. Jarvis Holland, who had a very inconsistent day last week, is of course the starting quarterback. Holland out of the I formation with a play action to start this game off. He throws it right into the hands of Johnson, the linebacker for West Virginia. And that is definitely not the way I expected this game to go for FIU. Right off the bat, Holland makes a mistake. His tight end, Jared Taylor, earned. But now West Virginia steps out on offense. This is their chance to take a very quick and early lead. Washington with a handoff to Brian Griffin. Griffin with a big run up for a gain of 8. And they begin that no-huddle offense here. Washington dropping back. He finds Brown, and Brown gets down to about the 4. Randall Washington continuing this hurry up here into the I, and another handoff to Griffin, but Griffin corralled that time. He was attacked by both Larry Williams and Mark Riley. Both men able to get there quick as Riley's there first. As Washington now out of the shotgun with nobody back there to help him, he finds Curtis. And Mike Curtis with a 5-yard gain, but not enough to get them in the end zone. They take a field goal and they kick off again. This one going right back to Clay Larson. They're staying clear of Isaac Roberson, but Roberson gets a good block. Larson with running room, and he goes out at about the 40. A 41-yard return. Big return there for Clay Larson, and good field position for the Golden Panthers on offense. 2nd and 6 now as Holland drops back, moves low to his right, finds Alexis Taylor down at the 40. From the 40 to their 40. Alexis Taylor with a 16-yard gain and a big play there as Ty Mayo now with a handoff, only a gain of 4. Not much going there for the senior running back. It's now 3rd and 6 in the shotguns. Holland looking to the sideline. He finds Alexis Taylor, and that is a 20-yard gain and a first down for the Golden Panthers. Things are looking good this drive. The total opposite of the first drive of the game, with that horrible interception to start. Now in the red zone is FIU, as there's the catch by Ty Mayo. He steps out of bounds after the catch, but a gain of 13 nonetheless. Out of the I, it's a toss to Mayo, and Mayo finds the end zone. 4-yard touchdown run for the senior running back, and that will put FIU up by 3. Pending the extra point, of course. Now WVU back on offense. Randall Washington out of the out of the single back. Finds Steve Brown for a gain of 10. Now it's 2nd and 6 here for WVU. Washington out of shotgun looking to the curl, and that one was close to getting picked as Bobby Justice able to get the ball in time. Washington now with a handoff to Brian Griffin as Griffin takes it up for a gain of 6. 2nd and 4 now, out of the shotgun once again. And Washington takes the snap, looks to the sidelines, and he finds Mike Curtis, a big gain of 15. The no huddle continues, and they're back in the shotgun. Man in motion is the tight end. Washington now, out of shotgun, he takes a shot as he throws it, but Brown able to get a 15-yard gain. Steve Brown with another big catch as Lance Graves, one hell of a shot onto Washington as he threw that ball. Now once again out of the shotguns, they are in the red zone. WVU looking for Pater. He takes another shot as Jones gets this reception, his first of the day. 2nd and 1 now. Washington looking for the end zone. He finds Mike Curtis 5 yards in, and WVU will take a currently 2-point lead. That's the last thing you wanted to see if you were a Golden Panther fan. Just WVU able to drive down the field with ease. Now FIU back on offense. 30 seconds remaining in the first. Deep ball, but that is picked off as the route was undercut by Stone. It looked like Jared Taylor was the intended target, but Stone just undercut the route. There is a call. It'll be clipping. However, that's on WVU and will only move them back. 1st and 10 now for WVU following that interception. There's the handoff. No, it's a play fake to Steve Brown again. Brown has become a favorite target along with Curtis. 11 yards there as Washington is perfect on the day. A short pass to Steve Brown again as he gets 10 yards, just enough for another first down for the Mountaineers. As this no huddle continues here, there's the handoff, no, play action, and Justice with a gain of 8 there. As that will take us to the end of the first quarter. West Virginia up 10-3. It's the second quarter of play, folks, and it is 3rd and inches for West Virginia. Washington couldn't cut up quick enough as he is taken down behind the line, and that means it's 4th and 1. Mark Riley on the tackle. 4th and 1, WVU comes out though, and stopped behind the line is Brian Griffin, Nate Hodge on that tackle. First it's the free safety, then it's the strong safety making a play. As FIU now takes over on downs, Holland out of the shotgun finds Drew Martin, Mr. Reliable, and that is a 12-yard gain. Will set them up with a 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 2 now here. Hand off to Ty Mayo. Mayo finds a small enough hole, and he goes through for a gain of 6. Now it's 1st and 10, a new set of downs. Holland with the handoff to Mayo. Trying to find his blocks, couldn't find many, but gets a gain of 6 once again. It hasn't been a big day on the ground so far, though, for Ty Mayo. 3rd and 4 now as Holland drops back, finds Taylor on the slant, and it looked like Wright was going to find a block, wasn't able to, but Taylor still gets 18 yards on that catch. Holland now finds Drew Martin again. This one's a gain of 11, and that will make another set of downs here for the FIU offense. 2nd and 7 now. About 2 minutes remaining in the half as Marcus Jones checks into the ball game. A 3-yard run there for Jones, his first of the day. Holland now, I formation. They go to the play action again. That is Jared Taylor, and that is a 19-yard touchdown from Holland to Taylor, and FIU will take that lead back. Pending the extra point, it's a 14-10 game. WVU back on offense. Washington now out of the shotgun. He's moving around in the pocket, finally tosses it up. He finds Jacob Jones, and that is an 18-yard gain and a first down for the Mountaineers. Their no huddle continues as they have less than 2 minutes remaining in the half. Washington drops back, looks towards the sidelines, is picked up by C.J. Pino. The Canadian prospect runs, and that is into the end zone. Pick 6. C.J. Pino, 1/2 of the Canadian combination in the backfield. Well, I should say 1/3 of Mark Riley. But what a play, just undercuts the out route, and it was easy going for C.J. Pino from there. The Canadian tandem of Pino and Rodriguez have been great. As now Washington, the offense, back on the field with just about a minute remaining. Brian Griffin showing some strength there on that draw. A 12-yard run and a first down for WVU as they take their first time out. Now the shotgun again. Washington takes the snap. He finds Holiday over the middle. That is his first reception of the day, and that is a 9-yard gain and another first down. Now the no huddle continues. About 40 seconds remaining. Washington to the sideline, and he's able to find his man. That is another first down. Mike Curtis again on the reception. 11 yards for Curtis. I'm sorry, I may be wrong on that. Wasn't able to get a good look. But another first down for WVU as they are getting closer to the red zone. Bobby Justice now with 12 yards as the no huddle continues to work down the FIU defense. Washington now out of shotgun, finds Jacob Jones again, only 5 yards this time, as about 20 seconds remaining in the half. Less than 20 seconds remaining. 2nd and 5 here. Washington taking his time. And he takes a shot as he gets it off. And what a pick by Mark Riley. Can the guys in the truck give us the replay? Look at this, folks. Mark Riley one-handed in the air picking that one off, and that takes us to halftime. 21-10, FIU on top. It's the second half of play, and I'm still riding off of that amazing interception from Mark Riley. As Washington have shotgun, not able to get the screen off in time, goes down. And that is Jason Perez on the sack. The young defensive end adds another to his sack total on the year, as just Randall Washington not able to get the screen off in time. 3rd and 21 now. It would take a miracle for WVU to make the play, as Washington just misses his target. He was looking for Curtis again, but nowhere to find his man. As now Holland out of the pistol, goes to the outside for Chase Cox, and Cox makes a big 7-yard gain there out of what looked like it could have been nothing. As now Holland under center once again, the single back. 3rd and 2, handoff to Mayo. Mayo shows some power, pushing away a defender and gaining 4, and enough for a 1st down for FIU continuing this drive. Under center once again, the single back. It's another play action. Holland finds Jared Taylor, and he powers through one tackle, getting 19 yards. Single back formation once again, this time on 2nd and 10. Holland with Mayo behind him, dropping back. He's looking for his man. Just throws it to get it out of his hands. Could have been intercepted. It was a bad play. 3rd and 10 now. Holland dropping back out of single back again. Finds his man, Alexis Taylor this time, and that is a touchdown. Taylor gets in the end zone for his, I believe, 1st touchdown of the day. It's now WVU back on offense. They need a lot to go their way right now, but that won't help. Herbert Hawkins with a pick. And will he take this one back? No, stopped by Washington. Randall Washington able to stop Hawkins from making it into the end zone. And Hawkins just staying on the receiver and able to make the play on the ball. A good play by Hawkins, who has a couple of interceptions this season. FIU's offense back out there as a throw to Drew Martin is in the end zone. Martin just able to take advantage of the defender not knowing where the ball was at the time. Over the shoulder of the defender, and that was right where Martin could make the grab. One play, one touchdown for FIU. It's 35-10, folks, as West Virginia back on offense. Curtis with the catch and a gain of 9 as he takes a shot there. The no huddle continues. Washington going towards the sidelines. He finds Baker. That is the first time I've had to call his name all day. Will Baker with a gain of 15. 1st and 10 now. Washington out of shotgun, throws it to the sidelines again, and he found Holiday. Bernard Holiday able to keep 1 foot in bounds. Washington once again towards the sidelines for Holiday. Bernard Holiday with another 1st down. This one only a gain of 10. Shotgun again. 2nd and 8 this time. Washington looking downfield, throws it into the hands of Larry Williams, and that is another interception. 4th interception of the day, folks. It has been a bad day for Randall Washington, as the FIU offense comes back out on the field, and the second stringers are not in the game as Holland goes down for a loss of 11 on that sack. P.J. Price there to make the hit. Price just beat the right tackle, and Holland just didn't throw it away. Tried to make a run and make a play out of it, unable to do so. Holland now trying to get the ball out of his hands. He finds Stone. Stone intercepts it. It's been just interceptions on both ends today. 3 interceptions for FIU, 4 for WVU. It's been a bad situation for both quarterbacks when it comes to turnovers. As now WVU on offense deep inside of FIU territory, and has a 5-yard reception for Jacob Jones. As now on the 4-yard line here. In the I formation, there's the handoff to Brian Griffin, and he is stopped. Gained about 2 yards there. They give him 1, and that won't be enough for the touchdown, as that will take us to the end of the third. FIU up 35-10. And welcome to the final quarter of play, folks, as WVU in the I formation here on 4th down. They need to get in the end zone, and Roman Jones does. A 2-yard run into the end zone, as that will make it 17-35. WVU setting up an onside, and that one bounces over the head of any FIU handsman, and that will be a flag. They will set him up at the 45, as now Zach Stallings in the second string offense, and I'm sure defense, is in the ball game. Marcus Jones with his second carry of the day. Gain of 6 on that one. His third carry now is enough for a first down, a gain of 6. As Jones looking like the weapon with the second stringers. Zach Stallings drops back now. He finds Drew Martin, and that is a 15-yard reception for Mr. Reliable. He continues to get more reps to show the pro scouts how good he can be, as Stallings now throws it again, and that one's picked off by Rogers, the middle linebacker, in play to make the big interception as the 4th pick of the day for FIU now. This one coming off of backup Zach Stallings. And Coach Wolf has stated that no one's starting job is safe next season, so Stallings will have to fight to start at quarterback. Spraying to Washington now out of shotgun, throws it deep, and it's caught by Bobby Justice. My God, what a catch, 52 yards. As now WVU out of shotgun again. Washington just goes down, unable to beat the defensive tackles, as that is Bryant Keith, not Ross Livingston, wearing that 96. The freshman defensive tackle able to make a play and gets another sack on the season for him. He doesn't have many, but he's got a couple, and it's good enough for the young defensive tackle. 3rd and 14 here for Washington in the offense. He throws it off his back foot, and what a play there. I believe that's the young corner Parsons, who makes a great play on the ball there. Could have been caught, but wasn't. It's now 4th and 14 for Washington. He throws it to the flat, and that one is stopped. Parsons again there to make the stop, as it will be turnover on downs back to the FIU second string offense. So let's see this again. Parsons just on top of things. Zach Stallings now. Back on offense, hands off to Marcus Jones again, a gain of 6. That's been a consistent game for him so far, as he is down. He wasn't injured, just took a while to get up, as Stallings now off the play action finds Clayton White, the big wide receiver. 10-yard gain there for White, and that is another first down, wearing that 82, worn by Dominique Rhymes, so he's got a lot to live up to with that number. Stallings now hands back off to Jones, and Jones with a nice run there, another gain of 6. He's been consistent, and that's all you can ask for from your running back. Another handoff to Jones. He once again gets enough for the first down, and guess what, folks? It's a gain of 6. They continue to kill this clock, as now 1st and 10. They go to the play action, and that's a catch again for Clayton White. 18 yards this time, as the young wide receiver making his play to be a big target next year with the graduation of Drew Martin and Alexis Taylor. As Stallings now out of the single back formation. Marcus Jones gets the carry again, and it's not 6, it's 9 this time. Another nice run for Jones, who has showcased a good amount today. 2nd and 1, but it's a play action. Stallings looking for an open target, can't find one, takes off, He rolls around, he spins around one defender and then gets tackled, but gains enough for the first down. As now Stallings with a handoff. No, it's an option as Stallings once again spins and is able to gain 9. Nearly getting into the end zone and will set them up with a 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 here in the I formation. There's the handoff. No play action to the end zone. And that is Drew Martin, who was playing what is normally a tight end spot. A nice setup there as Martin with the touchdown, adding his 2nd on the day. The senior really getting a chance to showcase himself this season. Questions are, will he ever play on the outside again this year? As this will be the final play of the game here, folks. No deep shot there as Randall Washington just wanted to make a play. It falls incomplete, and that is the end of this ball game. FIU defeats WVU 42-17. That is one way to come back from a heartbreaking loss. Big win for FIU. I don't know if there's any bigger way to get a victory than what we just saw here. They came out and played their hearts out. Big plays from the offense and the defense. However, once again, I bring it up a lot this season because we have to talk about it. Jarvis Holland's turnover issue. We know he could possibly leave FIU, and right now I think Coach Wolf would allow him to go. But the talk is, what if he comes back? What if he wants to come back? What happens then? But next week, folks, FIU will travel to Texas again to face TCU. We will see you folks next week. Hello everyone and welcome to week 12 of the college football season. The FIU Golden Panthers last week came out on fire and defeated the West Virginia Mountaineers and have reclaimed the top spot in the Big 12 standings. Now this week they step back into Texas where they were this season to Baylor, but this week take on TCU. Don't let their overall record fool you. This is not a team you should look at lightly. Will TCU overcome the fighting FIU Golden Panthers, or will the Golden Panthers continue their run for a national title double? And here we go, folks. We are off. And things are going. Clay Larson will return the ball from about 2 yards deep. He gets taken down at about the 18 there. As Jarvis Holland, of course, the young quarterback, will start this team off on offense. We have some computer issues there as Ty Mayo, though, gets the handoff for a gain of 8. As now in the shotgun here on 2nd and 2. Another handoff to Mayo. Mayo takes it up and gets a gain of 3. Just enough for the first down. Starting off on the ground early today is Coach Wolf. As man in motion is Drew Martin. It's a play action. And Holland finds Jared Taylor there for a gain of 12. Taylor a big target all season and expecting to be even more so late here. Now 2nd and 7 here. Holland rolling to his right, looking for his man. He finds Ty Mayo, but his momentum carries him out of bounds. Only a gain of 4. 3rd and 3 now. There's the handoff. No, it's an option. And Holland takes off and slides. Safely sliding so he doesn't take a big hit there, but enough for the first down. 2nd and 7 again as Marcus Jones has running room. Jones showing off his speed there, getting around the edge and able to get a big 18-yard gain. That is the biggest gain we've seen from Marcus Jones this season. As now 1st and 10 out of the shotgun. They are in the red zone. Holland throwing across his body finds Drew Martin. Only a gain of 6, but a dangerous throw at that. As now it's 2nd and 4 here. Another handoff to Ty Mayo. He bounces off one tackler and into the end zone is Mayo. A gain of 10 and a touchdown. There we go. Ty Mayo makes the big play to start this game off for FIU with the lead. As now TCU out on offense. Jason Washington, the quarterback, as well as Ben Cox, a running back, and he'll start things off with a 3-yard gain there. As now out of the shotgun here again on 3rd and 7, but Washington throws that one out of bounds as he didn't want to take the sack. Smart play by Washington. Back on offense now is FIU. Holland with the play action. A low camera hiccup there is Jared Taylor able to get the reception for 17 yards. Maybe we'll see the whole play here in the replay. Taylor, nice cut, and is able to get that first down. That will take us to the end of the FIU up 7-0. Here we are, folks, the beginning of the second quarter. More camera issues here today, and that one's picked off. Maybe Holland saw the issues on camera, but picked off by Doug McKenzie, his first pick of the day, and Holland's first poor throw today. He may have made a bad throw earlier on across his body, but it didn't end up like that, as there's a handoff to Ben Cox. Cox now with a big run. A 9-yard gain there and enough for the first down, as we've been having some tough technical issues this season. As now Omar Stallings in at running back, an 8-yard gain there. It's now second and 2 here. The handoff to Ben Cox. Cox able to get enough for the first down, a gain of 6. It's now 2nd and 9 here. FIU trying to get to Washington. He rolls out and he's able to outrun Ronald Brewster, and that is a nice gain of about 4 there. 3rd and 3 now upcoming for TCU. Washington now drops back. He finds Williams, and that is a big gain of 10. Antoine Williams with his first catch of the day. Washington in the shotgun here, getting the call from the sidelines. He takes the snap, looking to lob it to Courtney Langford. A 9-yard gain to Langford there. His first catch of the day. Washington now deep into FIU territory. They go with an option of their own, and Washington takes it in. A little bit of contact there at the end with Nate Hodge, but he's able to get in, and that is the first touchdown of the day for TCU. It's going to be all tied up pending the extra point, and FIU now has to fight. Holland now passes that to Alexis Taylor on 3rd and 7, but nothing happening as that shot forced the ball free. As now TCU quickly back on offense. Washington takes the snap, looking for his man. He finds Whitefield. So Whitfield with a 10-yard gain there, his first catch of the day. We've seen a lot of receivers involved in this passing attack, as a big shot from Mark Riley there to Washington. He gains 4, and it's 3rd and 3 once again. Washington now dropping back out of shotgun. He finds Courtney Langford, and that's enough for the first down, a gain of 5. The no huddle continues here as they remain in the shotgun. TCU continues to run as Washington finds the screen with Ben Cox, and look at the power of Cox staying on his feet. An 11-yard gain and a first down for Ben Cox. A huge play there to get the Horned Frogs going here, nearing the red zone. Washington on the play action quickly finds Crosby, and that's a 20-yard gain, putting them inside the 5. Now out of the shotgun here, 1st and goal. This would allow TCU to go up by 6 and into the end zone. That is Derek Whitfield, Whitfield, and that is a 3-yard gain and a touchdown. TCU now on top. With under a minute and a half remaining, Holland and company trying to put points on the board, but that's McKenzie again. Doug McKenzie, the second time today, picking off Jarvis Holland. 2 turnovers for McKenzie. He is on fire right now. As McKenzie just able to look back quickly and able to find that ball. It was a simply underthrown route. If he had thrown it a little higher up, a little more air on it, it may have been catchable. As now Washington wanting to put points on the board some more here. Washington goes down though to Ronald Brewster as the first sack on the day for this defensive line. Now Washington dropping back again. This one's picked up by FIU, Herbert Hawkins. And Hawkins running free. Washington misses a tackle. And he's just got to outrun these last few guys. 10-5, touchdown Herbert Hawkins. The game is about to be tied up pending the extra point. But I brought it up last week. Herbert Hawkins has quietly been having a stellar season. And it's plays like that right there that have been the reason his season has been so good. Just a short pick and taking it back for a pick 6. Less than a minute remains as TCU's offense is back on the field. Stallings fighting as he fights through not 1, not 2, but 3 tackles to get a first down, a gain of 13. 2nd and 10 now. Washington takes the snap out of shotgun, finds Williams, and Antoine Williams only a gain of 8 there. 3rd and 2 now. No one in the backfield to help Washington. He lobs that one out for Keith, and Keith can't hold on to it. 4th and 2 upcoming. As a punt took place, it's time for FIU to go back to work on offense. 11 seconds remain after that first down catch by Drew Martin. You've got to think Coach Wolf wants more points before halftime. Holland now dropping back. He finds Alexis Taylor, and that's a play over the middle. They're going to have to take a timeout. 6 seconds remain. Holland drops back. He looks to the sidelines, finds Taylor with 2 seconds remaining. 17-yard reception. He got stalled up there by the corner, but he's able to make the catch and get out of bounds. The kick is up by Craig Alston, and that field goal is good. FIU will go into the half up 17-14. Welcome to the second half of play, folks, as TCU will begin on offense here. Jason Washington starting with an option as a big block there by the wide receiver for TCU. As Washington now continues to run this no huddle, getting the play from the sidelines out of the shotgun. He looks to the sidelines, and it's Antoine Williams with a 14-yard catch. 1st and 10 once again, looking to the sidelines. In the shotgun, Washington takes the snap. He finds Antoine Williams again, an 11-yard gain this time. Williams a big target so far this drive. Once again to the sidelines is Washington as he takes the snap. Looking to the sidelines, that's Gold. Ryan Gold with a 17-yard reception. First time we called his name this season. Washington now, 1st and 10, check down to Ben Cox, and that's a gain of 8. They are closing in as Ben Cox seems to be shaken up though. As now out of the pistol formation, Omar Stallings though, out of the backfield, and a catch by Courtney Langford down at the 1. A 9-yard gain taking them down to the 1. This is where the goal line defense of FIU needs to stand up. Washington to the end zone, and I can't believe it, Brian Smith catches that. I'm not sure how the hell he was able to catch that, but somehow the pass goes through the hands nearly of Mark Riley. So TCU back on top 21-17. Ty Mayo now with the handoff, and he shows a bit of powering through for the first down there. It's been a solid down the ground so far for the little bit off. And that's a gain of 6. That's what he did well last week. Solid, consistent gains. It's now 2nd and 4 here. The pitch to Mayo. Mayo slowed down and then bottled up in the backfield. They're calling it a loss of 3. Freddie Jones was there on the tackle. We'll see it again. He was slowed up there and just bottled up by everyone else. 3rd and 6 now for FIU as TJ Wright's the target, but he drops it. 4th and 6 now. As from the looks of things on the sidelines, I could have sworn I saw Coach Wolf talking to Wright, telling him something. Not sure if that means anything for later on in the game. As Antoine Williams, one hell of a catch and one hell of a tackle as he gets upended. It's now 3rd and 10 for TCU. Washington checks it down to Ryan Gold, but he will not get to the line, as that will make it 4th and 3. TCU, though, coming out on 4th down, handoff to Ben Cox, and he's got enough room to get that first down, a gain of 5 there. 1st down and 10 out of the shotgun once again. Washington with a handoff to Ben Cox. Cox powers through one tackler. I believe that was Wayne Herron, and gets a gain of 7. But no huddle continues as Jason Washington in the shotgun, and Ben Cox gets leveled. Jason Perez was all over the running back there. As here comes the field goal unit for TCU. It's a long one. The kick is up, and it is just inside, 24-17. TCU up by 1 score. This game continues to be close. We could see this one come down to the wire again, folks. As Holland takes the snap. He looks deep. He finds TJ Wright, who seems to have been moved to the slot. As it looks like Drew Martin has been given the outside role now with all of TJ Wright's drops. He's been moved into the slot, and it looks like that's a good thing for him. As a big 32-yard gain there, as that will take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. TCU now on top, 17-24. Welcome, folks, to the final quarter of play. FIU down by 7 as Holland throwing to the sidelines, and that's a 1st down. Jared Taylor, one hell of a catch to keep his feet in bounds, and that is NFL caliber. He got not 1 but 2 feet in bounds as he lays out for this catch. One hell of a play by the big tight end. Now out of that full house pistol. Holland looking for his man. He finds Alexis Taylor in the end zone, and that will tie this ball game up. Well, pending extra point, of course. TCU now back on offense. Jason Washington looking to run, but nowhere to go as Lance Graves was there. The big defensive tackle there to stop Jason Washington. He just spun right by the offensive lineman. And now it's 3rd and 7. TCU in trouble here. Plenty of time left on the clock for anything to happen as Washington wanted to run, but a hand of Ronald Brewster able to catch him in time. Brewster gets his 2nd sack on the day. As we see this again, Washington wanted to run, but Brewster was breaking free at the perfect time. Good play by the big senior defensive end. Holland now back on offense with the unit, and that is a 1st down run there. 2nd down run. A gain of 7. They're not going to give them the 1st down, but they will give them everything but. Now the handoff to TJ Wright on a jet sweep. Wright will get the 1st down, but barely. It's now 2nd and 5 here, trying to kill clock at this point. Chase Cox with the handoff, and he gains 7 and enough for the 1st down. As the FIU offense now just trying to drive down the field and use up clock. Holland now dropping back. He finds Drew Martin, and that is going to be another 1st down for FIU in the middle of the field. As now 3rd and 5, just above a minute remaining. FIU will use as much of this play clock as they can. So there's the snap. Mayo gets the ball, and the ball's jarred loose! You have got to be kidding me! Eden with the recovery, and this is still a ball game. FIU was killing clock, and one shot may have just given TCU new life. As a big hit jars the ball free from Ty Mayo and into TCU's hands on offense. Jason Washington to the sideline finds Ryan Gold. That's a gain of 16. As now out of the pistol formation, Washington towards the flats to Carey. And Carey gets about an 8-yard gain there, stopped by Mark Riley. 2nd and 2 with just under 30 seconds remaining. Whitefield takes the catch, and he gets a gain of about 7 or so and a first down. As now Washington back in shotgun to Whitefield again. Whitfield gains 7 that time. They take another timeout. 2nd and 3. The defense needs to make a big play. Mark Riley blitzing, but Ryan Gold there to make the reception, a gain of 4. As now out of the pistol again, Washington. He takes off trying to run, but Perez there to bottle him up. That is a sack as we are going to overtime, folks. Cox takes the handoff and he gets hit hard. A gain of 10 though. They won't give him the first down. As the second time in 3 weeks now, we are in overtime. The last time this happened in Texas, it was a very, very heartbreaking loss to Baylor as Ben Cox gets the first down there. As now, 3rd and goal. Washington dropping back, looking for the screen. Lance Graves stops Ben Cox short of the end zone, and that will mean TCU is going to have to kick a field goal. Holland and company now get their chance on offense. Mayo with the run, and that is a big 18-yard screen pattern there. Good play by FIU. Things now definitely going their way here. As I didn't think we'd see a screen set up for Ty Mayo at all, but he made the most of it, and they just need one good play at this point. Holland and company now set in a goal line package. There's the throw, but Taylor drops it. Jared Taylor had a chance at winning the game right there. Holland now in single back formation. He drops back. Taylor again in the end zone, and that, folks, is game. Jarvis Holland finds his man in Jared Taylor, and that will be a total opposite of what we saw just 2 weeks ago against Baylor. This time, FIU gets the W in overtime. TCU put up one hell of a fight, and that last minute fumble by Ty Mayo nearly cost FIU the game. Thankfully, the defense comes out on top and is able to make the big plays that led this to overtime, and FIU finally gets a little bit of retribution in overtime, winning 30-27. Now FIU can kind of finally clear the air a bit after that loss to Baylor, winning now in overtime here against TCU. But they now have to look on to Oklahoma next week in what is to be one hell of a rivalry game. We will see you folks next week. Hello everyone and welcome to week 13 of the college football season. There are 2 games remaining in the college football regular season, and today the FIU Golden Panthers play host to Oklahoma. Last year, this same situation was here. If FIU wins, they will win the Big 12. This will be the second consecutive year FIU can win the Big 12. Last year, Craig Olson kicked a game winner. Will that repeat itself? Will we see FIU victorious for the second consecutive year? Can Oklahoma stop the Golden Panthers on their way to trying to get back to the national championship? We'll find out here later today. And we are off, folks, as FIU will kick this ball away to Oklahoma to begin the game. FIU ranked 3rd in the nation, Oklahoma 17. FIU needs a lot of help to get to that national title game. As Oklahoma starts on offense out of the shotgun is Barnes. Barnes hits his man Dane Cohen. He is going to be a top priority for FIU to keep under control. As now Barnes taking the snap out of shotgun again, finds Chandler this time on the swing, and that is a gain of 6. Barnes in the Oklahoma offense running that no huddle to perfection here, 3rd and 1. There's the option to Ty Guerrero. Ty Guerrero takes it up for a gain of 2 and a first down for the Sooners. Now once again the no huddle offense in play here. Barnes with the play action. He's got time, and he throws that one to John Rodriguez. Count that one as an interception for the senior corner. As John Rodriguez collects another on the season, and that has been his first interception in a couple weeks. It's been a while since we've seen number 29 get the ball in his hands. And that will set up FIU in very good starting field position. 1st and 10 now, Holland dropping back. He throws deep looking for Jared Taylor, but that one's intercepted. A pair of picks to really begin this game. It's a pick from John Rodriguez, and it's given right back to Nick Bray by Jarvis Holland. The junior quarterback has had issues with turnovers this season. The question is, will he stay at FIU following this season? We'll have to find out later. As Barnes now taking off here on 1st and 10, spins out 1 tackle and an amazing 17-yard run from Albert Barnes. The quarterback showing a lot of toughness. 2nd and 6 now, Barnes out of the pistol. Looks short to Dane Cohen again. And Cohen with a 9-yard gain and another Sooner first down. 1st and 10 now as they get the play from the sidelines. There's the handoff to Anderson. Anderson is stuffed in the backfield. That is Neil Lewis, one of the backup defensive tackles. A big tackle for loss there from Neil. As now, 2nd and 12 here. Man in motion. As Barnes takes the snap out of the shotgun, he finds his man Campbell across the middle, and that is a 12-yard gain and another Sooner first down. They are driving. They are right past the 50, about the 45, as Ty Guerrero gets the handoff on the draw, and he shows his power by pushing, I believe that was Sean Mills, up just for a couple of yards extra. 3rd and 7 now as Albert Barnes looking to find his man, and he was on a different page than his receivers. Michael Bass was the closest man to getting that ball in his hands. 3rd and 11 now following a punt here. FIU needs a first down, but that one's picked by Jones. 2 interceptions by Jarvis Holland already. Things not looking good for FIU. The strong safety freshman Derek Jones adds an interception to his season. As now Albert Barnes out of the shotgun here on 1st and 10. He finds Myers, and Myers gets 13 yards and a first down as they have entered the red zone. Oklahoma now out of shotgun again. Williams this time gets the reception, and that's a gain of 8, putting them down to around the 5-yard line. As now out of the pistol formation comes Oklahoma. They get the play from the sidelines, continuing to wear down the defense with the no huddle. Ty Guerrero gets the handoff, but Mark Riley putting Guerrero down. He may have the last name of Warrior, but that was not a run of a Warrior there. As here's another handoff to Guerrero, and there's the fight we expected, but he only gains 2 as Bass was able to, Bass was able there to put him down. 4th and 1, and Oklahoma is taking a risk. Barnes drops back, he takes off, and he finds his way in the end zone. A gain of 5 yards and a touchdown for Oklahoma. They draw first blood here tonight, as this was just a simple scramble by Albert Barnes to make it in, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter. Oklahoma up 7-0. Welcome to the second quarter of play, folks, as it's 2nd and 8 for the Golden Panthers. Holland now on the run, showcasing his legs there, a gain of 13 and a first down for your Golden Panthers. Second and 10 now. The man in motion is Chase Cox, as now off the play action, Jared Taylor able to keep 1 foot in bounds as he catches that, and that is 25 yards and a big play for FIU, as he got behind about 2 linebackers and the safety almost making it there in time, but Taylor able to make the play. Has now passed the 50 and into Sooner territory. Ty Mayo gets a 6-yard gain there. He hasn't been doing much on the ground game so far today. It's 3rd and 4 now. Holland drops back. Quick pass to TJ Wright. The freshman receiver gains 14. We haven't really seen a breakout game from Wright yet. I'm wondering if we'll see it here tonight. Better late than never. As Holland now finds TJ Wright in the end zone. That's 19 yards and a touchdown. FIU puts their first points on the board, and as I brought up TJ Wright earlier, it is another touchdown for the freshman. I brought up he hasn't had that big breakout game yet. Maybe, just maybe, this is it. Tied ball game at 7-7. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma here out of the shotguns Barnes, and he's taking off. It worked well for him last time, and it works well this time. A gain of 8. 2nd and 2 now out of the shotgun here for Oklahoma. Barnes with a handoff to Guerrero, and Guerrero goes up the side, and that is a gain of 4. Enough for a Sooner first down, as now it's 2nd and 5 here. Oklahoma out of the pistol. There's the handoff to Guerrero, but Mark Riley was not fooled. Stops Guerrero quick. 3rd and 5 now out of the pistol for Oklahoma. Barnes with a handoff to Guerrero. I was expecting a pass there, but he's not able to get enough. The defense of FIU is on top of their game. Now FIU on 1st and 10. A handoff to Mayo that goes up the gut for 7. One of the better runs of the day for Ty Mayo so far. 2nd and 3 now with a minute and a half remaining in the half. It's thrown up, and that's intercepted. Smith with his first pick of the day, and that is the 3rd interception thrown by Jarvis Holland in the first half. He has made some poor decisions. He was once again looking for Jared Taylor, put too much air on it, and that was just easily intercepted. 2nd and 10 for Oklahoma as they're back on offense. And down goes Albert Barnes, sacked by Lance Graves. Good play by the man they call the Grave Digger. He just made a big play there, pushing them back an extra 5 yards and adding another sack to his total on the season. 3rd and 15 here for Oklahoma. Out of the shotgun, Albert Barnes looking for his man. He finds Williams as the check down target and only gains 8. That will lead to a field goal for Oklahoma. As they bring out the offense on 4th and 7. Barnes looks to go to the end zone, and that one is batted away by Mark Riley. Wayne Herron was also in the vicinity, and what a shock. I expected them to take the points. They go for it, and FIU's back on offense. Jared Taylor finally finds another reception. That one a gain of 17 as FIU trying to put points on the board before the end of the half. 30-some seconds remaining. Holland rolling out to his right. No one around him, so he's going to take off. And that is a gain of 8 there for Jarvis Holland, matching the last run by Albert Barnes. 3rd and 2 now with 22 seconds left on the clock. Holland throws deep, and that one is just batted away. He was looking for Vince Vaughn, not able to get enough on it to put Vaughn in a good position. 4th and 2 is FIU deciding to go for it. Holland looks to the sideline, and that one is incomplete. Turnover on downs as Jared Taylor just drops it. He was hit as he was going for the catch, and that forced him to drop it. 7-7 as we go into halftime, folks. It's all tied up. Can FIU find a way to come out on top? Welcome to the second half of play, folks. FIU starting with the ball on offense here to begin the third. And Ty Mayo having arguably his best run of the day, a gain of 8. As second and 2 here out of the pistol formation. Holland finds TJ Wright, and he's wide open. No one's gonna catch the freshman as he is in 67 yards to pay dirt. FIU goes on top. It was just a simple slant pattern, and everyone was coming to blitz Holland. They took advantage, and that is the second touchdown of the day for TJ Wright, the freshman, having that breakout game today. Now Oklahoma trailing for the first time today. Barnes takes the snap out of shotgun, finds Rice, and that will be a gain of 9. 3rd and 2 now, still out of shotgun for Oklahoma. FIU trying to get the fans loud and proud here in South Beach as Barnes able to find a way to slip through a tackle, and he gets enough for the first down. Now back to that no huddle. 1st and 10 now. Barnes takes it out of shotgun, finds his man Ed Myers, and that is another Sooner first down. 2nd and 9 now. Still running out of shotgun, getting the play from the sideline. Barnes takes the snap. He's looking to the sideline. He finds Vincent Williams, and that's a gain of 7 there. 3rd and 2 now. They continue to run the no huddle here, wearing down the FIU defense. 3rd and 2. Out of the pistol, Barnes. They pitch it off to Guerrero, and Guerrero gets just enough for the first down. Riley just couldn't stop him in time, as now out of the full house formation. Barnes looking through the air, he finds Maddox, and that is a first down, gain of 16. They are in the red zone. 3rd and 7 now here, as there's the fake. Play action here. Barnes now taking off. He's got running room, and he makes his way in the end zone for the second time today. Albert Barnes has single-handedly put 14 points on the board for the Sooners. He has tied this ball game up as now the FIU offense comes back out on the field. Holland out of the pistol, rolling right, finds his man, Mr. Reliable Drew Martin, and that is his first catch of the game. Now the handoff to Clay Larson, and Clay Larson goes nowhere. They were looking for that run. They normally run with Chase Cox, unable to find any room, and he was attacked. 3rd and 15 now with a minute remaining here in the third quarter. Holland takes the snap. He looks deep. That is Alexis Taylor, and he's going to use that speed to get right into the end zone. First it was 67, now 62 yards to the end zone. The offense is rolling here. 48 seconds remaining in the third as it's 21-14 FIU on top. Barnes takes the snap out of shotgun. He finds his man on the sidelines, Ed Myers. That's a gain of 16 and a Sooner first down. Now out of the pistol, Barnes looking to run on the option, and he gets a gain of 6. Surprisingly, folks, that has been his worst actual run of the game. 2nd and 4 now. Hand off to Anderson, and Anderson takes one hell of a shot, but he gains enough for the first down. 1st and 10 again. Barnes out of the pistol. He's looking to run, and he goes down. 2nd sack of the day. This one by Pat Peterson. Both inside tackles have a sack. Pat Peterson, the freshman, as well as the senior Lance Graves. As we go into the end of the third, 14-21 FIU on top. It is the final quarter of play, folks, as 2nd and 13 here for Oklahoma. The handoff draw to Anderson as he's showing his shiftiness and power, fighting through tackles and shifting his way through them. 3rd and 4 now after that gain of 8. As now, 3rd and 4 getting the play from the sideline. Out of shotgun is Barnes. He play fakes. Finds his man wide open. Vincent Williams not able to be taken down by Herbert Hawkins. But he's eventually taken down. But it is a first down for the Sooners. 1st and 10 here. Barnes now dropping back. He finds his man Rice. Derek Rice with a 5-yard gain. As now 3rd and 5 here. The fans loud here in South Beach. Barnes sets up the screen. Maddox trying to get something. He shows his power, and that is a first down. A gain of 8 on the screen. As the Sooners have made it into the red zone once again. They are driving. Barnes looking to the end zone. And my God, John Massey. What a catch. It looked like he couldn't make the play. Nate Hodge was right there, but unable to get the interception. It's all tied up, folks. Ty Mayo on the run. And that was his best run, ending in a fumble. You have got to be kidding me. The fumble issues have continued. We've seen this for the past couple weeks. It's led to not 1 but 2 overtime games. This is starting to become an issue with Ty Mayo. 21-21, and Oklahoma has the ball in great field position. 1st and 10, Barnes off play action, finds Ed Myers for a gain of 10. 1st and 10 now out of shotgun. Albert Barnes finds Derek Rice. That's another first down for the Sooners. A gain of 11 on this one, and they have made their way back into the red zone. As now getting the play from the sideline, they look to be in the pistol. Albert Barnes now going on the run here. He's got room. He's tackled from behind, but gains 9 on that run. The shotgun again here on the no huddle. They get the play from the sideline. 2nd and 1 here. Taking the snap, the handoff to Guerrero. Guerrero gets a gain of 1 and enough for the first down. Oklahoma's drive continues. 1st and goal here, starting from about the 8. Barnes taking off. He loses the ball, but recovered. Sacked by Lance Graves. He lost the ball, and it was recovered by Oklahoma. Phenomenal spin move there by the Gravedigger, but I mean, come on. You've got to fall on those balls. 3rd and goal now here. Barnes out of shotgun, looking for his man, and that one's picked off. C.J. Pino, the product of Canada, the junior corner, makes the play. Both Canadian cornerbacks have an interception today. John Rodriguez and C.J. Pino both making big plays here. 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. Tie ball game. Holland drops back, and Alexis Taylor keeps that. 13 yards and a first down for the Golden Panthers. First and 10 now. There's the handoff. No, it's a play action. Holland looking to run. No, he stops and gets taken down for a loss of 12 on that sack. Dan Lee there to sack Holland. He looked like he wanted to run it first, didn't see an open man, and he paid the price. Second and long, 2nd and 22 here out of shotguns Holland. He's in his own end zone, but he finds Alexis Taylor again. 17 yards, putting them in much more manageable territory here on 3rd. It will be 3rd and 5 upcoming. 3rd and 5 here out of shotgun for FIU. Holland, they look for a screen of their own. Mayo gets a very nice block there and a amazing 20-yard reception. The best play of the day for Ty Mayo. Luckily, no fumble. 1st and 10 now with under 2 minutes. Holland looking for his man. He finds Drew Martin, a gain of 7 there. About a minute remaining. 3rd and 3. Holland drops back, finds Alexis Taylor. And that will be enough for a first down for your Golden Panthers. Less than a minute here. As Holland takes off on the run, he slides to save himself, and that's a gain of 8. They are in Craig Alston field goal range. They just need to get closer. As there's the handoff to Mayo. Mayo gets enough for the first down, does not fumble the ball, and this game may just be over. The kick is up from Alston. And it is good for the 2nd consecutive year. FIU wins the Big 12 off the leg of Craig Alston. 2 years now, Oklahoma has fallen victim to the young kicker. And because of him, FIU can call themselves the Big 12 champions. Now, folks, when it comes to what is at stake next, we know what's next. It's rivalry week. FAU and FIU. It happens every year. But the big thing to watch is what will take place with the rankings. Currently at number 3, FIU sits as Mississippi State at number 2 and Rutgers at number 1 stand before them. If one of those two teams lose sometime before the national championship and FIU defeats FAU next week, FIU will be returning to defend their national title. We'll be definitely watching those games for Missouri and Mississippi State next week to see exactly what transpires. But we can celebrate another Big 12 championship and the leg of Craig Alston for doing it again and kicking them to a championship, as next week FIU hosts FAU in the rivalry that will always continue. We will see you folks next week. Hello everyone and welcome to week 14 of the college football season. More importantly, the final regular season game of this season. Now the big thing coming into this game is of course FIU being ranked number 3 in the nation. They have won the Big 12 and presumably with a win today will have a shot at going back to the national title. We will be looking in on the Rutgers or Mississippi State games as they come to us. We will see if one of those two teams lose and FIU gets pushed into that national title berth. Can FAU, though, stop FIU from going to their 2nd national title or even having a chance? We are off here, folks, as this game is on. Clay Larson will return the kick from about 9 yards deep. So he takes it up and he gets stuffed there. He gets stuck behind about 2 FAU defenders and one of his own. As now 2nd and 7 is how we start here. Handoff to Ty Mayo. And he doesn't get much, only a gain of 4 there. as I'm sure they want to pound Ty Mayo right up the gut here against this FAU defense and kill clock. Quickly from behind, he will gain nothing, and that's a quick 3 and out. As now FAU's first shot on offense here out of the shotgun, 2nd and 7. Jeremy Freeman trying to run, but he goes nowhere. Sacked for a loss of 7 by Lance Graves. The Gravedigger adding another sack before the end of this regular season, and that is extremely helpful for his sack total. 3rd and 14 now for FAU. Jeremy Freeman in the shotgun. He was making a change. He's now taking the snap, and he's going to go down again. No, he avoids it and nearly throws a pick to Michael Bass. Bass just drops it. FIU takes back over as now Jarvis Holland dropped back. They've set up a screen, but he looks the other way. Jared Taylor with one hell of a spin move out past the 30 to about the 21. 52 yards, and did you know the big man had those kind of moves? The tight end, the senior tight end at that, with a big spin move here. Let's see it again. Look at that beauty. You don't see that often. As that is a huge gain for the FIU offense. They are near the red zone as now the handoff to Ty Mayo. He'll put them in the red zone with that run. It's only a gain of 2. 2nd and 8 now here. Full house pistol. Hand off to Chase Cox. He finds a hole and he gets a big gain of 10 there to put them down at the 10. As FIU is nearing the end zone here. 1st and goal now. There's the option, and the run by Holland goes untouched into the end zone. 10 yards and a touchdown for the Golden Panthers. They draw first blood. And folks, I don't mean to get cocky early for this team, but I think this is already in FIU's favor. As now FAU out of the shotgun, it's a play action. Freeman finds his man Harris there. A good play there, 18 yards for Stephen Harris, and puts them near midfield. We'll see it again here. He's able to get it just over top the defenders in a spot where only Harris could get it. A nice play by Freeman. 2nd and 9 now out of the shotgun. Freeman takes the snap, looking deep to the sidelines, and that one's nearly picked off by Wayne Herron, the freshman cornerback, playing exceptionally well his first year. As 3rd and 9 now out of the shotgun again. Freeman taking his time, and he is hit from behind. That's Jason Perez, the junior defensive end, adds a sack to his sack total. It is already 2 sacks on the game, and looking from that play, we might have seen Ronald Brewster take it instead of Perez if he got there just a bit quicker. FIU now back on offense. Holland throws it, and that one's nearly intercepted. Anthony Burley there. He drops it, and that saves Holland from another pick on the season. 2nd and 10 now. Full house pistol. Holland drops back. He finds TJ Wright, who broke out last week against Oklahoma. And that will take us to the end of the first quarter. FIU up 7-0. As now out of shotgun here to start the second quarter, folks. Holland. He looks for his man. He finds Alexis Taylor. Taylor tries a spin move and nearly got between 2 defenders with it. He goes down after a gain of 22, but more importantly, another first down for the Golden Panthers. Second and 7 now here, folks, out of the shotgun. Holland with the play action. He's looking deep. He finds Drew Martin, the tight window to get it to him. 30 yards, and Mr. Reliable is in the end zone. Another touchdown, and that one was quick. Drew Martin, the senior wide receiver, along with Alexis Taylor, a big playmaker in this offense. To think this is his final year as we get a studio update. Rutgers currently trailing Temple 14-7. This is the chance that FIU needed. As now FAU back on offense. out of the shotgun again after a clipping penalty, pushed him back, and that is a third sack on the day. Ronald Brewster collects this one. So both starting ends now have a sack, plus Lance Graves. The only man in that starting front four that without a sack is freshman Pat Peterson. As now dropping back is Freeman on 3rd and 27, and down he goes. He was able to get the ball out of his hands in time, but Brewster came in hard. 4th and 27, they are punting out of the back of their own end zone. And right at around the 50 is where Isaac Roberson will take it. He finds a little bit of a hole, gets towards the sidelines, up past the 30, past the 25 to about the 24-yard line. A nice play by Roberson on that return. As now the handoff, no, it's an option again. Holland able to push his way open, and that is a gain of 7 there. Not the fanciest run, but a good one at that. 2nd and 3 now. There's the handoff to Ty Mayo. He gets a hole, and that is a nice 7-yard run. One of his better runs of the day. As deep in the red zone here. They're going for the flea flicker, but it doesn't work. Holland goes down. Sacked for 7 yards as Travis Myers was not fooled enough on the flea flicker. He wasn't held enough there by the lineman. Senior center Justin Melton couldn't contain his block enough. As now 2nd and goal here from the 15. Holland looking to run maybe as he sheds off 1 sack and then gets sacked again. A loss of 2 this time. This one was Brandon Jordan on this sack. As it looked like he might be able to make the play as he avoids the first sack here magically, and then Jordan just able to collapse on him, and there were a few other white jerseys around him at the time. So it looked like Holland would have gone down anyways. 3rd and goal here from the 19 now. There's the play action. Holland gets rid of it just as he's hit, and Taylor can't hold on. It's dropped, and that will mean Craig Alston's out. He kicks, and that one is no good. Wide right. The young kicker misses as we get another studio update. Rutgers has brought it back to 14 to 17, but still trailing with 2:50 remaining in the half. As 1:39 remains here in this half, Freeman drops back. FAU has a chance, and he goes down. Sacked again by Jason Perez as it's 2nd and 18 now. As less than about 1.5 minutes remaining here, folks. 7-yard reception there by Stephen Harris as the clock continues to tick. Now into the single back formation goes FAU. The handoff to Wright. They're just trying to kill clock at this point. Tyrone Wright, though, with a nice 9-yard run. Nearly got it all back. They punt it away as FIU, I'm sure, wants to put up more points. Holland looking deep. And he finds his tight end, Jared Taylor. It's been a damn good day for him on just 2 catches. What a catch. 103 yards already. That is a, 51-yard reception there. A great play by the tight end as time is coming down here. Holland, he throws it. Taylor able to make the catch. But they've got to take a timeout here with 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left. Holland, the offense taking a shot. TJ Wright in the end zone. And time almost expires. 2 seconds left as Wright gets in. There you go. The young freshman wide receiver TJ Wright can add another touchdown to his stats this year. As we go into halftime, FIU up 21-0. As welcome to the second half, folks, and you probably won't believe me when I say this, as down goes Jeremy Freeman. I don't even get a chance to talk. That's Neil Lewis. And if you're wondering why Neil Lewis is in the game, well, the second stringers have walked out onto the field. So it looks like Coach Wolf is playing his second stringers for the second half of play. A little cocky of him, but I understand keeping the starters healthy. 3rd and 18 here for FAU. Jeremy Freeman out of the shotgun. He finds Harrison, but his momentum took him out of bounds. Only a gain of 6. They punted away as now the second string offense for FIU is on the field. Handoff to Clay Larson there. Gain of 6 for the young running back is Zach Stallings. Still trying to make a point that he should be the starter next year with the incoming rookie or with the incoming freshman. As Roy Carter gains 8 yards there and another first down for the FIU Golden Panthers. Stallings in the single back formation. It's a play action. Stallings taking his time, and he was looking for Drew Martin, but it gets picked off by the linebacker. Zach Stallings just not able to get it over his head as he just puts his hands up and is able to grab that one down. As FAU takes back over after the turnover. Throw or up the middle by Tyrone Wright there, as I don't know what I was talking about. He seems to be shaken up here though after that 9-yard gain. 2nd and 1 here for FAU. Handoff here now to Hill. Hill showing a little bit of power. It's Josh Hill with a gain of 5 and enough for an Owls first down. And now a pitch to Josh Hill. He's bottled up though, nowhere to go. As John Bryant will get credit for that tackle, as let's see this again. Slowed down right there, and Bryant comes in to finish him. The young defensive end making a play. 3rd and 12 now here for FAU. As out of shotgun, Freeman looking for the screen. He gets it to Hill, and he is stopped. Only a gain of 5. This defense, no matter if it's the first string or second string, is playing hard today. Clay Larson with another handoff, swerving his way in and out of defenders, and that is a 12-yard gain and another first down for FIU. As Stallings now play action here, and he is waiting far too long as he goes down. Zach Stallings sacks for a 10-yard loss. That's Brandon Jordan for the second time today. He gets Zach Stallings, putting him down to the turf, as now it's 2nd and 20 here. Play action once again from Stallings. He's able to find his man Vince Vaughn this time, the speedster, a gain of 19, and they're saying it is just inches away from the first down, which means you got to think they're going with a running play here to try and get it, as well as to kill the clock, as he's inching closer and closer to the end of the third quarter here. There's Clay Larson on the 3rd and inches, run for a gain of 4, and that will be another first down for FIU. Less than 30 seconds remain here in the third quarter as Stallings with another play action. On the run now as he can't get it off in time. He's sacked for the 3rd time now. Jacob Bell gets a sack on Stallings today, as it is amazing. This defense has just lit up here in the second half, well, when it comes to the front 4. But Zach Stallings taken down for the 3rd time, as that will take us to the end of the third quarter, as FIU is still up 21-0. Welcome to the final quarter of play, folks, as FIU is still in possession of the ball. A nice run there by Clay Larson, a gain of 8. He's been showing some tough running here today with the second string offense. 3rd and 10 now here for Stallings. Is his chance to prove himself. He finds Clayton White, and talk about receivers making an impact. Clayton White here with the second stringers has shown off this season when given the chances. It's nice to see him make plays, as now off the roll there. Vince Vaughn is the target, a gain of 7. As now 3rd and 6 following a loss of 3 on the last play. Stallings now with the option. He's got running room, and he gets 12 yards and enough for an FIU first down. Look at that. As now 1st and 10 here. Stallings dropping back. He's looking for the deep ball. He finds Drew Martin, Mr. Reliable, spinning his way down for a gain of 24. Puts them deep inside the red zone. As we'll see it here again, it's just a simple post pattern as he goes up across the middle. No one was there, and Martin able just to show his fight and spin to gain more yards. As just under 3 minutes now, Stallings rolling out, trying to find his man. He takes off on his own and stumbles into the end zone That's a gain of 5 and a touchdown for the young backup quarterback. That will essentially nail the coffin shut, as it is 27-0 pending the extra point, making it 28. FAU now back on offense, just trying to find a way to put points on the board. Less than 3 minutes remain. Jeremy Freeman looking for the screen. Tyrone Wright is back, and that is a gain of 11 there. A first down for the Owls as they just try to show some offense here. Out of the shotgun, here is Jeremy Freeman once again. Right back to the screen, and what a block! Did you folks see that? My God, a gain of 14 for Wright, but I'm more impressed with the block that was thrown. Now once again, I have shotgun here on 1st and 10. Freeman finds Johnson, and that is another first down. Steve Johnson with a 16-yard gain. They are driving. The Owls may be making a point to put up some points in this game. So at this point, it's all about pride, just scoring on the second team defense of FIU. Freeman now looks like they're setting up another screen, but it was covered, and down goes Freeman. Neil Lewis with his second sack on the day. It has been Sack City, USA here in Miami, Florida. Freeman has not been able to do much with these defenders just on top of him. 3rd and 19 now. Out of the shotgun, Freeman looking for that screen again, and it is stopped immediately. Nowhere for Tyrone Wright to go. As that, folks, will end this ball game. FIU wins 28-0 over in-state rival FAU. Now we just have to hope that after next week, FIU will at least be number 2 in the nation. We'll see what happens. They do not control their own destiny. It will be interesting, folks, as we go into a bye week next week, the final recruiting spotlight, as Jarvis Holland, you can argue, had his best day of the season here, looking like a pro quarterback. We'll see how much that helps him if he decides to go pro following this year or not. As now all the pressure of seeing what happens with this program this year goes to Mississippi State and Rutgers. We saw that Temple was leading the last time we got an update. We do not know the ending of that game. It will be interesting to see, but we do have one more recruiting spotlight to go through first, as it was a big win here today, not only to show off some of the talent in the backups, as next week, one last recruiting spotlight, as FIU still currently ranked 3rd in the nation. We will see you folks next week. Hello everyone and welcome to week 15 of the college football season, the final recruiting spotlight for the FIU Golden Panthers here in the 6th season in Coach Wolf's tenure. We begin here with Brad Mitchell, the guard out of Tifton, Georgia. We know Coach Wolf's been looking to shore up that offensive line for the future, so Mitchell is a big guy to do that. He's a very powerful guy and is good in all senses. Could even come in and play center if need be. Very good all around the line. That's what Coach Wolf loves the most about him. Now we go to John Woods, the tackle out of DeQueen, Arkansas. As I believe I got that wrong again. I am sorry, folks. I'm just not in it here today, as the pass blocking isn't the big thing with this guy. He's looked at as a right tackle, not a left. He's very minimal power, hoping to grow with that during the offseason, but he will open up room for the run. Now we go to Marvin Clay, out of Manoa, Hawaii, as he is the big receiver, I would say, left on Coach Wolf's board. He's not going to be the main big play receiver, but he's got enough speed and can make the big plays that Coach Wolf would like to see. However, I feel he would get redshirt treatment his first year here at FIU. Now we move on to another tackle prospect, Cody Robinson, out of Hara, Oklahoma. Now, with Cody Robinson, it's another situation where we have most likely a red shirt prospect, more of a backup currently in the system. He needs to work to build up some strength and work on his blocking. They like that he is very strong overall, but would like him to do a lot more work to solidify himself in one particular spot. Now we go to the biggest name left on the board, David Richardson, out of University City, Missouri. This man is the big target right now. There is no one bigger currently on the board. Look at the speed this man has. Coach Wolf loves his fast, tall corners, and he is perfect. Not only that, from what they've seen, they love his man and press coverage. And he can also drop back into zone if need be. As now we go to the recruits that are already coming here. Brandon Mitchell out of Bristol, Virginia. A defensive tackle known for his pass rush skills is the first man we will go over here in our confirmed recruits. He's not the fastest man on the line. He's got a good amount of power though. He will push linemen out of the way, and that is what Coach Wolf is hoping for out of him. Currently though, I see him as a red shirt prospect for Coach Wolf. As now we move to Anthony Parker out of Rayne, Louisiana. Anthony Parker is your other style of defensive tackle, much more of a run stuffer. He will be there to stop the inside runs. He once again also has a good amount of power, but he's going to be there more just to solidify tackling. He once again is a guy I think gets a red shirt and is used for the future and not now. We then look at Edward Butler out of Lakeland, Florida. A cornerback Coach Wolf has stated is a surprising prospect. Of course, standing at 6'1", he is what Coach Wolf likes, the taller corners. As he is quick on his feet as well, which is another thing Coach Wolf is really excited about, and also is very good at pressing at the line. He is a very surprising prospect in Coach Wolf's eyes and may not even see a red shirt next year. Marion Stevens is the next one we go over here out of Pine Hills, Florida. Defensive end who is another run stuffer. Coach Wolf has been focusing on that run stuff ability, knowing that he has good enough pass rushers. He is another building block though, not a guy who's going to come in and step in right away. There is no dominant source for him other than his solid tackling. And Coach Wolf would like to build him up to become a dominant defensive end. We then go to Brett Hill out of Valdosta, Georgia. He is a wide receiver that Coach Wolf is extremely high on. He's been called the somewhat replacement for Drew Martin in Coach Wolf's eyes. He's much more of a possession receiver, and he can be that go-to guy, Coach Wolf believes. He may see a red shirt this year, but believes that with a year or two could be the prime target here. Joe Smith out of Dock Junction, Georgia. A middle linebacker who is, as we all expect here, going to be depth for a young recruit to see for the future. Coach Wolf has stated that these middle linebackers will not see much playing time this coming season. However, he does have somewhat good speed that Coach Wolf likes, but the big thing is his solid tackling. Coach Wolf is high on that. David Barber, though, one of the biggest recruits this season out of Fort Worth, Texas. A 4-star recruit who Coach Wolf is extremely high on. Do not be surprised if he sees starting time this next season. He has all the speed in the world that Coach Wolf loves, is very strong, says he could work on his tackling, but other than that, fits the mold perfect for Coach Wolf's style of linebackers. We now move on to Victor Luke out of Glendora, California. As I stated earlier, these middle linebackers are building blocks. They are not going to see much playing time next season, if any. However, for Victor Luke, it is very similar to Joe Smith. He's shown a good amount of speed and strength. Other than that, there is no real point of emphasis for him, and they're hoping to build that out of him. We now move to guard Marquise Woods out of Fort Pierce, Florida. Of course, again, he's trying to build that offensive line as Coach Wolf, and a guy like Woods could really help ensure the future of that line. He's not extremely strong, which is something they want to build on. However, they like how solid he is at both pass block and run blocking. They think he could play either side of the guard position. We now move on to David Hill, another tackle prospect out of Farmington, Michigan. He's another one of those big linemen, those strong linemen that Coach Wolf wants to make this line out of. He doesn't have the strength Coach Wolf would like right now, so he's looked more as a building block, and currently is looked at a right tackle prospect unless he can get better in his pass blocking. We now move on to the biggest recruit probably of this season, quarterback Terrell Clark, the #1 quarterback in the nation out of Corpus Christi, Texas. 6'2", 182. Those are what Coach Wolf was looking for in height and weight. He has the speed Coach Wolf is looking for, and the big thing in Wolf's eyes are the accuracy and throw power that Clark has currently. I've talked to Coach Wolf, and he has stated Clark has a chance to start next season. Ronnie Clark now, the running back out of Jeffersonville, Indiana. This is an interesting recruit. Coach Wolf wants someone to take over for Ty Mayo. He believes that Marcus Jones could, but sees Ronnie Clark as a possible better fit. It's an interesting situation here, as Clark is seen as a possible all-around back. He needs to work on his hands, but Coach Wolf believes he can become that guy. Darren Hodges now, the athlete out of Belle Glade, Florida, and you are not dreaming, folks. He is 6'7" and weighs 251 pounds. Coach Wolf has already told me that his prime position will most likely be at tight end. He is fast for a man his size, and that's what Coach Wolf loves. The only thing they are really looking at is to make sure he has the hands needed. They're hoping he can become that go-to tight end huge target. And finally, Adam Bean, athlete out of Anacortes, Washington. I'm sorry for the naming of these cities, folks. Another guy Coach Wolf loved the size of. He will be currently a backup quarterback. Now the question is, will he overtake Zach Stallings? We do not know that as of yet, or if he's going to get the red shirt. We will find out later from Coach Wolf during the season, as it has come in that FIU will return to the national title game to defend their championship against Rutgers. Mississippi State lost in the SEC title game against Missouri, meaning FIU may defend their title. Hello everyone and welcome to the National Championship of College Football for the second consecutive year. The FIU Golden Panthers are on the biggest stage in college football. Now last year FIU came in ranked #1 in the nation, walking out in dominant fashion over Ohio State. This year they come in at #2 in the nation. Rutgers has been a dominant team all season. FIU has to find a way to fight through the Scarlet Knights and defend their championship. Can the FIU Golden Panthers defend, or will the Scarlet Knights be the new team on the top of the ladder? And we are off here, and this national title game is underway. Clay Larson to return this kick from about 8-9 yards deep, as that is a return to 25, not even to the 20 though. That is not going to be a great start for FIU. They start from about their own 19, the handoff to Ty Mayo on first and down. This on first and 9, second and 9, I'm sorry folks, is 3rd and 4 upcoming. This may be the final game for a lot of these FIU players. It will be for Drew Martin, as that is an interception thrown by Jarvis Holland, who may be playing his final game in an FIU jersey, as he is a junior and there's been talk of him possibly leaving this offseason. 2nd and 8 for the Scarlet Knights, their first possession of the day after that pick. Stephen Nolan finds Vincent there, and that is going to be a first down gain of 11 for Richard Vincent. Stephen Nolan in the single back formation, 2nd 11 here. Drop back by Nolan. Nolan waiting to take off. He fumbles it. John Rodriguez on top of it, and the senior corner picks up the fumble. So that is a fumble recovery for the Golden Panthers, and that's going to be a very good play for John Rodriguez coming out here in his final game, as Sean Mills, the junior linebacker, forces the fumble. It's 1st and 10 now. Holland out of the pistol, and there's the option handoff, but Holland stopped quickly, only a gain of 1, and he's got to be more careful with that ball. It could have popped out easily. 3rd and 7 now. The Golden Panthers need a first down to continue this drive to the sidelines. At senior receiver Alexis Taylor, 17 yards. 2nd and 11 now in the new set of downs. Ty Mayo, the senior running back, gets the handoff, and he's got room past the 40 up to about the 33 in Scarlet Knight territory. A 37-yard rush, and folks, you may not believe it, but that is the best run of the season for Ty Mayo. The senior running back decides to have his best carry in his final game. It's now 1st and 10 out of the shotgun. There's the play action. Holland on the run here, trying to get away, and he is sacked. He's taken down by the shoestrings, as Mike Harmon was there to finish the job. Let's see it again. It was just a basic shoestring tackle. They just caught up the ankles, and that was enough to take down Holland. 2nd and 13 now. Single back formation for FIU. Holland drops back, looking for his man deep. He finds Vince Vaughn, the junior receiver, with, well, they're not calling it a touchdown. They're saying he's down at the 1. Let's see the replay here. I thought he was in. We'll see exactly where his knee hit. And you know what? I'll give it to him. That's a good call. As Holland and company now on the 1. The pitch out to Ty Mayo, and the senior running back gets his first touchdown in his last game. So that will be first blood for the FIU Golden Panthers, as Ty Mayo at least leaves this game with one final touchdown in the books for his FIU career. Now the Scarlet Knights trailing here, the #1 team in the nation. Nolan finds Webb on that drag route, and he gets a big gain of 27 up past 50 around to the 44-yard line. Nolan, of course, being the #1 guy here in Rutgers, and Webb being a big target for Nolan. And of course, those drag routes will probably be a big weapon for the Scarlet Knights, as Rhodes on the handoff here. He finds running room up past the 20, past the 15, out at about the 13, a 35-yard run there. Eric Rhodes with the big play, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter. FIU up 7-0. Welcome to the second quarter of play, folks, as Stephen Nolan and the Scarlet Knights are driving as Nolan goes down, and that is Herbert Hawkins, the young corner who has had arguably the quietest big season of all the players on the FIU roster. He's gotten a couple sacks on the season, not to mention a good amount of interceptions. Nolan 3rd and 10 now out of the shotgun here. Moving the receiver out. Nolan takes the snap. He's looking. He throws it just to get rid of it, and that will be incomplete. 4th and 10. Rutgers will bring out the field goal unit. Following the field goal, it is 1st and 10 here. Chase Cox. What in the world just happened there? The ball up in the air as Chase Cox got hit. I want to see this again. Cox running, takes a shot, and the ball flies literally out of his hand. Picked up by the Scarlet Knights, and they are back in good field position. Eric Rhodes with the handoff. He's already got a 35-yard run, and that one's only for a gain of 6. I am still taken aback from that fumble, folks. My God, it's 3rd and 7 now for Stephen Nolan, and he goes down. Ronald Brewster, the senior defensive end, with the first sack of his day so far. Able to just come around the right tackle and finish off Nolan. Nolan was looking to run, but Brewster was there to stop him. As now this is going to be a long field goal for Rutgers. The kick is up, and it is just wide left. It had the power, but not the accuracy. We'll see it here just how close it was. And you can see there, just wide left. 1st and 10 now in very nice field position for FIU. Holland dropping back. Finds his man, Alexis Taylor, over the middle of the field. 27 yards for the senior. Another big play there for Taylor. He and Martin have been the big talking points in the receiving corps, as well as freshman T.J. Wright. And just to point out, Drew Martin is playing on the outside today as he wanted to play there for his final game. A 5-yard rush there by Ty Mayo, making it a manageable 3rd and 4. Out of the single back now, Holland dropping back. He finds Drew Martin returning to his outside position, and that's a 13-yard reception and a 1st down for FIU. Mr. Reliable gets his first catch in his final game. 2nd and 10 now. There's the handoff to Ty Mayo. Mayo finding running room to the outside, showing his powering through one tackle, and that's a 14-yard gain, putting them inside the 5. Holland now in that tight formation. There's the pitch to Jones, and that is Marcus Jones for a 2-yard touchdown run. The backup with his first big play of the game. As now it is 14-3. FIU up by 2 scores now. Rutgers has to find something as that one nearly in trouble there, as it looked like Mark Riley was all over that. Now Nolan on 2nd and 10 trying to run. He gets sacked once again by the defensive line, and that one's Lance Graves. Lance Graves, the senior defensive tackle, the only senior in this defensive tackle corps, getting his first sack in his final game. There's 36 seconds left. Holland gonna look to go deep. He finds Jared Taylor, the senior tight end. All the seniors getting involved here so far today. 1st and 10 now. They are entering field goal range. Holland looking deep. He finds Jared Taylor again, and the tight end gets them inside the 5 with that 27-yard reception. 1st and goal now here out of a full house. Holland takes the snap. He looks directly to the end zone. That is Alexis Taylor, and that is a touchdown for the senior. Has everything going the way of the defending champions. They have 2 rushing touchdowns and 1 receiving touchdown. One hell of a game so far for FIU, as now the Scarlet Knights try to make something happen before halftime. Eric Rhodes takes it up for a first down of his own as there's only 4 seconds remaining. Nolan's just going to throw this one up. He chucks it, and is anybody coming down with that? No, it gets batted backwards. And that will be the final play of the half, folks. And all I can say is the defending champs came to play. FIU is on top, 21-3. Welcome to the second half of play, folks. Rutgers will begin on offense here. Eric Rhodes with the handoff, and that is a 5-yard gain for the running back. Rhodes already having one big play today. See if he can break out another one for the Scarlet Knights. Nolan, though, on the bootleg, and he runs right into Ronald Brewster. A second sack for Brewster, and this one easier than the first. He was gifted Stephen Nolan as Nolan ran right his way. Didn't even have to fight the right tackle for that one.
Here we go.
3rd and 13 now. Nolan out of shotgun. He throws, and that one is batted away by Michael Bass. The middle linebacker makes a nice play there. As now 1st and 10 for FIU as their offense is back out on the field. Holland going for that option, only able to gain 2 there. Once again, there are a lot of questions circling Jarvis Holland even before or after this game as he takes a hit there on 3rd down, just able to get the ball out of his hand in time. Rutgers back on offense. 1st and 10 here for Stephen Nolan and the rest of the Scarlet Knight offense. Nolan now trying to run again, and he goes down again. This time it's Sean Mills, the man who forced the early fumble. He adds his name to the sack parade. 2nd and 16 for Stephen Nolan out of shotgun. He finds Harris, and that's a gain of 8. Ernest Harris with one of his first receptions on the day. So now out of the shotgun, Rutgers looking for something. Nolan has set up that screen, and Eric Rhodes going nowhere. Michael Bass was ready. The middle linebacker knew exactly what was going on. 4th and 11, here's a punt. Isaac Roberson's been dynamic in the punt return game, and he's found running room. Nice spin move there, puts them inside the 40. As now Holland going to the sideline there. He finds Alexis Taylor squirming his way out of plays there, and that is a 2nd and 2. An 8-yard gain there by Alexis Taylor. 3rd and 6 now after a loss of 4. Holland dropping back out of the I form. He throws it deep, and that's Drew Martin. And folks, this is why they call him Mr. Reliable. Look at the play. One-handed. We'll see it here, a close-up, I hope. There it is, a one-handed catch by Drew Martin. The man is exceptional. 1st and goal here inside the 10. Holland dropping back, finds Drew Martin, and I say it again, what a play by the senior receiver. First one hand, and now a dive, so no one else can get their hands on the ball. 1st and 10 now for the Scarlet Knights, trailing by 25. Nolan finds Webb again, only an 8-yard gain this time. 2nd and 2 now, as Nolan dropping back here from the shotgun, and he finds Harris with a 3-yard gain. That's enough for a first down. The Knights, though, need to drive quickly. 1st and 10 here, Nolan out of gun. He's on the run this time. He finds room, but takes a big shot there, only gains 6. 3rd and 4 now for the Scarlet Knights. This may be our last play of the 3rd quarter. Eric Rhodes goes up the middle and doesn't get enough. Stopped short, 4th and 1. That will take us to the end of the 3rd. FIU on top and showing that they deserve to be here, 28-3. Welcome to the final quarter of play, folks. 4th and 1, and Eric Rhodes goes backwards. A loss of 5, and FIU will take over. This team has shown their dominance. The second stringers are in. Zach Stallings leading the offense. And he goes down and he fumbles. Luckily, Chaz Scott is able to fall on it, the offensive lineman. But not looking good for Zach Stallings. Of course, we've talked about before when the second stringers come in, Stallings will get a chance to fight for a starting spot. However, we do know Terrell Clark, the #1 quarterback in the nation, will be his opposition. 3rd and 12 here. Zach Stallings takes it out of gun. He finds TJ Wright. The freshman gets his first catch, or I'm sorry, his second catch of the day. And that is the first big one in the national title game. 1st and 10 now. Stallings have the single back. He finds Marcus Jones on the handoff, and that is a gain of 10. 2nd and inches, though, as they're not willing to give Jones all of it. And there's the handoff to Marcus Jones one more time, and Jones this time seals that run off with a first down. Of course, FIU just trying to kill clock here. 3rd and 10, though. Stallings looking the end zone, and that is Vince Vaughn, and that is a touchdown. And that would have been a touchdown even in the NFL, as Zach Stallings finds his man in the corner of the end zone. Vince Vaughn keeping both feet in bounds. It's a tough going here for Rutgers, 35-3, as FIU came to play. Eric Rhodes on the screen gets up to the 40 with a gain of 14 on that one. So Rutgers starting to drive, but they need to make something happen if they don't want to look like they were here. Grant on the carry only gains 2. That will make it a much more manageable 3rd down with 3rd and 4. Out of the shotgun, Stephen Nolan looking deep. He finds his man on the curl, Fletcher, and that is a 9-yard gain, but hell, he took a shot from Mark Riley. 1st and 10 now with less than 2 minutes remaining, as Stephen Nolan just trying to get his team in the end zone. Ryan Fletcher again the target as Herbert Hawkins is on him, but that's a gain of 16 and another first down for the Scarlet Knights. Less than a minute and a half remaining. 1st and 10, the shotgun formation. Stephen Nolan just taking his time at this point, and it's an option. Nolan running, only gains 4 though. 3rd and 6 now. Stephen Nolan in the single back formation. He drops back. Who's he going to be looking for here? He has time. He finds his man Webb. Webb has been his most trustworthy target today. A first down inside the red zone. As Nolan dropping back. He's looking. He's taking his time. He's got all the time in the world, and that one's picked off by the linebacker Charles. That will seal this game away, I assure you of that. And will give that young man some big confidence going into next season. But one hell of a game for the FIU offense, as you see Holland, Taylor, and Martin out there for the kneel to finish this game. And this may be the final game for all 3 of them. We don't know about Holland, but Taylor and Martin go out still national champions. I will say, coming into the game, folks, I wasn't sure if FIU could pull it off with the way they had played early and even late in the season. However, they showed that they still had everything left from last year's dominant performance against Ohio State. They showcased everything here tonight and remain your national champions. So now the goal for Coach Wolf, as he takes this team into their 7th season under his tenure, will be going for a 3-peat. Can he do it's the question. He will be without some big targets, but I think with the way he's coached these kids, the way he's looked at as the coach here at FIU, I think everyone wholeheartedly believes that Coach Wolf can take this team to a 3rd national championship in 3 years. As now, guys, going out of commentary here, I just want to say this was a good season. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Season 7 will be taking place very soon, and we're doing our off-season live stream a lot sooner than you would expect. We're doing it tomorrow, Saturday, March 19th at 1 o'clock Eastern. I hope you guys are able to make it because it is going to be a load of fun. So I will see you guys tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern, for the off-season. That was weird. That was weird. Yeah, it was. You guys could hear the ads. I am sorry about that. I'm looking at my stuff, and yes, you could hear the ads. I am very sorry about that. Extremely sorry that you guys were able to hear the ads. This is going to be interesting. What I've got to do here. Very interesting. So anyways, let's see the other schools in our division, of course. Or in our conference, I should say. Of course, our buddies over at Baylor, Jeff Matthews is gone. He was a second-round pick, too. Wow. I mean, that's not a bad pickup in the second round. I wouldn't have pegged him as that high. I would have given him maybe a third or fourth round grade. Nonetheless, he is gone, thank God. Justin Simmons got drafted. Emmanuel Luke got drafted in the 6th. The Mayo went higher. Josh Smith got drafted. And Donald Kirby. I'm sure he got drafted because of those 2 picks. Those 2 picks is what got him drafted. Oh, who else we need to look at? Let's look at FAU. Anybody? Nope. Where are the rest of our... Kansas. Nobody. Iowa State. Nobody. K-State. Oh, they had Greg Howard go in the 1st. Wow. And John Thompson went in the 5th. Kentucky. Oh, that's SEC. What am I thinking? Hopefully I don't miss anybody. I want to see NC State. Anybody? Nope. Anybody else? Oklahoma State and Oklahoma. We got to check. Trey Jackson went in the 1st. Hopefully he played better than he did against us. Juan Carr went in the 2nd. Victor Williams the 3rd. Avery Smith in the 3rd. They had 2 running backs go. That's impressive. Jeremy Moore. Oklahoma. Look at all them draftees. Jim Gardner in the 1st round. Jerome Fuller in the 3rd. They had a punter go in the 4th. McNamara went in the 4th. At least, I'll say this much. At least, it's not as bad as a punter being taken in the 3rd round. Being a Jacksonville fan, I can whine about that. Andre Cannon went in the 4th. Hardy went in the 5th. Burnett in the 5th. Chandler in the 5th. Shaw in the 7th. A lot of draftees there. That's a lot of people getting drafted. Anybody else we gotta look at here? Who got drafted from Rutgers, our opponents? Frazier and Richard Vincent. So a lot of Richard Vincent in that last game. TCU, Ben Cox got drafted in the 2nd. Congratulations to Ben Cox. Texas, Chris Lewis, Santonio Maxwell, Greg Bates, and Chris Harris. Texas Tech, no one. That's it. I believe that's everybody. Nope, West Virginia. Randall Washington went in the 6th. Hopefully he's not as bad as he was in our game. Here's, of course, Alabama. 2 first-rounders, and J.J. Rogers and Kyle Brown, Cliff Johnson, David Anderson, Eric Bailey, John Johnson, and Jason Harris. Wow. first, thirds, fifths, and sixth. Wow. Just wow. That's all you really need to say about that, in my opinion. Just wow. Okay, let's look at transfer requests. Nobody's transferring to us, even though we're national champs. And off to recruiting. Oh, God, I've got to wrap my head around this whole quarterback situation. You guys, what I'm going to do here, since we're going through this a lot quicker than I anticipated, I'm surprised we actually are. I'm going to hold a practice session in this live stream. And I want you guys to help me decide who this year's starting quarterback is going to be. You guys are going to be my scouting coaches. I want you guys to tell me who is going to start for the FIU Golden Panthers. It's going to be a 3-man competition. It could be Jarvis Holland, Zach Stallings, and the number 1 quarterback in the nation this past recruiting in Terrell Clark. So, you guys got to pick either Clark, Stallings, or Holland to start. We'll see exactly how they play in scrimmage. But now to this. I'm putting a lot in on Brad Mitchell. I want Brad Mitchell. I want to really make sure my line's doing well. 2,400 seems good. Cody Robinson was a guy I wanted to work on, so I'm not going to put a bunch into him. I'm just going to put enough that I think I can win. 850 should be good. David Richards, we should win him. We should win him. I'm just going to put about 500 in. 500 plus our 250 should be plenty. If we don't win him from that, I don't know where the hell he's going. Hopefully he just walks on. Marvin Clam doing the same thing. Marvin Clay's pretty much a guy I just wanted to kind of replace Drew Martin, possibly. Probably most of these guys aren't going to see much playing time. But nonetheless, you got to recruit, right? Once again, got to fix that O-line. John Woods here. Okay. I've still got 50. Okay, what do I have? I've still got a little less than 10,000 left. Are there any positions I desperately need to look at? I need a fullback. Okay. Fullbacks. I should check Canada again. See what they got for me. They've given me some very damn good prospects. Nobody's interested. We'll look at Kevin Stewart. And, no, I don't care enough about you being a JUCO. Jeremy Connor. I was about to say, if his name was John Connor, we were definitely looking at him. And other than that, I can't think of any other big positions to really look for. Lord knows we don't need a quarterback at this point. I do have a backup free safety. Got plenty of depth at outside linebacker. But with Sean Mills graduating and me not realizing it, I'll check anyways. No interest level. Come on, folks. We are the national champions. Look at these two guys. Really, are they? Well, look at you, because I don't really care too much about JUCOs unless I'm a low-rated, unless I'm like doing next season, or not next season, but the next series I do. JUCOs will be important, probably when I take over at whatever school it will be. Of course, currently, right now, the next series for a Dynasty will start as me as an offensive coordinator. And I'll talk more about that when we get close to the time about how that series is going to run. Canada. Where is the state? We're looking at Canada. One guy in Canada. He's an outside linebacker. Sorry, Justin Thomas. I don't care enough to look at you. So let's look at the few guys we got added to the board here. We gotta pick a fullback, even though we'll get one if we don't. So he's more of a running back to me. I'd use him more as a running back than a fullback. I like my fullbacks to block. And I'll put some in there. Go ahead and give him 800. Scouting for this guy. Yeah, no. Jeremy Conner is officially off the board. No. You can't block at all. At least the one dude can kind of block. This dude really doesn't fit what I like in an outside linebacker. That's the issue with him. What are you talking about? I'm low. I'm plugged in. This guy is much more what I like. I wish that zone coverage was better, but I love that 84 speed. So we're definitely going to be looking at Andrew Simmons here. He's 6'6", 230. That is a big guy. Height-wise, at least. Oh, hey, it's snowing. Huh. Wow, that's interesting. You guys get to see my surprise face of snow right now. And trust me, snow's not a very rare thing here. But no, I'm not in Canada, just saying. You know what, Kevin Stewart? You get a scholarship, good sir. Take you up to 1,300, and I will keep you there. Richardson, I'm going to boost you more because I'm worried about losing you. I don't know why I'm worried about losing him, but I want David Richardson. He's a hard hitter, but he only weighs 175 pounds. To me, that doesn't make sense, but I'm going to roll with it. Boost Clay a bit. Put him up to the 800. We got under 5,000 left. Justin Smith is off the table. I don't even know what to look at anymore. I don't know what position to look at. Let's look at wide receivers. See if there's any big wide receivers left out there. Sorry, guys. Getting the burps from my monster here. I was about to say, this guy runs a 4.4. I'm interested, but apparently I was, and it didn't interest me enough. This guy runs a 4.3. I'm even more interested. More 4.4 guys. Thank you. Okay. When I see 4.4 on that 40 time, I am entirely interested. Yeah. I'm gonna refresh the stream page here, guys. And let's see, Powers, Smith. These are all the guys we just started looking at. Let's see if any of them are better than Clay, in my opinion. Well, he's got quite the speed. Not great on hands, but quite the speed. Powers, all you need to do is return. You need to just return kicks. That's it. All you need to do. I'm going to offer him a scholarship for that speed itself. Not going to throw everything at him, but I'll throw about 1,500. He can take that or leave that. Derek Smith. Are you as good as Derek Powers? You're not as good, but you're a better receiver. Like, he's got better hands. Let's see. Yeah, no. Sorry, Downing. You don't make the cut, bro. And Corey Taylor. You know he's not terrible. But he's not going to make the cut. I'm going to go after both Smith and Powell. I'll give a little bit more to Cody Robinson just to be nice. And just because, in case I don't get the other receivers right. Right there. I don't know about you guys, but my stream page is saying I'm offline apparently. This is news to me as I see my stream going right now. But there we go. And we will be heading out. Bruce hasn't told me I've been disconnected, so take it I'm still streaming. I will be checking something right here, guys, while we keep going forward to signing day. Be checking something on my Twitch. Oh, I see. I see. I'm going to be doing some clean sweeping here for a second. Some spring cleaning, I should say. Boom. And one more. Okay, so now everything that's on here should be part of the actual stream. Apparently each time I refresh, guys, it takes me offline. I don't know why. Do not know why, but it happens. Now, pay more attention to this, I will. To signing day we go! So let's see. Who is going to be signing with the FIU Golden Panthers for Season 7? Now I may start recording this as early as tomorrow for Season 7. However, I will not start recording today. I'll get this up, and I want you guys to pick teams you think I should face this year. If you're watching this on YouTube, put it in the comment section. We got Richardson and we got Clay. We didn't get Mitchell. We didn't get Woods. That pisses me off. We didn't get either of the linemen I wanted. We didn't get Robinson. We didn't get Stewart. We didn't get Smith. We didn't get Powers. Smith and Powers I don't care about, really. I'm happy we got Richardson. I'm happy we got Clay. But I'm really disappointed we didn't get any of the offensive linemen I wanted. Well, whatever. Whatever. We'll deal with it. We got a bigger issue anyways, and that's the quarterback controversy. Let's take a look at the final list of FIU recruits. I'll be deleting all the guys that did not recruit, did not come, like Andrew Simmons, who I wanted to be here. Disappointed in him. Tom Woods, I don't know why you didn't decide to come here. Kevin Stewart, Derek Powers, Derek Smith, which I mean he went to NC State, that's okay. I'm okay with him going there. Okay, so we got Marvin Clay, David Richardson, he may see playing time this year. Brandon Mitchell, Anthony Parker, Edward Butler, Marion Stevens, Brett Hill, Joe Smith, David Barber, Victor Luke, Marquise Woods, David Hall, Terrell Clark, the big pickup, Ronnie Clark, Darren Hodges, and Adam Bean. So there are all our recruits, as I'm not sure what's going on with my open broadcast software right now. As is what I thought. In case you guys didn't see, all the recruits: Clay, Richardson, Mitchell, Parker, Butler, Stevens, Hill, Smith, Barber, Luke, Woods, Hall, Clark, Hodges, and Bean. So we'll see exactly how this transpires. I'm hoping it does well. Hoping. We of course have our quarterback controversy, which is going to be the big thing for sure here. Exactly how that goes. Okay. Well, now it's on to position changes, which I believe we only have two we really need to change the position of. That being our athletes, Adam Bean and Hodges. I believe I wanted Hodge to be a tight end. Hope we do not get disconnected again. Trying to make sure my stuff's working, guys. And right now, I got a bad feeling. Pending, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because I'll just keep going along, and if it cuts out, it cuts out. So now with position changes, we will see. Clark will stay where he is. And of course, LaShawn Gates will be getting cut. I think we've all come to terms with that. We will be having 3 quarterbacks, we know that now, on the regular season roster. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here as Ismail Davis is getting cut. I think that's pretty obvious to see. Darren Hodges. I want him at tight end because he's 6'7", 250. And Adam Bean, for me, was a quarterback. I liked him at quarterback, so we'll be going with that then. And it looks to me like we've wound up freezing again. Man, it is coming down snow-wise. Damn. Guys, I'm just checking something. I might be cutting off this. After I had to stop streaming and start it up again. Sucks, I hate doing it, but we had to. Right now, really, we got a walk-on strong safety. That's great. Oh no, I knew I needed a free safety. Oh no. Oh no. Oh damn. We're in trouble if Mark Riley goes down. We are in trouble. I knew I needed to go look at free safeties. I knew it. Damn it. I didn't even think about actually checking my roster during the recruiting. Oh, that pisses me off, as now we have a little bit of an issue. There you go, Hodgepodge, fixing yourself. Okay, but corner at least we're looking good. Yeah, it's going to be Wayne Heron and Pino on the outside from the looks of things. And David Richardson might be in the slot with Herbert Hawkins once again being the 4th corner. Which I think fits him the best, personally. I think we might have frozen again, hopefully not. I'm just going to keep going no matter what here and hope to God that it catches up. I mean, we've had some good stuff so far here with these guys, which is good. So we'll see how that works. Right outside linebacker, we look good right now. Middle linebacker, we've got our freshmen that will probably both see red shirts. We've got Keith Haynes. I forgot we had Keith Haynes. Yeah. Unless Hank Smith really increases a lot, Barber will start. Lance Graves. I mean, we're kind of set defensive tackle. Probably both Mitchell and Parker will see red shirts. So, Obadiah Coles may not make the roster either. So, right end is our best position. We're too good at right end. And hopefully neither Corey Hunter nor Darren Anderson wants to leave in the offseason. Bryant and Bo Williams once again at the left end, and Walton will probably be cut. Chaz Scott is going to anchor that right side. Stuart Dorsey is inside on the right. We'll have Baldwin, who is ready to start in my opinion. It'd be fun to watch him start. John Hill's inside. And Sapp's still Sapp's a senior this year. Okay, that's interesting. Hodge. I don't know. Hodge probably won't see a red shirt because I like those 3 tight end sets on the goal line. We'll see exactly what happens. I think I have frozen again, sadly. I'm not sure. Wide receiver wise, Wright, White, Vaughn, Clay, Roberson, Hill, Murphy, and Benner. Benner probably not making the roster this year. Oh wait, who's our walk-on fullback? Joe Rodriguez. He walked on. Marcus Jones and Ronnie Clark are going to be fighting for that starting spot. So that ought to be interesting. And of course, quarterback's the big thing. Clark and Bean. Bean being the backup guy. And of course, the number 1 quarterback in the nation, Terrell Clark. Fighting with Zach Stallings and Jarvis Holland for the starting spot. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. This live practice is going to be interesting. Training results. Let's see who got better and who got worse. That's the question here. So I'm going to lay back here, guys. I hope you can still hear me okay. Gonna lay back, chill for a bit. Sorry about that. Training results. I'm dying over here, apparently. Jarvis Holland now at 99 overall. Let's look at that throw accuracy and throw power, though. He's 89 throw power, 88 throw accuracy. We'll see how good he really is. That's going to be the interesting thing. Mark Riley is a 94. 99 speed. 99 speed. What is his coverage? Let's just look at this man's coverage. Well, he's going to kill you if he hits you with that 83 hit power. You can't run from him. And he's got decent zone and man. I actually could play him at corner and be happy. That's one thing with Riley. You could play him either or. That's nice. Jones, he's punter, up and running. Hopefully. Tell me if everything's back up and running. Just refresh your screen if you don't see anything. That's what I'm doing. So, I am back. If you want to see this whole thing full on YouTube, you can find it there probably a couple hours after this stream's done. I plan on Pulling everything down. At the worst, it'll be up tomorrow. So, now back to what we were doing here. Terrence Baldwin, the run blocking center, which is great for my offense because you guys know I like to run the ball a lot. Unless I try to make Holland throw, and well, that hasn't ended up great for me so far. There are the blockings. So 84 pass, 90 run, and 85. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine in that starting role. He will be perfectly fine. There is no issue. Nate Adams. The big thing is, though, I don't know who I'm going to play at left in. If I want to play one of them or bring maybe Adams in to play left. It's going to be interesting, really figuring out who I want where. And Craig Alston, how is his kick power? This is a huge question, I think, for everyone. How good is Craig Alston's kick power? 88! I think he can make 50-yarders now. You go, Craig! I think he's finally become the kicker we've wanted. Let's hope. Let's hope. Hopefully the stream seems to have frozen. Hopefully it fixes itself again. Hopefully. I've been having issues constantly. Nate Hodge, though, has increased. 82 speed, not bad. Not like 99 for Mark Riley. Big thing for him, of course, is his hit power. What is his hit power? 96. Okay, Nate Hodge will kill you by touching you. Nate Hodge is a man on a mission to destroy you. And his zone coverage, yeah, okay. He is the best safety on the team, arguably. You can argue that because of Riley's man coverage and his speed, but yeah, Nate Hodge, you ain't stopping him. Wayne Herron, the young, well, now sophomore, who played extremely well last year. 98 man coverage. I'm so happy. I love running man coverage. This is great. This is phenomenal right now. If the stream is frozen for anybody, make sure just to refresh your page to see if that fixes it. If not, make sure to let me know and I'll try and fix it on my end. Zach Stallings, of course, one of the big things here. Going to have a big quarterback competition. If you weren't here for earlier in the stream, I said I'm going to have a live practice after this stream finishes, and we'll figure out who the starting quarterback this year is going to be. I mean, it's going to be interesting. Zach Stallings so far hasn't shown me enough to even think about it. He apparently doesn't have an arm. He apparently does not have an arm. Okay. Oops. Casey Irwin. I'm glad he's gotten better, though. Because I want those two tight end sets, and I need them. Let's look at cornerback right now. I want to look at Herbert Hawkins for one of the big guys here that I really wanted to check out. 84 awareness. That I didn't expect. He's very aware. Hopefully that means more interceptions for him. And what is his coverage skills? 87 man, 92 zone. I think we'll be perfectly fine, guys, with whoever we have. Welcome to the stream. Anybody new? I think we will be good this season in the secondary. We also will have Richardson, of course, in the slot, so that makes it even better. This is going to be extremely interesting. Carl Alfred. Oh, he wasn't a walk-on. He was a dude I legitimately redshirted. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Apparently he's really good at press, though. Oh, no. I think we gotta pray, guys, so that Mark Riley does not get injured this season. Vernon Doucette, the senior who hasn't seen like any playtime because of Nate Hodge. I mean, he's not bad, but that zone coverage would have to get extremely better unless he's a... Now, he ain't even a pure box safety. Yeah, that zone would have to get a lot better. And, of course, Craig Alston there. Kicker, punters, we know what they are. Is there any position you guys want to look at to see who's gotten better and who hasn't? Actually, I want to see how much better Michael Bass has gotten. What's his coverage? He's 84 speed now. At least got faster. What's his coverage now? Apparently he can't jump, though. Michael Bass can't jump, guys. Who else do we have? What else do we have here? 72 zones, 75 man. It's decent zone coverage. I wish it was better, though. That's the only thing with Michael Bass I wish was better, and that's his zone coverage. Of course, me being a Jags fan, I'll make the comparisons to Paul Posluszny, how Paul can't cover. But then, of course, every time we say something like that, you know, he makes a big play. And there's Josh Charles, the man who got that last interception in the national title game. He's fast as hell, 86 speed. Wow. Didn't expect that from him. Oh my. Oh my. Is it still frozen for anybody, or is it all good? Because for me on my side it's frozen. I just want to know if like it's the same thing for you guys or not. What I may actually do is do something a little bit different. I may actually get out of Twitch but keep the chat popped up, so you guys can still chat with me and all that, but I may run the stream better that way. I'm not sure. Let me actually try that. Let me pop out the chat here. There we go. I'm going to actually get rid of the full Twitch page. So now you guys can still chat with me and tell me how everything looks good or what and all that. Sorry. You guys can tell me if anything looks bad or anything like that, and I'll be sure to make sure if it needs to be changed over here on my end. And to make sure that I'm actually... Well, wait a minute. Looks like everything went forward. Let me just check here. On my end, yep, looks like we're running well now, so I can't see who's in here and who's not. Welcome to the stream if you're here. You've been here. Thanks for staying after all these issues I've been having. Nonetheless, I think we've looked at just about every position. We haven't really looked here, though. And of course, you guys know defense tackle's huge for this team. Lance Graves and Pat Peterson going to be the starters there again. Of course, the rotation's going to be very important for these guys. See that block shed. 91 block shed for Lance Graves. My God. I would not want to be in Lance Graves' way. It's going to be fun this year. It's going to be interesting. We now have a quarterback controversy. Which, isn't it interesting? We began this whole dynasty with we knew who the starter was. The next season there was a quarterback controversy. And now we had our starter. And now his final year there's a quarterback controversy. I like that. Makes it interesting. So now it's time to cut players. I'm going to refresh the chat here, guys, just so I can make sure to know for any new whatever you want to call it, comments come in. So let's cut some players. Let's see. We got to cut 7 players. LaShawn Gates is the first man off the roster. Sorry, LaShawn Gates. We will then be saying goodbye to Ishmael Davis. Don't need to say goodbye to Rodriguez, really. I do want to know one thing. He's a junior, so actually, yes, we will say. No, we can't. I forgot. You need 2 fullbacks. That is so stupid. Why do you need 2 fullbacks? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We do have 8 receivers. I could redshirt Marvin Clay, though. However, you know what? I will redshirt him, so we'll keep him on the roster. Gotta figure out who's getting cut and who's not here. I always hate this portion because I never know who I want to cut. We'll get rid of Walton here. Titusville, Florida. I don't want to get rid of any of my write-ins. That's a definite. I don't need this many guys, so Obadiah Coles, you are gone. I don't need 4 middle linebackers to start the season. That's the thing. We can get rid of Desmond McKenzie. We need to cut 2 more people. Oh my god. You know what? I hate to do it, but Victor Luke, one of the guys we brought in this season, getting cut. I don't like to do that. I don't like cutting guys I just bring in, but had to be done. Gotta cut 1 more guy. 1 more guy. Who's getting cut? You guys see like a guy I should probably cut or something? I'm thinking Joe Fenner. Because I can carry 6 wide receivers in without redshirting Clay. And we can't cut the fullback, yeah. You know what, Fenner? Goodbye. You know what? That was one of the hardest, however, easiest cuts I've ever had to make for that. I'm not going to be changing anything with conferences, so just straight off to the preseason. Whew. Okay. It's tough cutting players sometimes. Sometimes you got like a bunch of good guys and you don't want to cut them. But then you realize you got to. And that's what makes it even worse. So, how's everybody doing? Thank you once again for sticking with me through all these issues with the live stream. I always am having issues with the stream. I don't know why, but I constantly am. I've tried a multitude of things to fix it. I think I know how to run without issues, and that's just I can't have the actual stream up while I'm streaming, which is weird, but whatever. I can have the comments up with the chat up, but for some reason it doesn't like me having anything else up. But time to set up the recruiting board. And for anybody who wants me to make a recruit, I'm not doing that yet. That's for the next series in a Dynasty, so won't be worrying about that. What we will be worrying about is everything else. Remember, you guys can help me decide what teams to take on. Put down teams you would like to see me face, either in the comment section right now, or if you're watching this on YouTube, in the comments there, and I will see exactly where they fit in and everything. I might keep Wisconsin. I like that matchup, actually. Yeah, go ahead and give me ideas for teams we should face this season. You can make them really difficult. You can make them really easy. I don't care. Anything but FCS teams. That's the only thing. And I don't think any of you would do that. Well, let's first do the red... Or, what am I talking about? Red shirt. Let's do red shirts first. Okay, red shirt players. We know some of the guys who are getting red shirts. Just some of them. We know Adam Bean is seeing the red shirt. Yeah, Ronnie Clark's going to be the number 2 guy then. Because Clay can be a return man. Vincent White's not going to see time, but he's a senior. I don't want to red shirt him. Joe Rodriguez will see the red shirt. Yep, we'll give Brett Hill the red shirt. Keep Marvin Clay without it. You know what? I'm going to red shirt Darren Hodge. Darren Hodges all sees the red shirt. Wood sees the red shirt. Steven sees the red shirt. Parker and Mitchell see the red shirt. Joe Smith. Who else? Oh yeah, Edward Butler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm walking in with 7 corners. That's a lot of corners. I'm gonna red shirt Chris Jones too. Then we're walking in with that many corners, just to give Chris Jones an extra year and all that. But yeah, there we go. There are all our red shirts. Now let's set up the depth chart, and then we'll go into recruiting. If you guys see some players you would like me to recruit, then let me know, either in the comments on this on YouTube, or of course in the chat if you're here in the stream. And right now, from what I've seen, and what I know of these guys, Stallings will be the 3rd quarterback, because I want to see Clark. Halfback, we're going to have a fight for the starting spot here in the live practice that I'm doing after this stream. So, stay here for that or join in for that, whichever you would like. We actually have gone a lot quicker than I anticipated. TJ Wright and Clayton White, or Wright and White on the outside, Vince Vaughn in the slot, which is perfect for him. Isaac Roberson now sees time as the 4th receiver, and Murphy, depending, may see time. Casey Irvin, Antonio Holt, and yeah, actually, 3rd tight end spot, I want to change that to a variation that I like to run. Where's my wide receivers? No. Actually, Clayton White's perfect to play the 3rd tight end type of role. Because if you guys know what I'm talking about, you've seen me run it before here in this Dynasty. I want all my guards to be at their right position for now. I'll decide exactly where I want everyone to be. My other right tackle, there's Lamb. Okay. So, Adams would be my 3rd guy. You know what? Actually, I'm going to make my 3rd guy Corey Hunter here. And then, no, Hunter will be my 3rd guy there. And then Anderson can be my third guy here. There we go. Defensive tackles. Adams moving inside would be interesting, I'll say that much. And these. Where is my guy, Barber? We will see. You know what? I want you guys to keep an eye on this battle as well during the live practice. Keep an eye on David Barber and Hank Smith. I'll give Hank the start right now, but I will be moving guys around a lot. And we'll be looking at a lot of battles here before we start the season. I have a fourth middle linebacker. Got a fourth one. Zach Pugh. Right outside linebackers. There's Charles. The third one was... Who's my third right outside linebacker? Scott. Corners, we know how this one goes. Parsons. Everybody else is there. You know what? My backup at free safety is going to be Nate Hodge. And then Doucette would take over at strong. So we'll keep it like that. Kick returners. We know who's returning kicks. As apparently Cortana believed I was talking to her. Boom. And where is Larson? There's Larson. Boom. Case of injury. Larson. There we go. Okay, we're already there. Final thing to do here in this off-season live stream is just to go in and look at the new see who we want to recruit. And remember, guys, if you see a guy here on the big board that you want me to go after, bring them up. Bring them up in the comment section. Write down their name or like whatever number they were at whatever position. Because right now, we need a strong safety and a halfback and a free safety. And we're going to the Spark 100. Okay. Is there anyone in the Spark 100 that has interest in us? A lot of people. Awesome. Look at him. I do want to look at receivers. So, no halfbacks though. No halfbacks. Okay, so got Downing here. You guys see a guy you would like me to go after, make sure to put their name down. Or at least like what number at position they were. Like the number 1 guard, the number 1 athlete, the number 15 defensive end, whatever. I gotta know though, who's the number 1 quarterback this year? Alex Wright. He's a better, according to this, he's a better prospect than Clark was. So that would be interesting. That would be interesting. We've looked a little bit at that, so let's go look at some strong safeties. Strong safeties. Check later. Actually, no, before we do this, forget looking at a position first. We gotta look at a country first. Canada. Nobody. There are no recruits in Canada this year. I'm sad. I'm very sad at that. You guys have seen what Canada has brought us. Damn good prospects. CJ Pino, John Rodriguez, Mark Riley. A lot of good guys. So, interest in FIU. We have a number of them there. We'll keep them for now. And you can see it through the black here. You guys see Manning there, the 4-star prospect. He's definitely number 1 on my board right now at strong safety because you guys saw that 40. I believe you guys saw that 40. And you know how much I like speed. We'll see exactly what else goes down here. We got 3 guys here at free safety. Okay. And oh no, that one guy has 4.4 speed. I didn't see that initially. What's interesting is we are like the national champs, but we rarely get 5-star prospects interested in us. I find that extremely interesting. Remember guys though, if there's a position you want me to look at, tell me and I'll go try and see if I can find any prospects. Right now we'll look at the ones that I currently have on my board. We will start here with athlete Clayton Jackson. You know you gotta have some athletes on your board. 92 speed, give him that. He is a safety. He is a free safety for my scheme. I run the same style of defense Gus Bradley does in Jacksonville. So he's a pure over-the-top safety. He's a ball hawk. With that zone coverage and no man, he is a pure ball hawk. Personally, I like him. I like him with that. With what he would do, 84 zone is great. This guy thinks he's a quarterback. 86 throw power, no accuracy though. He could also be a running back. Maybe a receiver. Very poor receiver though. I don't think Nick Stevenson's on our radar. Sorry, Stevenson. Nah. Okay, I'm sorry for Hi Spurs Gaming. But I'm sorry for like butchering this name, but Nehema Randall? Nemahiah. How would you pronounce that? Someone please tell me. Because he might be on our roster next season after looking at that. Okay, before we go any further, I want to see how big is this guy. 6 foot. He'd be like Mr. Reliable. Mr. Reliable Drew Martin. Got great hands. Ryan Campbell. Okay, goodbye, Ryan Campbell. Goodbye. Leslie Gones. Building block. To me, he's more of a free safety, but building block, definitely. Not a guy I would just automatically put in there. Another building block. Much more my style of safety, though, for strong. He's much more of a box safety. And here's the next one. Let's hope Matt Manning, the guy I saw that had 4.4 speed, can be the future strong safety, even though we're not going that far in this series. He's got phenomenal speed, but nothing else. I may have to get him for that reason alone. I don't think anybody could have said that guy's name. Oh my god, there's another one. Udlan Mead. I'm going with that. I don't care how you say it, but Udlan Mead. You know what? He's not bad. He's really not that bad. I would like him to be faster. Other than that, Udelin made. Not terrible. He's a building block. Now Wesley Ward. God, there are some names I cannot pronounce this time. I like the next guy's name though. RJ Fitzpatrick. That is a damn football name. Can we all talk about Wesley Ward right now? Because this man may be my next strong safety. He is exactly what I want. Doesn't have the greatest coverage skills, but he will come down and kill you. Wesley Ward? You sir. You, sir. Are at the top of my list right now. You're 6'5", 216. Well, welcome to the top of my board. You'll be moving positions, but you're at the top of my board. Not so much RJ Fitzpatrick. I like him. He's a building block guy, but we really don't need him. Unless, maybe, I don't know. Actually, we might need him. Probably look at some higher ranking free safeties later. But, nothing there for Bostic. I'll take actually him off the board. Gary Smith. How good are you, Gary? That's like, yeah, he's tall. 6'5". Wesley Ward, man. Gary Smith. You are very average, Gary. Very average. Jordan Larkin. I like that 92 speed, that 80 agility, and the 81 stamina. Other than that, there's not much I like about Jordan Larkin. Larkin, why are you not that... Oh, that's why you're not that good. You want to stay at home. You're not trying. I see how it is. It's okay, though. It's okay. I will not bring you in, though. I am going to take a chance here. I'm going to look at a couple of guys. I'll keep RJ Fitzpatrick there. I'll keep Udelin Mead for his name. I like Matt Manning's speed. This guy wasn't on my list as much. Going sure as hell wasn't. Right now, these are the guys who have made it to the first round of recruiting, pretty much. So, we have 350 points left. I'm going to look at 5-star caliber, one 5-star caliber running back. Let's see if I can find one that I like. We got the number 1 guy in the nation, the number 2 guy in the nation, number 3 guy in the nation, and number 4 guy in the nation. He's the closest to Florida too, so I'm gonna go after him. I'm gonna go after Downing here. Keith Downing, the one guy. Clayton Jackson. Was that my athlete? Was that the athlete I got? I think. Well, hello, phone. Well, that was my athlete. I like him a lot, too. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm back, guys. I'm sorry, we're going to have to take a short break, though. Just a tiny one. I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to stop the stream for a small amount of time. Give me 20 minutes. I'll be back. I'm not going to do anything else. I just need to make a phone call. I'll be back in a second.